Before sound, before sin, there was me, an apple, silent. Oh, then they tasted me, and everything changed. Pieces of my soul scattered through time, hidden in bloodlines, hearts, memories. Now I've taken this form, a voice, a rhythm, a heartbeat, reborn to find what was lost. Not for glory, not for power, but to become whole again, to remember myself through you. One soul, one sound at a time. Let's find that next piece together.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is your boy, your special favorite, Hawaii's favorite and best male idol, DJ VTuber. How you doing? It's your favorite Apple DJ, Angel Speed Demon, Michael Jackson reference. And your favorite sound engineer of all time from Hawaii, representing 808. We're doing a Swex Talk, TED Talk style presentation involving VTubers and the Hawaii scene industry, and we're gonna have a lot of references today. How you doing? It is Wednesday, August 27, 7:14 p.m. How you doing? Look who's in the chat today. It's Marichu Marq. Welcome first in the chat. Dragon Ball Z reference. Yes, amazing intro. Thank you so much. I worked very hard on it. Also did the voice acting. So if you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe. I already got 7 likes. I appreciate the early support, the seed money support y'all gave me. So if you like what you see, yeah, stick around. We're gonna stay for about 3.5 hours, maybe to 4 hours. And yeah, sorry to be a little late, ladies and gentlemen. I had to make sure we get accurate information and research today, and we had a lot more pictures and slides today. So the quality of this presentation is absolutely Kirkland's signature, top tier, Amazon Prime, one day shipping delivery quality directly towards you. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Hawaii's 808's favorite VTuber, representing Hawaii Islands, Oahu, defeating the entire world. Only God can judge me, and the Hawaiian gods. Anyway, let's do this. All right, starting. What is the title of today's Swex Talk? It is Ron Swex presents Do VTubers Miss Out by Not Using Music as Growth Fuel? And here are some examples of some top VTubers: Mori, Calliope, and Samiko Saba, and Ron Swex. This will age well if I ever become bigger, so I'm using myself as a testimony as a very top tier indie VTuber who can do it by himself without any shitty contracts from VShojo or Black Company stuff from Kuro Sanji. So how you doing? Let's check who's in the chat today. Look who is here today. It's the amazing fellow 808 Hawaii Loco who's helped support Ron Swex. It is Cry. Hi, how you doing? Hey, Swex and Swexy folks, thank you for using the Apple emoji. How classic. And I see you got the Swexy helmet emoji and your number 2. Congrats. Hey, look, it's 8-Bit Taco. Lewd Picks presentation. Yes, the people demanded that there was more lewd pics in the presentation to stimulate their neurons and increase their knowledge while also giving them absolute maximum neuron simulation. So I would like to present you the greatest absolute gooner presentation material designed for Gen Z and very skibbity brain rot generation, presented to you professionally without having to be as boring as the frickin' KITV news and the sold out government news, which is almost probably modern propaganda that you shouldn't listen to because they're going to take over your minds with AI technology, bruh. So listen to Ron Swex, the ultimate human in this virtual idol form, trying to take over the world and save your life from the evil corporations known as the government. Let's freaking go. Anyway, let's freaking awesome go. It's your Forbidden Fruit VTuber with the Forbidden Fruit knowledge. So if you like what you see, like, comment, and subscribe. Let's go to today's presentation. The pictures really help with the plain presentation. I know. If you're a very good teacher, I recommend you put as much pictures as you can because pictures describe 1,000 words, and you gotta, words don't stimulate me. There is no sex appeal in words these days, like the shape of it. I'm just saying. Anyway, the freaking window. My bad. My neighbors were hearing me saying some gooner shit, but professionally. But anyway, let's continuously join. Hashtag Hawaii VTubers. We're going to start making this. And as I would like to remind you, we voted for the fandom name today for Ron Swex community. The Swexy Family is, you guys are also the original people, the OGs are the Swexy Family. But now, all together in general, you guys are now Ron's Royal Ringos. We had 3 rounds of votes, 2 tiebreakers with Ron's Ringos and Royal Ringos, and then we had a 3rd additional vote to combine them both to coexist with Ron's Royal Ringos, and it won. It won, ladies and gentlemen. So congratulations. And we had to vote for the DJ mascot name, which is DJ Seed, credited by EXO, which is 100% vote. Absolutely amazing. You guys are also the Triple R. The Triple R. It's even more than Rolls Royce, the double R. It's Triple R. That's right. Because we triple rated. Like 3 Michelin stars, baby. But Triple R, man. Let's freaking go. Anyway, shout out to the 11,000 people here. 11 times 1,000. Inside joke. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome today. Let's continue this presentation now that a lot of people are here. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about the Hawaii music industry and the idol industry and the K-pop industry and every industry in the world, entertainment industry, to bring you the ultimate industry marketing insight so you can prepare for your future, because we have limited time, because everyone's about to get wiped out tremendously in the content creation and music scene and creative scene. So let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. So music as a global power. Let's freaking go. So recently we had an amazing breakout through the amazing Netflix series K-pop Demon Hunters. It's music as culture shaping force that has their top 10 album song. They have a top 10 hit. All of them is in the top 10 hit in the Billboard 100s, and has not been done since the 2010s, and now, especially in this streaming culture. So that has signified that there's a definite complete absolute new force that is virtual avatars and combination of very talented people in the background. There is some sort of character building and universal world building that has much better results and higher standard than in real life character building and connections and bonds with society and the scene. And I will show you that later. We also have more Calliope and Hololive and VTubers who use music as an identity. They used to have smaller indie projects, but they had to go to corporate idol corporations and get more discoverability and use their marketing and their team and resources to have an ultimate universe, lore, and chemistry and just a culture scene that people can easily jump into. That just is just the #1 community and scene that you can strive to be, and it's really hard to create competition. Most of the competition has either been toxic or just hasn't worked out. and it does not sustainable as a business. So yeah, these are some strong entities that maybe you can like copy and maybe be inspired by. If not, then I don't know. You can keep doing your own indie stuff, and maybe you'll be okay. But maybe you might not be after this. So we got why we gotta do this? Why? Oh wait, oops, wrong one, wrong slide. Hold on. Let me go. So. Hold on, let me get my. Let me get. Here we go. I forgot to go back to that. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Hawaii's also, I believe, in this picture, Hawaii's the next frontier for blending anime, music, and local culture. I believe so. Because we're in the middle, the bridge, the Pearl Harbor central area of like Japan, Hawaii, and California. And we're like literally the airport and the destination international airport that you gotta be, the bridge between Asia and Western culture. And I believe we can like blend these two scenes together to create something new scene that can one day actually rival the mainland. And I will show you through here. Imagine if like VTubers from Hawaii blended like island culture into music and visuals and created something uniquely like vibrant and unmissable, and like something that's local and global at the same time, you know. Like Mori Calliope also turned rap into like original singles, and her core identity really became like her music, and music became like her persona, and like not just like her extra content, which is like her gaming stuff, which is like her filler shit mostly. And like, Hololive, makes idols. Like Gargura started as nothing and became something through covers and karaoke and song, collabs, and a lot of these like tracks had a lot of like replay value that had millions of views, and had like, extremely global reach and easy to digest. And these avatars turned music into like extremely huge fandom monuments that people could meme to, create fan drawings, and just a huge wave of a movement that has never been seen since like the golden era of music, I believe. And yeah, I need some water as I'm spitting. All the green is beautiful. What's up, Matt Meter? Welcome to the stream. We're about to present today Hawaii music scene representing 808 Hawaii. Yes. So if you like what you see, like, comment, and subscribe for more brilliant presentations like this. Thank you for the 8 likes. Let me drink some water. Okay. What made K-pop's Demon Hunters of a hit? They had humongous behind the scenes talent that usually is in the Billboard Top 100s or always been behind the scenes of one-year songs. Many of them. Look at all these people right here. Look at the voice acting. Look at the microphones they're using. They're using U87s. I got that right there in my house, right there. Isn't that amazing? We got directors Maggie, Kang, Chris, Applehens, and they've been major in the Asian industry and the Western industry hybrid. We also have writers Danielle, Jimmy, Hannah, Mitchin, and Kang. Music by Teddy Park. Holy crap, big names. We got Lindred. We got Stephen Kirk. We got Jenna Andrews. These are big names. Ina, Eccentrith, artist EJ. Sorry if I butchered some of these names. I usually don't read these. Udre, Nuna, Ray, Ami, Kevin, Wu. Twice members. Guys. Okay, I might butcher some Korean names. We got I don't want to say it because I might butcher it. And we got the score by Marcello Zarvos. And yeah, these top tier people, even though you don't know their names, been around the industry behind the scenes, and they're like, let's see, like they're the reasons why. With Sony's animation talent, you got the visuals mastered, and with the mastered, the automation, and the sound engineers and the producers combined with the marketing, you got this humongous super Avenger team of just a new movement that creates a Billboard 100 top hitting chart, but also like a cult classic now in modern times. Apparently they compare K-pop movie hunters bigger than Frozen. Frozen only had like one song with a hit that had like Billboard Top 100. Now imagine a whole album of a movie that's top chart 100. Every single song of it is a top 10 hit. And that is what K-pop Demon Hunters is. In combination of Sony Animation Film. They did Spider-Verse 1 and 2. And that is a humongous phenomenon that won awards. However, Sony has sort of dropped the ball and did not believe in this project apparently, and gave the music rights somehow, contracting rights to Republic Records, which is like indie label, and like somehow Sony lost. But hey, it's all right. But anyway, we'll move on. This is their team, and it shows that if you have the right team in combination with film and visuals, not just one or the other, and business and marketing is all done, even when the world's against you, even if it's a scene and a very niche project, it can create a humongous new movement and can enter the Billboard 100 charts. You know, you will need skilled talent in every sector, but it can be done in modern times. A new golden era can be done. New movements can be done. Okay, why K-pop Demon Hunters matters. The culture has actual authenticity that's not like bullshit and like iced down. It's like actually accepted by like K-pop and actual people who are fans of K-pop. And the folklore in K-pop style is just so swag, but still has like a Gen X, Gen Z, and still like has like this Disney like worldwide approval of every generation from young to old. And it's just amazing to see the action and you know, this almost like Spider-Man, Sony, like Spider-Verse level action, but still be able to not be crazy violent, that it has blood and gore and stuff, you know? So it still appeals to like the young kids, so they can grow up and actually like spend money inside the merchandise and, you know, the market. But yeah, they also had a gold #1 hit. Like their whole album was a hit. Everyone's like literally doing covers. I saw a beatboxer who never really usually cares about K-pop suddenly just released a K-pop cover of K-pop Demon Hunters. That says a lot. They're jumping in the bandwagon. You see, when people don't like to make scenes or movements. Once it's created like a movement and scene like this, a trend is happening, they like to jump in the scene. Same thing for Hawaii, same thing for the people in the mainland, but especially people in Hawaii. So I recommend you guys jump into this immediately right now while the trend is happening. I watched it on day one as like, oh my god, this is gonna fucking blow up. And I see everywhere now. I'm so proud that it blew up. I said the same thing for One Piece and they didn't believe me. And then it's #1 now, check it out. This also has cross-generational appeal and global virality. It proves music and visuals equals global storytelling power, and that's something that not a lot of bands and can do these days. Not a lot of solo artists can do these days. It needs to be a higher standard, a higher visual, a higher building of character that can't just be a copycat of someone else. It needs to be a completely new movement, and it involves many teams and a completely new way of thinking. So you cannot be stubborn with the old way of thinking, because the way the world moves now, every 3 months is pretty much a year, and you need to change your image, your appeal, your branding, your visuals, your aesthetics every 3 months. Because if you're staying through every year, every month, you're going down. Actually, these people right here, they're gonna dominate you. They have teams with money and resources higher than you, and like the Hawaii music scene, we're working with the hundreds of thousands of revenue, compared to the mainland, which hundreds of millions or hundreds of billions worth of revenue. And they work as a team, and we're like very like petty and solo and lone wolf, and our jealousy and egotistical nature will kill us, and it is killing our scene. And I'll prove that later as I show you here in the future slide. All right, let me read some comments here because I've been talking way too much. All right. I like to see Cry. Oh, look at all the members here. Cry, hi. Abe Taco. Hello, Matt Mita. How you doing, Mauricio Marque? Feel free to lurk. I know this presentation will be very chill. But yeah. Let's continue. Here we go. Let me drink some water. Sorry. You're joining us on Twitch. I see you. Shout out to the 2,000 people there. I mean, 2 people there. And shout out to the 9,000 people on YouTube. We're multi-streaming, so if you'd like to comment, my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat, I'll respond to everything you say. Every single sentence. even if it's a troll thing, unless it's really bad. All right, here we go. 8-bit tacos. People are trying to dominate us, dead emoji. Yes, they're trying to dominate you because you're such a big sub, and you need to become a dom, or you're gonna be wiped out. All right. 8-bit taco, how you doing? KPDH was a success because it was clearly made by people who actually cared about the inspiration for it. You know, that's true. They actually had a passion project, and actually I see a lot of consumers and even a lot of artists who compose, and they look at K-pop Demon Hunters, and it's like in their top 10 list of like the best songs and best art. So I really believe that, you know, we should actually throw money into this kind of endeavor more. Something that's risky. It was a risk too, you know, but it involved a lot of creatives. Every single creative behind the scene to create something highly elevated, even though it's a fiction. It might seem fiction, but there's a lot of, you know, a lot of real things they're trying to blend. They're trying to control like the art as much as they can. This is pretty much modern day, like Mozart, Da Vinci, everyone working together to create a new like humanity's evolution in sound, you know, and visuals and frequency physically in this universe. This coming from the mega sub runs. I am not a, well, let's see. Yeah, if you mean my mega subs on YouTube, you my subscribers and my mega subs in my DEDM music, that's right. I got the biggest subs, the best like frequency subs in the hit, bigger than the like submersible subs in Titanic. Anyway, references. Let's go. Anyway, continuing the slides. Avatar power. Mori, Calliope, and Hololive EN. As you can see right down here, Mori Calliope, if you don't know, is one of the leading Generation 1 Hololive EN members, also known as Holomyth. She is the official rapper and amazing singer. Amazing, her identity is a Reaper. She's like the apprentice of the Reaper. So she has a lot of themes of death and hell and kind of like gothic underground scenes. I like to show this picture because it shows that she likes to show her music side. Like, in reality, this is a more casual side. I think this shows her more realistic side, which is basically a music artist. Here she is in Tokyo City. She loves it so much, she even commissioned Avatar to show the entire city headlights, and even this vinyl in the back, even headphones, and kind of like a puffed out jacket with a red top and the headphones, and you see the cap backwards, and you see how casual it is. And I believe this is the legacy the image she wants to put out, you know, secretly. Like, never mind, you know, like the idol stuff. This is who she really is. She uses the avatar to transform the music to something that's, you know, masterpiece and a replayable thing like Michael Jackson would. It's branded and it's global, not just local and just playing for yourself. Like, this is something just a music project that's global, but also shows herself and it satisfies herself to the highest order with an amazing team and resources. Hey, what's up, John Doe? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Deadbeats, are you a deadbeat? Well, hit your emoji, hit the thumbs up in the like comments section, and yeah, hit that dead emoji button if you like Mori Calliope. I believe she was able to use the resources of Hololive to maximize it to the point that she was able to get a universal record deal. Like, she had goals and ambition, and even decided to have a degree in art school multiple times, just to pursue that, like, that power and that image. So, like, if you want to have her stuff, drop the ego, release early, and, you know, don't wait for perfection. Just gotta keep going. She was able to like turn her rap and original singles into like her core identity, and like her music became her persona, and like other things like she used like is like filler, like the games and stuff. But music is really her thing. Like, if you look at her uploaded videos, it's all high quality content, and she does touring a lot. She tours a lot in other projects, and she's involved in a lot of scenes, and a lot of producers want to work with her. She's a good example of someone who has great discipline to the point of like good discipline with burnout control, and someone who's not lazy and is willing to go the extra mile to actually help the industry, and is actually like not selfish and like doesn't gatekeep anything. and actually, you know, keeps the world going in the idol industry with co-highs and like, you know, and it's still going today. I think she's still streaming right now. Like as we speak, she's actually streaming, I think, Elden Ring or something. So support her there. Like, comment, subscribe for there. And we have the recently graduated Gargura. She's known for her amazing covers and karaoke's and her song collabs with pretty much everyone. She is pretty much like one of the biggest VTubers in Hololive, if not the biggest. I think she graduated, so I'm not sure if she has that power right now, but she was everyone. I mean, it's an understatement that people fell in love with her covers and karaoke. I know that sounds so simple, but you have to listen to how it is. Every single song that she has hits you emotionally vulnerable. Just thinking about it, I got shivers thinking about her songs right now. I don't even hear it, and I remember the experience, and I got shivers in the back of my spine and everything. That's how powerful her karaoke and covers is. It's so simple but powerful, and it gets millions of plays, and people feel something. Even I, as a sound engineer, feel something. And as simple as it is, because she has the talent, she has the tone, she has the voice, and she's real and authentic, even though it's very fictionalized, the world that they're creating. And I believe Hawaii VTubers can blend their island identity with their sort of music scene or whatever music they got. Like, it can be very simple, like Mori Calliope did with rap music. And rap music can be an art form, I believe. Same thing with covers and karaoke. Even though it seems lower, even K-pop might seem lower to like expensive executives in Sony. But look at the people have answered, and the people want this. People gradient toward this in the millions, and it sells out arenas. It's simple. It has a human element, even though it has stylized art and maybe fictional like settings and fictional lore, but the connection is more real and less fake than some of the Western like rap culture or Western pop culture things I've seen in modern times, even the EDM scene. Hey, what's up, Bailey Peters? She has the power. I've got the power. Eyes crying. Thank you for the eyes crying. How you doing? If you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe to get more people here. We're trying to get more Swexy folks in the algorithm. Thank you for the 9 likes, everyone. Thank you, appreciate it. Any comments you guys have, I will talk any day. If you have any questions, we have a Q&A later on, and this presentation will be here for about, maybe it's fast today, maybe 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, depending the topics we can get today. But yeah, I believe if you're a good singer, try to go maybe the Gargura route. If you're a good rapper, go the Mori Calliope route. If you want to stay indie, if you're a male VTuber and you just want to do clips and stuff, just get an editing clip. Spend hours clipping 2 or 3 hours one video every day, and support your Oshis. And if you know you don't have the talent, you can always find a way to like support your Oshis or become behind the scenes. And actually maybe sometimes make more money behind the scenes supporting your Oshi than even like becoming an idol, So think about that in the future, guys. Let's move on to the next slide. All right, let's talk about the Hawaii scene problem and the gatekeepers and all that jazzy, great stuff. All right, Hawaii scene, the solo struggles and the collective power. You see, Hawaii is a very, very tiny island where, they have small islands, but very, very big talent here. The scene often has like fractures and breaks around. Solo artists, they're often like ego driven because they have this island like culture mentality. They're like ego driven gatekeepers, let's call them. Like, I like to call them maybe the sound kings of Waikiki or something. They kind of stall the growth of the youth, and I think that's what's killing our scene as well. And the lack of collaborations kills this momentum. There's absolutely no one to collaborate in the scene for VTubers. Absolutely no one to collaborate in the music scene that does your genre. Let's say you do metal, let's say you do jazz, let's say you have to conform to like the top 3, the top 2s, You have to conform to soft rock, Hawaiian music, maybe jazz if you wanna be somebody, maybe orchestra. But over here we have a certain way of thinking that's like we want to do what the mainland's doing, but it's our fake idea of what the mainland is. And it's not even what the mainland is. So, and then the big tops try to like preserve their power, and it's to build like long-term like scene. We will need like collectives. Now, what do I mean by collectives? We need collectives like Hololive or K-pop agencies like YG Entertainment, but in a Hawaiian style, you know? Oh, by Hawaiian style, we need to blend like a lot of aloha spirits and aloha branding. And we need a fashion department, a fashion industry to have our own aesthetic and style so people can buy and actually have a market that people can have suppliers and demand and actually, you know, want to have a desire to dress up and become on our, you know, walk in our shoes, literally, in market, in fashion. And we need the music. We need the music scene. We need every genre maximized because we're literally like 2 and 3 out of 10s who think we're 10 out of 10, just like a fat chick. But we're I'm sorry, but we're really, everyone in the mainland is 100 out of 10, and we're like 3 out of 10, thinking we're 10 out of 10, and then every 3 out of 10 is fighting every 2 out of 10 for one level of power, and we're all stationary and you know, what do you call it, stagnant, and everyone has dead years, and their music sounds the same or sucks, or then they conform and even sound worse, and then they end up quitting and they work in, you know, in hospitality, which is the main thing you work out here as a waiter. And they find out, you know, oh, I should have just been a waiter or done food or something. Tips is way better. And they give up the dream, and then they just have kids or something they forget about. Then they yell at the young kids, and then the young kids repeat the same shit, and there you go. That's the whole scene. All right. So, if we have no fashion, by the way, we have no scene. We used to have one back in the day, back in the 2000s, but I think the mainland copied it, and now we have none, and now we just loop it, and the pandemic kind of killed everything too. So we're still like walking the path, and yeah. Hey, what's up, Bailey Peters? It's nice to see a positive vibe here. YouTube is tough to find fun lives. Glad I stumbled here. No problem, Bailey Peters. Welcome. Hawaii time is so harsh. I know. I'm sorry. It's like 7:43 p.m. right here. It's pretty bad. Cry high is like dead emoji. I'm sorry if you're learning so hard about the Hawaii industry right now, but it's the truth. I've worked with some of these people. I've literally worked with a lot of these people already. Okay, if you know who these people are. This is Jason Mraz and Justin Young. I just learned recently that Jason Mraz is basically a stolen copy of Hawaii's Justin Young. And I won't even tell you which one is Jason Mraz and which one is Justin Young. You need to tell me who it is. I don't even remember. No, I remember. But do you know which one is which? Who is Jason Mraz and who is Justin Young? I don't know. They stole our sound, by the way. You didn't know? Hawaii doesn't know? Anyway, I don't know who is it. You have to tell me. You don't even know. And look at this. We got Jake Shimabukuro with special guest Henry Capuno. Very strong leaders. I'm not gonna say they're gatekeeping, but I'm gonna say they're strong people in the industry. And we have everyone in the world. Everyone in Hawaii wants just to be Bruno Mars, man. Everyone, their uncle and auntie wants to be Bruno Mars. Everyone, their auntie knows Bruno Mars somehow. You know, in the story and here and there, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you just do your own shit? And even Bruno Mars has his own problems, and we can talk about that later. Like, Bruno Mars is try to make his name in Las Vegas, but apparently that's the only place you can't make it in Vegas, man. It's basically a dead end. And he signed bad contracts. And also, man, this guy has some big drug problems, man. He just never got away with it since he started, man. Man, I hate to say it. But maybe he's not the biggest role model. He's like now he has to be a employee for Anderson .Paak. Anyway, well, it's just a style. Lots of people copy, says Matt Mita. Yeah, you see, look at the style. Everyone just copies each other, and they want to be. They just want to be. You know, producers have this thing called like type beat. They just want to be a type beat, you know, a randable like sound. Like you hire this singer-songwriter so you can get that cheaper. It's a cheaper sound of that certain artist, but it's so expendable. When you make the same sound and you're a copy, you're expendable because you can just go to the original because you're just a derivative. You know what I mean? You're not original. Anyway, the left is the copy. The left is the copy. So that's the copy. You are correct. The left one is Jason Mraz, and the right one is Justin Young. So this is Jason Mraz. This is Justin Young. If you look at the two pictures, I couldn't even tell. The difference is the different colored shirt, the difference in hats. Dude, even the background is fucking blue. I didn't even notice. The background is blue. The difference in mic stand direction maybe, but even the guitar brand might be similar. The guitar shape is a similar thing. My man, oh man. They're both good though. I mean, yeah, they're both very good people. I would not lie. They have to be good to be appreciated artists. But you see, they always say the best, well, what was it? Good artists copy, best artists steal. Well, there goes the best artist right there. Taking our great formula, enhancing it, just like a DJ would, like Ron Swex remixing Mori Calliope's Excuse My Rudeness, but could you please rest in peace, Ron Swex remix, now on Spotify. Please click my Spotify in my YouTube channel links so you can check it out. It has 600,000 views, and support Ron Swex every day on Spotify and Apple Music, because we're trying to make it as big as these music gatekeeping motherfuckers so we can defeat them in their own game. God damn. Anyway. That's just me being really real. Anyway, let's continue the conversation. Ron Swex type beat. Bro, I know I'll make it when I have producers who do Ron Swex type beat shit. But honestly, a lot of people do try to sound like Ron Swex these days. Like Knock 2 or stuff. It's the hat hard giveaway. The hat always gives it away. Everyone's a copy of a copy of a copy to the point no one knows who started it all. I have no idea. Because no one keeps track of history, and no one learns from history, and everyone's just gonna repeat the same mistakes and successes. Laughing emoji Biley. See, Ron's a copier. Nah, just a mega Mori fan. I'm a mega Mori fan to the point that I study crazy and research. I mean, I seem insane, but I hope I do know what I'm saying. Hopefully. Cryhead says, what would you describe as your musical sound? I would describe my musical sound as, let's see, a lot of synthetic elements that has a lot of live, strong, okay, let's say like a lot of electronic, strong bass kicks, a lot of 808, 808 like drum tails, a lot of gated snares. I seem to have a lot of clubhouse, bass house sounds with a lot of dubstep drops, and a very like. What I like to do is make bass house drops and make the verse in the beginning and intro sort of like a pop song that's like melodic. So I make it melodic and emotional as much as I can in the verse part, but then there's a build up that's crazy and club-like, and then I want to drop that's like, it has to be like conformed to EDC or like festival music, so people like really hype and can dance to it. And then usually I try to add like a trap or hybrid trap drop, a dubstep or vomit step drop in between that, and then a breakdown that's jazzy and very high, you know, like Haywire and very like Madeon and Porter Robinson, beautiful. So what I try to do is add like 3 or 4 or 5 different genres fused into one song that's like more like a DJ structure. So what I'm trying to do is make a song that's easy to DJ but still listenable on Spotify, that creates enough power and it's not boring and still has a drop in it, so it stays relevant within electronic scenes but still has enough vocals that like my singing. So I'm trying to make my singing at least as interesting as The Weeknd or Bruno Mars or something as like can conform to like the Chainsmokers or Illenium or Calvin Harris or, you know, those big like Zed or Skrillex, you know, or Deadmau5. Anyway, Let me copy your homework levels of copying. Yes, just copy my homework and just paraphrase it, and you also get an A+ in your music career and your creative career. Bailey Peters, does spam make an appearance in your music? You mean like the food spam? I mean, I could. I haven't done it yet. I could put like spam musubis or something. I mean, I try to spam music as much as I can, but if you're gonna spam music, you might as well put quality, you know. Yeah. But anyway, our solution is to create collectives like that rival Hololive and K-pop agencies, but with a Hawaiian lifestyle that has aloha, fashion, music, anime, and VTubing. And we gotta use fashion as the currency. Without the style, there's no visual identity, yo. And remember, in pop culture, guys, no fashion equals no scene. We can't describe what the fuck is going on. As soon as you can describe the fashion sense, you can say that's the 70s, that's the 80s style, that's the 90s style, that's the kawaii anime style, that's the goth style. What the fuck is Hawaiian style like for anime or VTuber? There is none of that yet. There's absolutely none, and it's an open, you know, free real estate right at this point. But it's very experimental, and until that giant fashion scene is present, we are absolutely nobody here. We're all like indies and just small businesses acting like we got big botos and big dicks swinging around when we got micro penises out in the open, and the mainland is laughing at us with their Ron Jeremys out. Holy shit. Anyway, that's a lot of information. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 11. Oh my god, we're already at 11 likes. You guys, I appreciate it. Okay, let me all right, so I'll ask you, which one would you guys be, you know, in this chat? Who would you like to become? You know, this is blocking, but this is, I got Anderson Paak here. If you're not careful, I know everyone idolizes Bruno Mars and Hawaii, but even now, Bruno Mars is now a lapdog to Anderson Paak and his shows. He's just another, you know, singer-songwriter for them because of his bad dealing. So watch out, even Hawaii's greatest and your idols can become a slave to the scene or music industry in the mainland. So make sure, there's a lot of people in here who stay in Hawaii, become big, and then they leave to mainland and they become a slave to the mainland, never to come back, and they abandon Hawaii and they wish, but Hawaii also abandoned them. So there's no reason for them to like give back to Hawaii, but we actually have to. We have to be famous and then stay here and then create something. We can't just leave and outsource everything. But it's sort of by design, like by the, you know, the islands and the government and the economy and everything. Micro, what now? Microsoft. What was the last one? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just messing. You just messing. All right, no problem. Whole pig roast and sand in your cheeks. Let's go. Like we got crazy roast and Calliope pig roast, and we got the best beaches out of here. Damn, you're amazing, Laughing Emoji. Thank you, I appreciate it. What was the last one? I don't know. I don't know. Crazy Hawaii lower jaw. I know. Micro what now? Moving on. Anyway, I suggest we have some sort of like anime beachwear that meets like island streetwear. Everyone loves streetwear, but if we can have that escapism of that tropical beach thing that people always love, we might go somewhere. If we have like stylized group of Hawaiian VTuber avatars holding like instruments and leis and like maybe microphones or something, we could probably have something that can conform and beat these guys up here, right here. But it all starts with you guys. You have to accept VTubing and virtual like avatars in your heart. You can't be old uncles and like old men now. You think you're young, but you're old as hell now. You got to change your mind. Even you can't be stubborn like that. You always got to keep moving. There's always something better out there that you can do, and I believe it is the VTube and the music combined, and a team and a collective in your area. Okay, here we go. Let me continue to the next one. We did this slide a little bit too long. All right. Let me drink some goddamn water. All you need is conforming bikini babes. That's right. if only could be, if you know, women should like, the Gooner market is literally like 60 to 7% of like the internet. So if you can like, if you say no to 60 to 7% of the market in your branding, and you have no sex appeal, literally, women and male, you will die to all these people who have even a little, even they try just a little bit of sex appeal, you know? Here's some meme. Here's a meme on the left. Anyway, to all the normies, okay, call to action, musicians and VTubers, embrace the music. To all the normie musicians and VTubers, you have to drop the ego. You got to release that early. Don't wait for perfection. Music builds the identity. You gotta cross collab, yo. Cross collab with the VTubers and the in real life musicians. You see, VTubers can benefit from real music productions from the in real life musicians, and the musicians can benefit and gain avatar powered visuals that can help their branding because they look like absolute dog shit water and ugly in this. Allegedly. Hawaii can lead the industry, and they can combine aloha culture. This aloha culture that significantly stands out from the mainland culture of gangs and bullshit and death and blood and corporate like corruption. And we can build like aloha culture with an island identity and maybe an anime / musical sensibility to like build a scenes that others will extremely envy, even with inside Hawaii, you know? Don't forget the conforming thong Beach Boys. Wait, what? The Beach Boys conforming. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Alright, let me read something. Bust the new line of emo Hawaii. LO. Shiori of Hawaii. Wait, is Shiori from Hawaii? I didn't know that. But if that's the case, holy crap, that's amazing. Shiori, a gothic Hawaii thing would be amazing. VTuber in Hawaii would have to stream at 8 a.m. type shit. You know, if that's the case, am I streaming too late, you guys? Oh, let me know what time you guys like to stream for Hawaii's, because Hawaii is like literally 5 hours away from the mainland time, and our lifestyle is so different, so we might not be able to conform all the time. Yeah. Look at Joe Dondo, just blue, just smiling. Wait, let me get the chat back in here. 8-Bit Taco's like, idol music is fire. Hell yeah, idol music always fire, and I think that's why like everyone absorbs it. The community is way significantly better than like the rap scene I've seen in the Western Hemisphere. The pop culture scene these days is kind of not really it these days. It's all the same gatekeepers and elitists and freaking weirdos. No, she isn't. It's 1 a.m. for me, but I'm skipping work tomorrow. F them. All right. Thank you. And thank you for staying here, Bailey. We out here talking about Hawaii's music scene, the VTuber scene, and the world influence, and maybe what you can change if you're trying to be a VTuber musician, or you're a musician trying to be a VTuber, and vice versa. Or just want to be creative, or you're just a really hardcore VTuber fan that maybe wants to influence their Oshis and support them in a way, or maybe check them and give them the right reason to make music, not just for like ego and money. A lot of people have a look. They're your favorite idol. You shouldn't meet your favorite like heroes locally. Some of them just care about money, or some of them just care about just making music with their certain amount of people, and it's just a circle jerk click that is sad, bro. Anyway, let's continue this. Hawaii can lead the culture. They can combine aloha culture and stuff. They can build a scene that others will definitely envy, and the fashion really matters. Fashion matters, you guys. Like, I remember you can triple your income if you have a better fashion sense in your Instagram. I remember celebrities were making some celebrities don't make any money unless they suddenly go into high fashion. What do I mean by high fashion? They start to wear Gucci, they start to wear gold, they start to wear dress up nice. They become a fashion icon. It led to more sales. They don't even need to have a lot of lifestyle. Some people have good fashion. They just stay at home, and the whole like the bedroom is. That might be exclusive, or that might be exclusive to the rule kind of thing. But I do know fashion is a humongous part of the entire appeal of your brand too, dog. Like the image of how they see you, your hair too. If you can have the wackiest hair but still fits your style, that's a plus. So please get a wacky hair. Bailey's like, truth. Dang. Hard truth. Thanks, Matt Mita. This is some extremely hard truth I'm trying to give to you. You gotta design your image. Even if you're a solo act, you have to dress like a movement. This is why G Dragon from Big Bang, and I know you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because you're too young to know who the hell I am, but back in the day, Big Bang used to be like BTSD, and G Dragon used to be the biggest fashion icon, K-pop, and he's a dude. And people are like following this guy because he just dressed a little bit bigger and he has like the body for it, like skinny enough. So all these rappers, look at your, okay, I want you, all these celebrities and billionaires that you idolize, I want you to look at their photo before they were a celebrity. And I want you to look at their photo after the celebrity. What really changed, my man? Did they change their flesh and blood? Maybe they had some Botox and here and there and had some surgeries here and there in K-pop. But they changed their fashion. They went to high fashion. They wear Gucci. They wore Tom Ford, like tuxedos. You know, I learned like it doesn't take much to turn a girl on, man. It turns out it just takes a college shirt and just don't wear jeans because it looks too common. Maybe, you know, you gotta wear like dress pants, like something to like maybe girls can goon to it. So the girls don't like to talk about it, but it's something you gotta do. Like I bet you a lot of bands and rock stars don't even want to wear a college shirt, let alone a dress pants. So if you can't even do that, you can't even conform to what the people like, and you gotta stop making stuff that you like, because no one gives a fuck about you. That's the truth. No one in the world in general, no one gives a fuck about you. So they don't care about your music taste in general too. So what they really care about is themselves. They're very self-centered. So if you can make something that they listen, they make, they consume, like if you make the food they consume, they'll eat it. If you make the music they consume, they'll eat it. If you make the art they consume, they'll eat it. If you make a dish that they absolutely don't know what the fuck it is, even though it's amazing and exotic, crazy, they will not consume it. Crazy K-pop reference. G Dragon from Big Bang Theory? No, not G Dragon from Big Bang Theory. Oh my god. I know you're trolling me, but that's funny. It's G Dragon from Big Bang. I didn't even watch Big Bang Theory. I don't like that show that much. Crazy K-pop reference. You know that? You know K-pop? You know 21? Anyway. Hi Ron, hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing very well. Welcome, Big B156XD Gameplay. Why do you have such a random name? I don't know what a number stand for. Is this important? Is that the last numbers before your friend passed away? I don't know. Anyway, but I'm just kidding. This is a joke. Don't take it seriously. Cry high. Question emojis? What's the question emoji about? I don't even know. Big Gameplay says 100%. I'm being real, dog. Being real for you guys out here. Bailey says chicks are the biggest gooners. That's what I found out, yo. Chicks are the biggest gooners, but socially, we create a society where they cannot openly express what they goon to. They cannot. They love BL. They love Yahweh. They love all this stuff. They want guys to dress better. Guys are fucking hot. They can be, but we just don't want to be because it's freaking homosexual or something to them, or gay, GEY. The meme. So, you know, if you can just embrace, you know, wear the lingerie style for men, you know, wear the dress shirt. Doesn't even matter what color, apparently. Just wear the dress pants. Let them feel the swexiness just for once. And then maybe you'll get some, you know, some bitches on your dick. Maybe without that whole yee ass haircut. Musician, and it's Cry High has awesome trolling. It is amazing, Matt Mita. You freaking trolled me. I got you. You freaking troll baited me. Amazing. Also, shout out to the 10,000 people here. Thank you for the 11 likes. Please like, comment, subscribe if you like more Swex Talks presentations like this. This was brought to you by Ron Swex. Please check out Ron Swex Spotify. We're trying to get more followers on there, and we will be releasing more music soon, so we're preparing that very soon. So if you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe, and I'll be here every day of the week with the Swexiest presentations. And if you like Hawaii's greatest information, Hawaii's greatest male VTuber of all time, chosen by the gods themselves, follow, like, comment, subscribe, Ron Swex. I gotta keep my ego in check too. But yes, I will be here every day. With the power of collaboration and competitions, the scenes will grow together. Yes, we gotta collaborate, guys. Oh man, musicians need to raise our hands together, and the VTubers need to cheer each other on, man. Oh man. All right, we're hitting our conclusion finally after the final hour. We've been actually like a lot better with our timing these days. So, all right. In closing, guys, K-pop Demon Hunters shows us that the music plus the visuals equals a global culture, a global phenomenal movement. Mori, Calliope, and Hololive EN showed us that the avatars and the music equals the identity, the brand, the new 2025 way of doing things. Hawaii shows us that the culture plus the creativity equals a scene that's just waiting to happen. A desert waiting for a Las Vegas to happen. You know, real estate just waiting to happen, you know. We have the opportunity to make a new rail system, a new scene, something that people can rally towards if we just come together. But if we just solo and we're just lone wolves and our egos are up our heads and we think we're the shit, but we stay the same, even though we might be the biggest and we might be number one in our genre, our scene here and there, and we don't let newcomers and we don't become senpai and kohai in our scene, then we're just going to become the past scenes. We're going to become Death Row Records. We're going to be dead. We're going to be the hip-hop old scene. We're going to be, you know, we're just going to be left in the dust when 2030 happens, and there's another K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, K-pop Demon Hunters is the new thing. It's going to be old soon. So you're already behind by 3, 4, 5 generations. Like right now, your ambitions is probably like 2022 or 2010 or something, or even 2000s. And you're like a dinosaur. So you need to like look at your ego, check out your stubbornness, look at your music career and just say, oh my God, maybe I'm the wrong one. Maybe I'm a fool, even though I'm a smart, you know, sometimes smart people, you know, end up chasing the unicorn or the dinosaur, and they end up regretting it at the end of their life. And if they just accepted, you know, that they were a little wrong. What if you were like Gordon Ramsay came up to you and you thought Gordon Ramsay's wrong, and he told you and evaluated your whole life career and told you that you need to change, and you said, no, I'll keep doing my own thing. I'll keep making shitty food / shitty music / shitty VTuber content. I'll keep doing my own thing. No, I think you should change. I think it's time for you to wake up in the mirror. I think it's time for the man in the mirror to actually do something with the image, not just virtually, but in real life. I think it's time you start working out in, you know, especially people in Hawaii, because we're all trying to live the lazy song Bruno Mars in real life. And no matter, we're trying to start a movement, but in reality, we just want to stay home, take a shit, eat some loco moco or barbecue chicken, and like goon to our significant other or Aoshi, and just live the life of laziness or whatever while getting likes on social media, yada yada yada, respectable thing. And that cannot sustain your career. That's a great thing to live, but damn, that is not that is not a legend. That is not a god. That is just another egotistical musician, that's rock star, that's gonna get lost in the dust to another famous person. So open your eyes. The Matrix is lifted. Do you want to stay in the Matrix and eat the fake steak like that bald motherfucker? Or do you want to come and join me and Neo and Morpheus and change the motherfucking world? Change yourself. Bring us all together. Bring us together like an Avenger movement, and we can change the entire world and destroy the establishment and change the government and actually live and survive another million years, another century, and our generation can move to Mars and Jupiter and Pluto. We can take over the fucking galaxy and universe and actually have technology to go to the fourth dimension and meet God, angels, and demons and self, and actually take over the Illuminati and save the universe and create an entire new master goon alliance. Anyway, this is what happens when you research way too crazy, but it's all true, and it's something you must do today. If you do not, you'll be left in the dust. You must embrace. Hololive EN is proof that avatars amplify your identity. Hawaii is ready to lead if we can embrace the music, plus the fashion, plus the community. Without these three in the triangle, without them, the scene will die. And without them, and with them, with this scene, we will thrive. We will survive through the generations, and we will never, ever be mortal. We will be immortal, like gods. And they will look at us in the history books. And then the future generations can look at our formula and see that this was the right tradition, the right way to be. The Aloha Spirit Onohana was significantly better, and King Kamehameha can totally listen to my remix while in heaven now. Hell yeah. Okay, the last part was just for laughs. Okay, anyway. Don't wait to be perfect. The most important, let me read some comments. Don't wait to be perfect, Bailey. The most important step you take is the first one. That's right. That's right. Become people of culture XD. That's right. Hey, what's up, Furuba fan 20? Mori and Gura were both pretty big before Hololive, to be for real. Yeah, they were pretty big. Big Bang for the win. The Lords of Lords and all that. Yes, that's right. I'm reading backwards. Cry High says, say so idol keeps mentioning gooning for some reason. Because I'm researching in presentation. Here, you know, like a news presenter. Don't shoot the messenger, okay? Say so idol presenting gooning. Not associated. I'm just mentioning it. Doesn't mean I'm part of it. So I'm still say so. Matt Mia says, gooning is culture. See right there, gooning is the culture. You have to understand. What makes the monies? Who spends the most monies for commissions? It's the gooners, yo. They make a lot of money. They spend money. Their dreams. Anyway, I'm yapping. I'm sorry. Ron's yapping, going crazy. I know. Cry though. Thank you for the chill cat. Bailey's laughing their ass off. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways, and no message could have been any clearer. If you want to be a VTuber, a musician, get stuck on yourself and then make a change. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I hope that singing motivates you. That's just. Anyway, we're gonna go crazy. You need to change yourself, man and woman in the mirror. All right. Or hopefully, or if you don't, at least this presentation was entertaining, and maybe one day you can conversate with your buddies and change their mind. Be like, yo, man, stop that egotistical bullshit you're doing. I'm already 20 steps ahead of you motherfuckers. You guys gotta start being together. It's true. Stop circle jerking with your music, and your music is absolute shit. So please stop sharing this bullshit music that I don't want to listen to. Anyway, that was a little extra, but I was trying to be funny. Anyway, prostitution is the oldest profession it is, and you must sell out. Where did that come from anyway? Let's move on. Alright, here is the Q&A. Welcome to the Q&A. Let me put my chat right here, because you are the main center of attention now, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's go. Okay, welcome to the Q&A. The presentation has concluded, and now you can ask any question about the Hawaii scene or the VTuber scene or the music scene or any scene you like, because it's kind of like a just chatting, but also like a TED Talks presentation. So feel free to just, you know, just chill here and yeah, ask me anything. But if you don't have any questions in the chat, I also have some questions provided here as default to give you guys some stimulation and knowledge. So maybe it can help you in your field of work. Use the mistakes from music industry, the fashion industry, the entertainment industry, the film industry, and the finance industry to create a sort of formula of success that can apply to your lifestyle in whatever industry you are. Maybe you can do insurance, you can be a waiter, you could be a student becoming an engineer, it could be a doctor, hell, you could be a VTuber, just want to be me, hell, you might be gooning, just listen to me, how you doing, whatever you're doing, feel free to ask anything. I'm out here chilling. But if no one has anything, here's the first question of the day. Also, here's the pictures. At the left side, I show these pictures because it's kind of like maybe a Hawaii vibe or image for both genders. Okay, the left side is the male guys. It's kind of Hawaii, but also kind of like boys-ish. All the different types of boys you can be. I feel like I'm this guy right here for some reason with the glasses, or maybe I'm starting to be this guy now. Or one of these or something. And then there's the girls types on this side. And it kind of reminds me of like a high Hawaii thing, the background. And I think these have a Hawaii vibe, but still like an anime kind of thing. Look, you know. So yeah, I hope that kind of inspires you, the image. Maybe you have no idea what it even looks like. What is the Hawaii VTubing scene supposed to look like? Or what is anime in Hawaii even supposed to cater to? So there you go. Alright. Anyway. Hawaii like shows us the culture, man. Okay. Oh, let's read some comments. We suddenly have some comments. Abe Taco says, is that Yahweh anime on the left? I guess it is. Is it? I just typed in Hawaii VTuber group or something, and if this is Yahweh, that's crazy. I must have accidentally put Yahweh. But hey, Yahweh has a lot of tropes in anime, so if you're trying to if you're trying to appeal to the girl gooners, the GGs, you're gonna have to be one of these people. Like, I know it might be cringe. I know you might be maybe a local surfer kind of guy. Maybe you're the kind of guy with a Tacoma driving in a t-shirt and a slipper and Crocs and shit. And I know you've been like chilling, thinking you don't have to be sexy and you're already good with your beard and your shit, and you know. But I gotta tell you, you need an archetype. You need like a trope. You need like, what are you? Have you figured out what your voice is? Like, are you even sexy? Does anyone call you sexy? Can you riz? Let me know. If you're not, then you gotta start learning, cause damn. Maybe this is maybe this is why you're single. I'm just kidding. Maybe this is why you don't have as much like women in your life, or even males in your life. You know, gotta get some homies. Herb is pretty big before Hololive. Your perspective, why join Hololive? Well, that will come later, actually. Hololive has a lot of resources and teams. Herb needed the audience. And also, a lot of people don't, like, you can't get freelancers as much because you don't have credibility unless you're in a corporate VTuber industry idol company like Hololive or FaZe Connect. Like Cleo from FaZe Connect, I remember hearing her say, like, she got, like, everyone was, like, ghosting her, but as soon as she went into FaZe Connect or corporate idol culture, everyone accepted her, like, commissions. So I would say joining a corporation does open doors, but you don't need a corporation. You just need their resources and their sort of like techniques to actually make it out there. That's really it. You don't even need the money. Isn't it, guys? It's just it's the techniques, the resources, and the team that you need, and the scene. Cry High says, LA and New York are pretty predominantly the entertainment culture centers of the US. How can Hawaii earn a bigger share of influence? That is very true. Well, we have to first look at the numbers. Hawaii has very low revenue in terms of musical scene number. We're literally in the hundreds to like 300,000 zones, or 300,000 is overstatement. The mainland spends 100 to 500 million annual kind of thing, or maybe billion in a total industry, like 2 to 3 billion. And it varies, especially due to the pandemic. But right now, Hawaii has 1 million people here. I know, like, we have this. Okay, we do have a way to beat LA and New York, and we cannot think just Hawaii now. We have to think global, but also we have to think Japan and California. How can we beat actually LA and New York? There is a way. We have to. The people who buy is Japan and California. They love Hawaii stuff. They come from Japan and California, and those demographics eat all that stuff. That's like almost having two countries in one. A lot of money from Japan is loyal to, and a lot of people in Cali love Hawaii stuff or even steal it. So it's actually online discoverability and online marketing scene that will actually help us elevate. If we can create a market revenue that's online, that has also in real life shows a little bit, doesn't have to be a lot, but at least as a scene, then the actual merchandise combined with the convention and a local festival, like a festival for VTuber, like a VTuber Hawaii VTube collective, will actually create a serious competition. Not just number, maybe not number one, but enough to be top 5. Because right now V Shoujo is gone, and all we have, Niji Sandy is kind of dead in the water. A lot of people don't have trust in the industry too, so a lot of people are just trusting indies, and we can share. We have market share because of Japan, California, and the whole world of that reach. But the problem is Hawaii doesn't have any. Hawaii artists don't use discoverability online to get famous or sustain their career. They only try to gig or do live music events, and that's unsustainable and a dead end. And they're just doing like a rock star lifestyle that's unsustainable because it's a very 2000s way of doing things, and it's an old way. Like they're acting like record labels still have money and their writing deals still have money, but writing deals don't exist. Record labels don't really exist. It's just a bunch of freelancers, and like a big. It seems like marketing wise, it seems big, but we have less resources now than before. We're not in the golden era, you know. Matt Mita says we beat LA and New York with Hawaiian music. It's about innovation and diversification. We actually could innovate if we want to. Like, we have a completely different culture set. You know how like gangster rap took over the world from the West Coast? New York took over the world. You know, Hawaiian music took over the world. Also, in the 80s, I remember like, dude, Hawaiian music was huge here. Didn't we have like Magic Apple or some sort of record label that was huge here? Like Tower Records, like level. Like we were spending bank, man. We had talent agencies too. A lot of smaller corporates do concerts. Look at Nimi's Virtual Vacation. They do. And that's why they're okay. What we need like is one of those in Hawaii, but like sustained, probably. That's one small thing of many things we gotta do, actually. The concert plans were in the works. Had VTubers involved before Nimi even debuted. You know, this is the thing. Nimi was also Mori, Calliope, Nimi or two of those VTubers were nominated as VTuber Musicians of the Year or something award. You know what they have in common? It seems they were both artists and musicians before they were VTubers. You know that I also did that. I was an artist and DJ producer or singer-songwriter before I was a VTuber. It seems to be that it's just musicians and artists using VTubers as a revenue to have discoverability in their music and conforming to anime. And I believe a lot of VTubers start like that. A lot of musicians try to get join the VTuber culture because it also has the anime and You can control the branding a lot. I believe Nimi and Mori Calliope did that. A lot of these people, if they didn't do that, they would just be like cover artists or just a random remixer or a singer-songwriter, just like you see a flesh tuber, you know? But anime has a way better reach and better community, so they would jump into that. Just takes some time to take the initiative. It does, and it takes a really supportive team and people who believe in you, and not a clique that goes against you, like Niji Sanji or like Cinder. You know what I mean? Or like V Shoujo culture that end up like imploding because of finances and just like clicky shit. Nimi was an ASMR before joining Hololive. Oh, that's good. A lot of people do ASMR because that sold a lot. A lot of times, though, ASMR nowadays gets demonetized. YouTube doesn't really want it. I guess it's too gooner for them. So, it's... Although I believe ASMR is a humongous art form, as a sound engineer, it involves a lot of tech gear. And I love seeing ASMR artists invest in sound gear. Tens of thousands of dollars, $30,000 worth of stuff. And I'm onto that. I'm all for that. You know, spending $10,000 on a KU100 Newman mic. I'm down for that. Me spending like on a Newman mic U87s. I'm down for that. You know, I'm down for you know, artists spending $15,000 on a C800G Sony mic. You know, like I'm okay with that. I like that shit. Compressors, mic pre's. If you spend $1,000, $3,000, I don't care. I love people who do that because you're perfecting the sound. I think that's #1 priority of VTubing. At least I think so. It was the priority of VTubing, like your first foundation at least. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want visually. She actually saw Guru and got into the Hololive culture. Fun fact. Oh, Nimi. I think that's one of the reasons I became a VTuber too. Guru and Mori Calliope. Her setup is crazy. She said she streams in a soundproof box in her room. Ah, she does. You see, if Nimi is just like any artist, and me as a sound engineer, and I'm looking at my room right now, she has a lot of sound treatment too. And I like the sound treatment. Like I have some GIK acoustics and Prima acoustic sound panels around me. I've invested thousands, or oh my god, it's like nailed to my wall. That's why it sounds good and it's dry. It might sound boring to you guys, but if without this shit, it would sound so reverberated and muddy. You can't hear what I say. But with acoustic treatment around my room, just like Nimi and Mori Calliope does in a soundproof room, I can like easily sing and I can easily speak to you guys, and you guys can understand every word, and I can edit easier and not have problems sound, and you guys actually can enjoy it. Professional. Like my equipment. Oh man, I should probably. If you go to my ASMR, it has all my equipment lists. But I am using like a Newman U87 and like a DBX 286X mic pre and processor, and a Kirkland Technic KT2A compressor with a Presonus Quantum 2 and a Focusrite Scarlett 8 Pre Plus. There, I gave you all the stuff I had, all my gear. I'm not gatekeeping, and my computer's M1 Mac iMac 2021 and M4 Mac Mini 2025. There you go. And my PC's a freaking 2014 and stuff like that. And you know what you were like. These tools and my speaker is a Yamaha HS8 8-inch, and I got a subwoofer HS8S Yamaha, and some iLoud monitors, and yeah, I pretty much told you my system. And I use Mogami cables and analysis cables. Yeah, there you go. And if you do any of that sort of gear, you're okay. It sounds so crisp. I apologize for spamming, says Bailey. No problem. I like the chatter. I like the people interacting with me. So feel free to chat anything. I'll respond to everything. It is a Q&A after all. Yeah, it is a Q&A. No problem, Bailey. We love more input. That's right, Matt. We love input. So feel free to stay here. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to talk. We out here. So let me read the first question now that we're here. What excites you most? VTubers entering the music or musicians using avatars? Both get me equally excited. I think VTubers entering the music scene gets me the most excited for some reason. Musicians using avatars, I have a hard time making that happen. When that happens, I get the most happy, I think, because now it's easier to sell them, because musicians sometimes have an image problem, and if the musicians have avatars and they finally have it solved, I can finally listen to the music and look at their visuals and don't have to look at their stupid fat bodies or ugly, like, old bodies. So it's just being real. And like, but VTubers sound like shit sometimes, and some people are using like $50 microphones, or they have no riz, they don't have any gooner material for music, they don't have any identity, they don't have any sound treatment, they don't invest any money, so they need the musicians for the composition, the producing, the mixing, the mastering, the marketing, everything, because VTubers are absolutely have no personality sometimes, and they're just something you stare at because you're, I don't know, sometimes just bored at. But it's too much filler material and too much second monitor content. So we need like musicians and to like have front monitoring good quality content like Mori, Calliope and Nimi and like all this stuff, man. Bailey Peterson, that's a good question. Someone wanting to start from zero. You know, I know a lot of people, honestly, I started from this journey and I had a lot of fears. I had a lot of fears and questions, but once those questions were answered, a lot of fears were taken away, I could just jump in and be a VTuber. Like, a lot of it is like things like thinking I can't do this and that because taboo. What if the community doesn't accept me? You know, what if I can't please the audience like this and that? What if I'm not cut out for this scene? But if there is no scene and you gotta create one, then just do whatever you like, you know? Don't be alone, you know? It's so easy to be alone in the scene, but then you end up doing like stagnant shit and the same shit, and then people start resenting you, and then you resent what you're doing, and then it's hard to bounce back. It takes years to bounce back because you have to beat yourself. You're really outpacing yourself in every day, in talent, marketing, music, every day. You have to get better. If not, you're gonna get older and older, and then you're gonna get bitter, and your music's gonna stay staler. And you either adapt or you stay the same and die. And I know what it's like to die. I've been around since Adam and Eve, since they bit the apple. I'm the forbidden fruit, so I've been here for billions of years, and I know what it's like to die and live. And I say live. It's so easy to die. You just stand there for millions of years in the ground as bones. But it's now that I'm alive, I want to take a first step to do something and change the world. I can sleep when I'm dead. Anyway, I can rest when I'm dead. But work-life balance is key to have success and quality. You know, burnout will kill your career. Anyway, burnout can be another topic of the day. So, VTubers entering the music makes me excited because they've taken the first step to say, I will spend money and I will invest in my craft and take it seriously. It's not just meme music, and even though it's jumping into your fears. And musicians using avatars shows that they're letting their egos go away and they're actually embracing new things. Just like Avicii would do with country music, just like Skrillex would do with the new music. Just like, you know, Deadmau5 will help other musicians sign in. Like, Deadmau5 helps sign Skrillex, and everyone wants to be Skrillex, so you have to be like Deadmau5, be a senpai for the kohai like Skrillex, you know? Hey, what's up, Ola? What is little bro spewing about? I'm sorry if you just entered the chat. We had a Swex Talk presentation. We're talking about building the Hawaii music scene and the VTuber scene. So we were doing a TED Talk presentation. As you can see, do VTubers miss out by not using music as growth fuel? And we talked about music as global power, K-pop, what made K-pop Demon Hunters a hit. We talked about the power avatar, more Calliope and Hololive EN. We talked about the Hawaii scene problem and the gatekeepers. We talked about the call to action, musicians and VTubers unite. Talk about the conclusion, and we got build culture, not ego. And now we're here in the Q&A section, talking about the Hawaii scene and VTuber scene, and we're trying to help VTubers become musicians and musicians become VTubers, and content creators just taking the leap, so they're not scared. Let me drink some water while I'm here. Oh my god, I ran out of water. Bailey says that's a good point. You lose a losing battle, or you fight through what seems like impossible odds. That's right. Like, oh man, like you a lot of times if you do your own way, and as an Indian you don't follow the trends, you have a lost cause. And the sooner you figure that out, the more you save yourself and actually be successful. Or you're gonna be left in the dust. So adapt. Matt Meada says that's what the Gundam pilots did in Gundam Wing. Endless Waltz and Bailey Peter. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I love to hear that. Nice. I was confused because this just popped up on my main page, and I don't really watch VTubers, but you turned interesting, LO. Oh, thank you, Ola. You see, I like to try a pew to, like, today we're bringing real life people and VTubers alike. We're having kind of a very controversial TED Talks kind of topic today. So today I'm trying to do like a TED Talks, but we call it Swex Talks. My name is Ron Swex, by the way. I'm a sound engineer that turned to VTuber. I'm also a DJ producer that produces EDM and like house and electronic music since 2014, but I've been content creating since 2005. So anyway, I'm using VTuber and my experience and other people like Hololive experience, and I'm from Hawaii, so we're talking about the Hawaii scene. But basically, I'm trying to use what I'm relating, so maybe it helps a VTuber become a musician, helps a musician become a VTuber, or helps a regular, what we call flesh tuber, like, or somebody, regular streamer, start streaming without fear, or, you know, getting rid of their ego, because a lot of ego is in the way to create a scene, and a scene is necessary to last in this corporate environment and in the future, especially in indies. Anyway, I'm yapping. But welcome to the yap. People like to watch my yapping. Oh, also, thank you for the 12 likes. Like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to get as much support as we can. We have these presentations every week, at least once a week. Researched and presented as easily as we can to digest for you. Hopefully it motivates you. And if not, at least it's entertaining. And it's something you can, you know, watch while you're at work, at school, or chilling or relaxing, and you can gain some knowledge. Anyway, let's continue. How can Hawaii stand out globally in music and VTubing? Well, you know, we have to basically have like another Hawaiian music scene movement that's just as big. I heard the hula scene in Japan is bigger than Hawaii's hula scene. Do you know what I mean? That's how much people eat our stuff. So if we can get Japan to eat our stuff, and the Philippines, everywhere, globally they can eat our stuff. Just like, what if Hawaii was as big as K-pop Demon Hunters? Can it be done? I believe it can, because no one believed in K-pop or K-pop Demon Hunters. But once it came out, and once all the collaboration team came in with art, music, the fashion, and it was authentic, then the people resonated, and the people came and were drawn to it, and then the scene happened. People started creating parodies, covers, even beatbox remixes everywhere. Everyone just wants a piece of the pie, you know? So if we, let me show you how not to stand out. If Hawaii was not to stand out globally, we stay in our lane, play for ourselves, be egotistical, stay in our genre. Oh, I'm gonna make only my genre of music because, oh, it's the best genre of music, even though it's from 2000s, and but you have to listen to what the consumer wants, what the customer wants, and not what you want, sir. This is not just your restaurant, man. This restaurant needs money, and the money comes from the customer, and the customer eats your food, your product, your music, your art. So if you don't want to stand out in this competition of restaurant / music entertainment companies, then you need to, then make a shitty product. Make some music that everyone makes already. Make some generic shit that nobody wants, or actually make some weird shit that nobody wants or wants to consume. You know, stick with your clique of friends that are all shitty and ugly, and They have no lore, no connection to the community, absolutely fake personalities, transactional personalities, and absolutely no talent. Maybe 3 out of 10 talent compared to the global stage, and absolutely like what, 1/1 millionth of the resources, yet 1 millionth of the ego. Somehow. Anyway, if you can reverse what not to do, maybe you will change a little bit in the mirror. Like a man in the mirror, Michael Jackson reference. Anyway. If we had a scene here that at least, you know, had quality, then people will copy. And jump in that scene. Digest the shit out of it. It's happened in Frozen. It's happened in K-pop Demon Hunters. It's happened in Sing 1 and 2. It's happened in Michael Jackson. It's happened in David Copperfield. It happened in Hawaiian music. It happened in R&B. It happened in Japanese R&B. It happened in future funk, in EDM, electronic music, trance, house, rock, soft rock, alternative rock. You know, everything you can think of. Even metal, hardcore metal, post Malone metal, and it, you know. Anyway, more of the story is. It turns out we need Ohana and Aloha Spirit more than we think, and we're not acting upon it. There's all right, next question. I remember when people were calling Billie Eilish otaku. Stop. Get some help. Holy shit. She's not even fucking Japanese. Okay. People are stupid. Anyway, Cry High says, it kind of reminds me of how Tyler, the creator, was the weird artist. Then proceeded to blow up because people ended up liking the weird but unique music. You see, it's unproven. You know, I remember The Weeknd was considered weird in 2014. He came out with this black and white and weird R&B shit, and I was like hearing it. I thought it was weird at first too. But all these underground R&B like girls were like turning it up, and then now this motherfucker's #1 on Spotify in like less than a decade, doing Michael Jackson tributes and shit. God damn, you see, like, man. That all right, guys. Another lesson is don't always think something is weird. Sometimes that weird thing you like will suddenly be #1. Okay. Always happens. All my friends said One Piece was shit. Why are you reading this crap? It is stupid. What is this weird shit? I read it since the first shonen manga came out. I saw the first 1 episode when it came out. I invested my time. No one listened, and now look at it. #1 anime, #1 manga, #1 artist making money, like globally. Now we have a Netflix series, season 2. Guys, you know, you don't underestimate the underdogs. Don't underestimate, like, even My Hero Academia. All, like, that was underestimated. Look how big it is now. Like, sometimes the little ones become your boss. Sometimes the #1s become nobodies, and then the nobodies become #1s. So make sure you check your ego, because one day you might hate someone, and then they're right there, sitting #1 in the chart Billboard 100s, getting better, and you're just angry, and either you join the bandwagon, or you get left in the fucking dust. Your choice, guys. And if you don't join the bandwagon, then we have millions of other people who join the bandwagon, saying, "Oh, look at this loser for not joining the bandwagon, who was against all of us. What a fucking idiot." Ola says, "I feel like when my serious friend is trying to make me understand some shit about music, and I like cumbia and corridos, which is like low-key the jock music here in Mexico." Oh, you're from Mexico? Oh yeah, I must be from Ola. Shout out to Mexico. How you doing? Love Mexico. Love the culture. Love the people. Yo, I saw like... I was at a rave, and dude, the amount of the Mexican Latin people were absolutely amazing, especially in the DJ Snake set. Oh my god, the energy, bro! Like live music in Mexican music is so fucking fun, man. It reminds me like of Vietnamese music, but it's just so hype. God damn. Bailey Peter says Uma Musume is probably making more money than One Piece, to be for real. You know, it could be. I have no idea. Gaming makes a lot of music, and that's another series that everyone underestimated that blew the fuck up big. You see what I mean? You see how little anime inspired things are blowing up so fucking big? So, follow the formula, guys. Become anime. Why do you have to be so flesh tuber? Your flesh is sometimes not the best. Like, did you guys... I 100% believe anime boys and anime girls sometimes are superior to in real life people. Now, that might seem crazy, but remember, anime is an ideal. It's something almost like a crazy fantasy, high standard, above beyond what a human person is supposed to be. So it's a higher standard to be. So what happens when the regular person becomes the ideal? It's way more attractive than in real life. And that's why the bond and the connection, the branding and the music suddenly becomes way better. That's why K-pop's Demon Hunters is way better than U2 in Las Vegas sphere. You know what I'm fucking saying? I don't give a fuck about U2. U2 can U2's these nuts. These two nuts. U2 can suck on U2 these two nuts. Anyway, I don't know. I'm sorry. I was trying to make a joke. It didn't really work out. But Horse Girls, let's go. I'm joking with a little bit of truth. Alright, no problem. Take care, Ron. Good night. Just Justin. Aw, good night, Justin Baxter. Thank you so much for coming. Sleep well, alright? I hope you learned something. Gotcha. Oh, fuck. Gotcha games are like drugs for weebs. It's like chasing the dragon, anime dragon, bro. There's too much psychology and gambling in that market, man. Bro, there's smart people with doctorate degrees who spent $800, $3,000, or like, oh man, even poor people be spending money. Bro, people are leaving and getting divorces because of Genshin Impact and all this shit. Man, I googled Uma Musume net worth. Bro's 2.5 billion. Where? Okay. How do we complete globally? We need a Hawaii video game. I'm looking for a GTA 5 open world Hawaii video game. I thought GTA 6 should have been Hawaii, motherfucker. I think GTA 6 should be in Big Island or Oahu or somewhere in this bitch. I'm getting a little angry. I don't know where it's coming from. I think I'm getting too hyped. I'm sorry. Let me calm out. Let me calm down a bit. I think I need to take my medicine. Ugh, I'm gonna turn into Hulk if I don't. Damn, I ran out of water. Fuck it. Let's just be horse girls, baby. Yeah, let's just be horse girls. I think, honestly, I know you guys are trying to have majors and be doctors and like be something cool. Just be horse girls, man. You wanna be excel in life, just be a horse girl as a major. Like, not only are you more appealing and I'll hire you more, but damn, you must ride way better than these other candidates out here. Do it, Ola. Strike while the iron is hot. I kill it. I'm assuming verse. I got some experience at rodeoing and horse riding since little. You can rodeo and horse ride? You're so fucking cool. Holy shit. That's like Red Dead Redemption, but in real life. How's it like to ride a horse? Is it painful? Because I see people jumping up and down, bouncing, and I'm like, my balls can't do that. Especially when a hunk of muscle like that. Dude, it would hurt. I'd probably get blue balls. People are just probably hitting the nuts repeatedly. Would you let 1,000 pounds hit your nuts? A couple thousand pounds hit your nuts? I don't think so. Anyway, it must be a pleasurable experience somehow in nature. Maybe I don't know. I think I tried it once. No, I don't think I did. I might be too young. I've only been in a horse carriage. You know, like the city lights shit. Anyway. Bailey says, do it. Ola, strike while it's hot. Cryhigh says, Hawaii did like a video game. It was called Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth Cop. Oh, you know what? That's true. We got that. But you know who made it? A fucking Japanese studio. We had to outsource it to Japan to get good results. I mean, it turned out really good. I mean, it's the best we can do. There's no way we can do any better. Even the music is so fucking good. There's a song called Honolulu City Lights. It's everything I've ever wanted to imagine that song name should ever be. And it's so good. It's just pure ejaculate. That was the wrong word. It's just pure orgasm in a song. Pure ejaculate is not the right. I was trying to make it original, but it sounds terrible when I say it out loud. 8-Bit Tacos is not wrong, crashing out again. I think I'm crashing out again. It's 8:50 p.m. and I'm starting to get tired. And I was researching literally 2-3 days in a row for this research, and I'm so exhausted. Oh my god. Please understand. Indie VTuber understand with minimal limited team, so I don't really have a team. I'm just saying that, but kinda. But yeah. Anyway, Ola says, "Sure thing, Bailey." Yeehaw, I guess. Bailey says, "I would assume some techniques are involved." I assumed. I assume you gotta clench it. Damn, Cry High has all the Hawaii lore. Damn, yeah, Hawaii. Cry High is from Hawaii. I mean, shout out to a fellow 808 local. How you doing, brother? How your day anyway? How's your Wednesday? Is traffic looking bad? You want me to do the traffic weather again? Should I do the traffic Hawaii weather? Let me know. Oh, I forgot to put the chat on here. My bad. I took out the chat. Let me put back the chat in. There we go. Now you guys can see. My bad. Welcome back, chat. Thank you for the 12 likes. Damn, people in Hawaii get tired at 8 p.m. and wonder why it's hard to make it. Listen, it's just me, okay? I've been having bad sleep. Sometimes I sleep at 6 a.m. or at 4 a.m. But that's not my fault. Actually, it's kind of my fault. But I have insomnia shit, okay? I stay on the internet too long, and the lights. It feels like I have like a giant 55-inch screen and TV in front of me, and it's just shining the sun in my eyes, and it feels like I can't sleep because of that. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's right. We're lazy and tired too. Like, this is like a retirement home state. Let's read. What's holding you back from making or releasing music? What's holding me back? Not much. It's just my original music wouldn't like resonate as much. So you have to make like kind of like derivative things. Like you have to get traffic somehow. So you either do remixes or covers, or you make stuff that is not original to be famous. Like it's almost like selling out to the people. You can do it, but once you start doing that, it feels like you're wasting your original music. And then you get bitter because like no one listens to it. So like you have to be sort of, what I'm trying to do right now is do like a bunch of like, I need to improve my portfolio with a bunch of like fandoms and communities, like and then once I get the credibility for my portfolio, I'm gonna release all my originals back. That's original that people are actually accepting of and stuff. Before I used to do remixes, but that would get in trouble too. Like that would have copyright strikes, and I got two SoundClouds deleted because of that. And I almost got this YouTube channel deleted. Like I had 2 strikes. I had to stop doing remixes because of that. I made at least 40 to 45 remixes back in the day. A lot were lost, but it was a fun time. I learned a lot, and it was kind of like me learning from the greats as a master painter, as a remixer, then composing my own music and genres, you know. But what's holding you guys back from making music or releasing music? If it's equipment, then I say start little by little. Just get a microphone, audio interface, guitar, piano. Then you can make some MIDI and get a digital audio workstation, a computer, or maybe a DJ controller if you want to perform your electronic music, and you might be fine. And a speaker system, monitor, professional studio monitor, you know, at least 5 to 8 inches, because those are the inches that matter in speaker systems, of course. But what's holding me back is basically like I don't want to waste the music, because it took me 5 years to create like one song or something. So a lot of people have this perfectionist mindset, but most music is 80% finished and 20% releasing. If you don't release it, you might as well not even done the music, and no one will ever see it. Or music moves on and you wait for like 10 years and then the music might come back, but you still don't release it. So you get stuck in this like this loop, man. So Bailey says, I heard a lot of Wait a minute, where am I at? It's 8 p.m. in Hawaii. It is. Bailey's laughing there. Ape talks. Maybe the presentations are bad on Ron's health. It might be. A lot of research and just talking about it made me go crazy. Bailey says, I have heard a lot of big yaysayers say I feel like I wasted my best content on doing it too soon. So for real? You know, if a lot of big VTubers say that, they might be right. If you wasted a lot of stuff, don't worry. You can always like re-release it or do the same kind of content idea, but do like a live stream that is like a rerun, but like more fresher version. You can always do the same music. If no one saw the music, there's always a big community still waiting for it. And you can always make new music, originals. Like work on singles. Like I'm trying to release an album right now. And when you release an album, you want everything to be perfect, and that takes so much time. But releasing singles is a lot easier. You just need a picture and a WAV file, and you just put that on Spotify and Apple iTunes. And it could be a shit post of music, like no one will listen to it. But at least you have the foundations and the structure and the process, so you can probably be more productive and increase the quality later. Cry says, "Oh, I've been doing some music. Nice, man. That's what I'm talking about. I want to motivate and make people do music or even inspire or like do stuff like this. Just recently had a BGM commissioner with a VTuber. What? That's cool, man. That's fucking sick. BGM commission with a VTuber, man. Are you becoming a VTuber yourself? Are you thank you. Whatever you do, and it seems like you're definitely helping the industry too. Also, if you're like a regular person, you can always commission people art to help the scene. Like it helps the art economy, a creative economy. Also the music economy too, like hiring producers and stuff. Like spend your money on that. That's good shit. Bailey says, but they become big, they release their set. Stop waiting for but they become big, release your shit. Stop waiting for perfect moments. Yeah, there is no such thing as perfect moments, really. What you do is you make a lot of songs and you sort of fill them in to the relevant theme of your post during the seasons. Like maybe you have a song for Valentine's Day, maybe you have a song for winter, maybe you have a song for Christmas, maybe you have a song for your birthday, a song for a special event for the week, a special concert, maybe a fashion thing. It could be anything. You promote it. A song can promote your event, you know, and vice versa. Because it's your merchandise too, like CD sales too, right? So some people don't have that, and that's why they're gonna die and they're in the dust. Their music sucks. They might look good, but that's all they got. And they never figure out the sound, and then no one believes in their shit, and then they die, and then the cycle continues. Cry High says, cavemen were doing music. Any person can. That is true, Cry, and I think you understand now, like what I'm trying to get into. Do not be intimidated by music, just because the technology is a lot easier now. You can literally use Suno AI and make your own music just as a normal person. Like I hope that can inspire you to start making music by hand and get into instrumentation. Like once you buy instruments like a drum set and a bass guitar and a regular guitar, like a good quality American one for life, not a cheap one, and a good mic, oh man, does the creative's mind can settle. Like, oh man, dude. Once you allow yourself to have a canvas for music or art or painting or graphic design or something to express anything, my God, the spiritually and your soul like elevates. Like say they were, that's right, caveman, even like people from Africa with this drumming beat simply. The whole point was to connect spiritually in the end, you know? Like it's not just to like get likes on Facebook and social media. Social media is not even a real fucking place. Why do you care so much about it? I can't go there and eat any food. I'm not gonna buy any Kirkland's accessories there. Not a single pizza I've bought in Instagram. You know what I mean? Not a single day has it helped me, like, besides music influence and maybe expansion, but yeah, pay for that, you know, like advertisements or some shit. But yeah, I agreed. If Caveman can do any music, Modern Man can do any music. Caveman is just level 1 of music. Modern music could be level 10, you know? It doesn't matter. just start making something. Just don't be a worker and live to be cattle for the government. Because if you live and be an office worker, you're just in a house farm just to give money to the government and taxes, and you're just shitting and eating, and you're no one wants that. I mean, people who want that is people who want your money and the shelter and supply and your trophy wife who's just banging you for your money. I'm just kidding. That's just a fake scenario or something. But people just, that's such a hollow story that everyone's lived. I mean, you could, if you want that, do that too. Yes, do that and VTubing and hobbies. But don't just do that, because now you're just like a bear who ate a fish in the woods, and now you're just sleeping and done. Like working in an office or going to do something like for somebody, working for a boss, is just so you can eat food and take a shit and sleep. A lot of people live that life. They don't have time to sleep in their house that they're renting or making money in, or like they just work. Workaholics. And why are you workaholics? What happens in 20 years or 40 years? You get fired. You have nothing, and now now nobody hires you. Your degree is gone, and now you have to be a creative and make music and get online money like me now. But I'm already years ahead because I've started doing your stuff and my stuff at the same time. Think about it. Anyway, this is for a specific person. This is a perspective. I'm not attacking you, but I am attacking the right person who's doing it wrong, specifically. Very general. Anyway. Damn, it's almost 1 a.m. here. Is it? Oh, what time is it there? Is it 4-hour difference? Dang. Damn, Grats. Don't use AI. Don't use AI. It's just easier to just commission artists, get the economy going. Everyone's being replaced with AI. Use it for maybe like a concept art to get out of the, what do you call, like dead end, like when you can't think of something. Like it's help for starting. Don't make it like your only product, but use it to start from nothing. Because let's say you have no idea and you're just dead in the water. Sometimes people stop their careers because they have no idea what to do. It's better than nothing. So sometimes you have to use the dark forces and dark magic, such as AI, to go somewhere, to start somewhere, because at least you understand the system and the vision, and then you can make your own vision. Because AI is a collective of everyone else's vision, even though it's been stolen by AI and copyright. And it's kind of like a Napster of copyright material. That's why possibly that whistleblower from ChatGPT AI died. Anyway, Ola says, I know a bit of acoustic guitar. Stereotypical enough. Hey, acoustic guitar is how I started out. It's how a lot of people started out. It's one avenue, and it's still knowledge and better than someone who did not. You're better than a rapper who does not know. You're better than some singer who doesn't know and has to depend on an acoustic singer to outsource and pay, maybe. So I'm happy you have that. Use that foundation. I went from guitar to piano to drums to bass guitar to electronic music and leads and everything and vocalists. So it doesn't really matter, because in the future you might learn 5 instruments. Might sound intimidating when I say that, but it just happens. You just, down the line, you have time, you meet the right people, you get serious, you figure it out. You just dabble, Anyway, maximize what you know. Even if it's acoustic guitar, even if you might look like everybody else, you find a way to stand out. You have to find a way to stand out, lore-wise, character-wise, in your scene. There's a bunch of guys with a guitar. There's a bunch of girls with guitar. They all want to look like Jason Mraz. They all want to look like Bruno Mars. They want to look like Ed Sheeran. But you need to find your voice. You need to find your style, and you need to find something that people actually connect with. That's not fake. When you're a derivative and you're trying to be a copy, a type of beat, when you're a derivative, you're expendable. They're just gonna go to the original, and you're underneath somebody forever. So don't do that. Don't do that. Write a song and maybe AI an animated video, but please don't AI write a song. Yeah, do not AI write a song. AI has music has the most emotional effect. Visuals, you can do a storyboard with AI at least, and then hire someone. Maybe it's better than not knowing. It's better than like a shitty art drawing storyboard you might have. And that's maybe why I recommend it, and maybe some funny memes you can use it. But other than that, it might not elevate the human race in the art form, And hell, the more art AI you use, the more you're feeding into the algorithm, and AI is going to replace you in the art department anyway. So use the fun part is the creative drawing and everything, even though it takes a long time. But if you're indie and you got no resources, I say do it. If you're a team and you got resources, don't use it as much as you can. Because there's no need to, man. You got a fucking team. Bailey says, hey, we need ranchers and electricians. Please keep doing that. I like air conditioning and food. Me too. I love both of those. I need those. Please don't everyone be content creator. We need basic necessities too. But you can become a VTuber electrician, a VTuber rancher. How about that? Ola, if you do something, do your best at it. That's right. Don't just... I think a lot of people in Hawaii treat, or a lot of people in the scene, or everyone in the world kind of treat like even their career is like some sort of minimum wage 7-11 job. Like they wouldn't elevate. They don't try to change the world. They just do it for the money. They put their hours in. They come out. It's just no passion, all transactional, and they never want to be the best. There's no sky's the limit for them. It's, you know, can I keep this lazy lifestyle maintained while circle jerking with my friends and family or whoever, you know, and maintaining my power and establishment. That's really what a lot of people are here just trying to do. Barry says, fair point. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you're going to do something, do your best at it. Even if it's tiny. Even if you're a janitor, make everything spotless. You know, even if it's something you don't want to do. Like, Gordon Ramsay wanted to be a soccer, you know, or footballer in UK, you know. But he injured his knee. So he took all that sportsmanship, that discipline, that conditioning, you know. This motherfucker runs triathlons right now. He's like the top tier Michelin chef, the most coveted star chefs, the most Michelin accolades, star awards ever in the industry, and the youngest to win it too. Now he's old as fuck. Now he is one of the gatekeepers in maybe the food industry. But you see, someone like that had his alternative became his main field. He didn't want to be a cook. He didn't want to be a chef. Most people look at chefs as beneath them. Same thing as VTubers. Oh, VTubers beneath me. Being a chef is beneath me. Now look what happened. Hell's Kitchen comes out. Kitchen Nightmare comes out. And now everyone wants to be a chef. K-pop Demon Hunters comes out. Now everyone wants to be K-pop idol. Now everyone wants to do like some sort of singing and dancing or be a virtual idol. You know? Anyway. But keep in mind, if there isn't that previous talent, there is room for more of it. Yeah, actually, there's always room for more talent, like new people, like new kohais, and a new generation of idols, or a new generation of singer-songwriters or producers that can take the reign of what came from the previous generation. We can be, you know, they're like All Might, and we're like Deku, basically. We got, you know, the next generation of power. My God, I need some water. Ola says, nice chat, amigo. My mama wanna whoop me if I sleep too late, lol. Good thing finding you randomly. Hey, thank you, Ola. Thank you, Ola. I appreciate it so much. Hey, shout out to Mexico, and thank you for staying here, amigo. I appreciate it. Sorry if you're staying out late too much. I appreciate you staying out late, though. But if it's too late, you can always fall asleep or lurk, and we will be here every day. So like, comment, subscribe. Your boy Ron Swex from Hawaii, representing Hawaii's best male VTuber idol and DJ culture, and just the forbidden knowledge, forbidden fruit of Hawaii. Will show you everything. Hawaii is like the Garden of Eden, and I'm the apple that would disrupt things. Anyway, was nice meeting you and everyone else's, Bailey. Yeah, nice meeting you too, Bailey Peters. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was really fun. I hope you learned a lot. Wooden shovel? I love the reference. Oh my God, I got goosebumps from that. Wooden shovel. Wooden shovel. Like Koseki Biju and Ina saying that, and then like Narissa Ravencroft's like, what? Fucking gets me every time. I'm gonna say that when you around here. Wooden shovel. Wooden shovel. I love it. Anyway, this is a pretty good close. This is a pretty good close-knit community. Always great to have more come in. Yeah, it's really nice. Hey, thank you everyone for coming in. We're a very tight community, so if you like what you see, please join our Discord in the pinned comments on YouTube. We get a lot of Swexy announcement. We have an announcement every time I have a YouTube, about 5-10 minutes every time. We have discussions on the Swexy general. Like a lot of people are there. We discuss anything about Hololive, VTubers, food, even basic hobbies are in there. You like cars, you like motorcycles, we got stuff in there. You like Hololive, you like Phase Connect, you like even some random drama, you like PNG tubers. We got categories in there too. Also, we got movie night, so suggest your movie night and watch a movie in Discord. And if you like more tips and tricks and secret revolutionary shit for free, better than any university course you ever taken. If you want to learn 3 years of knowledge in one presentation, then like, comment, subscribe, because this is $50,000 worth of information given to you for free. Let's fucking go. Ron can sound rough sometimes. Thanks, but it's all family here. Yeah, I'm still working on indie VTuber. Please understand, I might sound rough, but I'm really soft and caring inside. In the end, it's the harsh truth that hurts. But don't kill the messenger. The messenger is just trying to save your life. The sound from the heavens. Bailey says, "Get water." I should get water. Do you? I might come. Can I get some water, ladies and gentlemen, and be right back? Let me get some. Water ASMR. I might. We do love the ASMR. Oh, thank you. I have an ASMR in my channel. If you like. I have presentations that do ASMR. I have music productions that do ASMR too. So if you like it, go to my live and then my previous archives, and I have that too. It's a very good experience. According to these people, it's one of the best ASMRs and peak. So feel free to have it. Oh, who is your favorite VTuber? It's might be biased right now. It might be right now. Mori, Calliope, Samiko Saba, Doobie, Nimi Nightmare, Iron Mouse, Kizunu Eye. Okay, if I was to go Hololive, let's go Hololive. Elizabeth Rose, Blood Flames have been pretty good. Cecilia Emma Green, I like Koseki Biju with all my heart. Gigi Murray. I'm just naming everyone from Hololive. Ian. I love Shiori recently. I love Narissa Ravencroft. Oh, her voice in some raps are amazing. Oh man. I like Kiara's dancing. I like Hako's bells. Like her singing, her energy, her dances. I like Crony's beautiful voice. I love her lore. I miss Mume with all my heart. I miss her beautiful, gentle singing. And I love Sora from JP because she's the first ever JP member, and I always rally towards that. There's something hot. There's something really attractive. Something really amazing about that. Innovative. I always like people who do it first. It's cool. I like Marine Senpai, whatever the fuck you call it, because she spends a lot on music videos and she's innovative in animation and music and everything. And damn, she is super horny in a funny way, so she's able to monetize that. I like Matsuri Senpai, she's fucking hilarious. I like Fubuki. I think she's cute. I like Korone. Her English is hilarious. I can't stop laughing. I love Miko Sakura Miko. I thought the GTA movement was hilarious in Hololive. God, but in the start, I got the rabbit hole through Hololive EN first week. Saw Gargura, loved it. Saw Mori Calliope blow up. I did a remix contest for Mori Calliope. I didn't win, but my song got huge traction on Spotify and everywhere. Probably more than other people out of all 800 entries. And still good now. And I feel like I'm the chosen one that needs to hold the reins for the future generations and keep this, the gatekeepers' egos in check. Because I want even them to prosper, you know? Even they should prosper with all of us. Because they're doing it fucking wrong. They could be way better. We could be the 80s right now with this shit if we work together. That's when everyone worked together, man. We had people like investing in the future talents. We had a, you know, graphics and art division. We had administrative on perfect. We had publishing and masters on perfect. Like, everything was amazing, and money was spent in the multi-hundreds of millions. We had studios in here. That's why we have Island Studios in Hawaii, and that's in the top 10 best studios in the world. Because Apex or Avex Studios in Japan spent multi-millions in the 80s when they had fuck you money and future funk money. That's the only, you know. Anyway, if we can come back to that time and get Japanese influence and Californian influence, we can come back to a time where it was like prime Hawaii. And it did happen. It did happen, guys. And we'll talk about that later on once we talk about the history of that one day. Laughing emoji. The impression is so spot on. Thank you, Bailey. I appreciate it. I obviously am a holo simp. Thank you. I am also a holo simp as well, and also a holo simp connoisseur. Yes. Don't spill it this time. What do you mean don't spill it this time? I don't Twitch, but I do like Mouse and Fillion. Oh my god, I forgot. I love Fillion. I love her dynamics. I love her backflips. I love the way she talks. I love that she presented the award ceremony. Great MC. As an MC myself, former MC of our weddings, I thought it was amazing. Man. Damn, facts. It is too tough of a question. Bailey says, that's Holo GTA server. Did some hilarious moments. Oh my god. That GTA like roleplay RP was so fucking amazing, man. I hope they do more shit like that. Like even the Minecraft Rico Ignite Mag recollection thing was amazing this year and last year. Oh my god, so many clippable moments, man. GTRP is very popular for VTubers. So when Hololive did that, oh my god, I thought they went mainstream and it was very successful. Matt Media says, let's zap in the Simon shop, show them your place. All right, I think I have that. I have some questions here though. I would have probably say Saba's my favorite. She's great, but she paved the way for EN VTubers. That is 100% true, and I would probably say that she would be my number one too. She would be. I have a tiebreaker. That's why between her and Mori Calliope right now. She used to be number one though, kinda. Well, I think everyone's number one is Samiko Saba or Gargura, if I can say that. You know what I mean? It's just she was there, like the ideal, you know. The number one ideal to be, so everyone else will be secondary after that. Bailey says true, yes. Anyway, last question before I move on. Musicians in Hawaii, what if you work with VTubers? Musicians in Hawaii, like, what if you did work with VTubers? Now, do you think you would succeed? Do you think you'd do better than yesterday? Or is it too cringe for your audience? But do you even have a fucking audience that cares? Maybe you don't even have an audience. Maybe it's not as risky as you think it is. Maybe you need VTubers and VTubers need you. Maybe what you're doing is not enough. Because, you know, sound is great. You're focusing on the sound, but you don't know anything about business. You don't know anything about art or visuals. You don't know what appeals. You're just a guy who plays strings or drums in a certain way, or you just sing, la, la. You just sing a little bit like that in a controlled way. But do you understand how to connect with the audience eating a piece of steak? Like, you think that you think you're actually more exciting than a piece of steak in front of someone in Hard Rock Cafe or Blue Note or something? No, you're just background shit. And no one connects with you, you know? So you have to figure out how to connect with people. Not just once a month either. All these motherfuckers, musicians and artists in Hawaii, they work on one song a month, jump off the face of the earth, then you don't see them, and then they make another song at once or twice a month, and then they jump off the face of the earth. And then you know how many views those get? Less than 1,000. And there's nothing. I don't know. It's so sad. Sometimes no one interacts with it. It looks like crap. It sounds like crap. The same crap they made the thousands of years. And then they just They just get bitter, and then everyone around them says, "Oh my God, your music is amazing. I'll keep doing what you're doing." But inside, they're not actually engaging, and a lot of them are bots, or some of these people are like actually paying for like, I don't know, like influence from other people, basically. Let's say, and corporations, and it's just not authentic at all, and people can see through that automatically. There's not even a community, like no one cares for each other in that community. Like, people are just saying filler shit to make the musician feel good. It's just to fill a spot in the algorithm, and then the AI algorithm sees that and looks at you like, oh, this guy is not real. This woman is not real. This singer-songwriter, this DJ, this orchestra person, this content creator is not it, bro. This is all fake shit. And they put you down in the algorithm, and you think you're this shit, but you're stuck in this low algorithm because you put it there, man. You don't know that, but you're shit posting every day. But you're a musician. You can be a shit poster too, even though you're doing the most greatest composition. You're making something that I wouldn't want to listen to, and it's something that no one else would listen to, but maybe only like their friends. And then you end up just in a circle jerk of just people listening to each other's mixtapes, like a rapper or some other scene, or R&B or pop or like even like in otaku music, like all the gatekeepers, bro. So I say, embrace music, shed the ego, dress the part, build together, guys. Because without the music and the musicians, without the fashion industry, and without the fashion and the movement, without the community, all these scenes are gonna fucking die. All of them. But with all of these things, with these things, music, fashion, the community, with the scene entitled together, this entire culture will thrive. And then your scene, or my scene, like in Hawaii, can lead the next wave. You see? Anyway, once we figure that out, we'll probably be alright. Oh, man. Oh, God, we have some more. Oh, I think this is the last Q&A. Fuck. We're gonna go to the background of this. Building the Hawaii VTuber music scene. Alright, VTubers in Hawaii. What if you work with musicians? Is that hard? What do you need to work with a musician? Easy. Money. Musicians just talking with money. You want to hire a session musician? Just ask them what the rate is. That usually helps. Because they're transactional. Musicians need to survive. They're the poorest of the poor. They're jealous of the jelly. They work for low, poor income money. But they act like they're elitists. They're one of the stupidest people in the world. But they act like they're the smartest. And granted, they might have they have a different scene, but they act like they're in Alabama or something. Anyway, VTubers in Hawaii. What if you work with musicians? It might be hard because it's sometimes like VTubers don't want to work with in real life people, and in real life people don't want to work with VTubers. There's just a taboo, or it hasn't been done before. It's uncomfortable. It's risky. But people need to do it. You need to work as a team. Like people did in the 80s. In a giant record label. With a street team, too. You don't have that? You ain't shit. And I'm sorry, everyone's just basically small business and indies. Even if you're a company in Hawaii, you're basically indie. You're LLC. You sound good and you have a logo and maybe you have a venue and you just look good, better than some guy in high school. But damn, you still are just not even worth. As an individual, you're just not able to compete. But together, a bunch of ants can override an entire king bee, an entire hornet's nest. You know what I'm saying, dude? Our numbers in Hawaii, and our teamwork and sportsmanship will bring us higher than these people. Because damn, our aloha spirit can bring us together. Their gangs and their wars and their problems in the mainland will eat each other inside that scene. So anyway, let me load the last question so I can move on to the other thing. Oh my god, I need some fucking water. Where the fuck am I? I'm sorry, I lost my slides. True, yes, I think that's fair. Matt Meadus says, also you left The DJ Seed and Ron's Royal Ringos text up. Might want to take those down. I kind of left that there just for people who didn't know about it. I'll just take it out if it's in the way. Alright. I made it smaller, actually. That was on purpose. But if it doesn't look like it's on purpose, I'm just going to take it out. Mori was just so shy at first. You know, when you're a musician coming into the world and you don't have any identity, and a lot of people are jealous and go against you in your scene, oh, you will be shy. You'll be very introverted. A lot of musicians are introverted, man. She's an artist too, you know, like a genuine person that draws their own art and makes their own music videos and directs their own music videos kind of shit. Like, they're very shy people, introverted people sometimes. But once they get on stage and they figure out their shit, they become extroverted introverts. And I think she's reached that level. Probably beyond anything I'm even saying. Matt says, then she went on to say, fuck it, and brought back Deadbeats back to life. She really did. You know, her content just elevates all the Deadbeats together, and I think she has a really strong, loyal fan base that rivals many of the top VTubers around here. Even FES peoples like Dokibird and Samiko Saba, man. Bailey says, agreed. She, in my opinion, is the leader of Hololive EN. I felt that way. You know, Mori Calliope, they say Amelia Watson's the leader in that group, but the way she works, the work ethic and the power and the seriousness she takes, I always looked at Mori Calliope as the leader. Like, her attitude, her strength, her discipline, and her goals just seem much more like a leader. And everyone else feels passive. They have their own goals too, but her power and her influence, and every time she enters a room, her presence is so strong, she steals the room like an elephant in the room. So I would have to agree with that statement. It feels like she's the leader of the whole EN. Now that, especially everyone's gone, like, if Amelia Watson was the boss and she's gone, and Gargura's gone, and Gargura was never really wanted to have this, you know, the limelight, or, you know, she wasn't planning to be the most famous, but she did. Now she bears that burden. Now that she gained her confidence, she's probably good as a leader. Matt Mita says, she's such a leader. Mori's leadership is peak. Oh man, I love it. You know, to have success in this industry, you have to be a good leader to help inspire your team to make big moves. You can't make big moves without a big team. And that takes a lot of selflessness, you know. You can't be self-centered. You have to know your goals though. And you have to explain to your team without making your team have faith in you. Bibu may have more live viewers than Mori, but it would be blind to not see Mori as leading them in success. Like, I really think Mori is actually helping her co-highs more than you think. I think musically they have a good music department. Literally, like, I think Koseki Biju is the new Gargura. So, and all these young girls still have ambition too. They're not just passive. So, I can understand maybe why some people resonate with Koseki Biju. Maybe it's Gargura fans coping, and that's the next big thing. Or maybe it's just Koseki Biju is that good. I think Koseki Biju can hold her own. I didn't understand it first, but the more I got into it, I realized, I see why people like her. She's actually not just hilarious, but a lot of things are balanced. She's a good idol. She can dance. I rally for her. Sometimes it feels very brain rot what she does, but I think that's her demographic, so it works. And yeah, a VTuber can help blow you up. I had no clue about hyperventilation dance until Shiori covered it. Yeah, VTubers can blow up your scene or whatever thing you're sponsoring to. VTubers are good cheerleader or mascots these days for any brand. That's why Crunchyroll even had a VTuber mascot. You remember that orange girl that, I think they retired her. I forgot her name, but Crunchyroll did have a VTuber, the orange girl. I wish they used her more. I can't believe they retired her shit. Anyway. Bailey says, I know Miku is huge, but I didn't know, okay? It's all good. We're all learning here. Every day is we're not all smart people. Even the smartest people in the world can do some pretty stubborn, dumb shit and not even listen to the most logical, truthful things, even though it's coming from someone that's less credible or something, or someone that's lower, or they think is lower than them. Bailey Peters says, I think Myth's growing pains were Gura. You think Gura was causing pains for Myth? Gura was kind of having her own problems, you know? I think she was having a lot of people cause her anxiety and stress, and maybe like a lot of people stalking her and a lot of pain, so she had to get out of there. A lot of idol culture shit that they can't really fix, you know? Bailey Peters says, they felt bad. They didn't grow like her. Had a bit of jealousy. Then after a couple years, finally came together. Watson was never the boss. I have a feeling maybe the girls got a little. You think they got a little jealous of each other? Maybe weren't really bonding. Could have been like a numbers competition. Maybe some people have more authority than others, and they don't really believe in all that. Cry High says, was something like Hime or something? What do you mean by that? 100%? Oh, Crunchyroll. Oh, Crunchyroll Hime. That's it. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Crunchyroll Hime. Yeah. See, Crunchyroll Hime. Like, you know, that's when I was like, oh man, VTuber becoming mainstream. Like, oh my god, we got Dodgers Stadium with Hololive twice now. We got Crunchyroll Hime, and then the V show shit happened. Then Niji Sani shit happened. Then all the smart corporate idol companies died out, like Idol Corp and all this shit, and Wactor and all this, and man. Bailey says, I'm a Google. I don't the Crunchy thing. Like, you don't do the Crunchyroll thing? Yeah, they kind of fell off though. I used Crunchyroll back in the day to watch all episodes of One Piece, because I got so pissed off at doing the torrented, pirated way that I decided to pay for a little bit just to catch up to 1,000 episodes really quickly. Because bro, these motherfuckers in One Piece have a 5-minute intro, then like a 5-minute recap video, then the episode, and it takes forever to load, especially when you're torrented and advertisements pop up like 5 times every time you click something. So I got pissed off, and one summer I decided to watch all episodes. I'm gonna spend like a couple months like paying this, and I'll watch everything, and I'll cancel my subscription. That's basically what I did. It was amazing, I'll be real. Holy fuck. And that's how I have no time to watch anything else but One Piece. I invested so much. Like, One Piece is 1,000 episodes. That's literally like every anime in existence, pretty much. Like, you can fit in that time span. And I wasted all my time in One Piece. I'm ashamed, but not ashamed. I loved it. I learned everything. Bailey says she was with V Shoujo of Poor Girls. Should have went to Hololive. You mean Crunchyroll Hime? Did she go to V Shoujo? 8-Bit Taco says, the One Piece recap haunts Ron in his dreams. It does. These fucking recaps, because you know what they did? The manga wasn't keeping up with the anime, so they were trying to make the anime slower. So everything was stretched to fuck. Even the intro and the recap was stretched to fuck. And so they had 23 minutes of runtime. They would have intro and recap for 10 minutes. So they have 13 minutes to watch shit. And half of that was filler episode. Then, like, the ending would have a fight. And then then the last 3 minutes would be, like, credits and recap. So technically, you only have 10 minutes of actual runtime for a fucking episode. And if you torrent that shit, you might accidentally watch half of it. Then have to rewatch all that shit. And then hit advertise. Anyway, fuck that shit. I'm gonna watch Crunchyroll. For premium. That's what I did. All the way to episode 1,000, where the fuck. And then I became a VTuber, and then had no time. And then everyone's like, why don't you know any other animes? You're not otaku enough. Fuck you. I invested so much in One Piece. I used to read One Piece lore and shit. Like, anyway, I got too into One Piece, bro. It's my new Dragon Ball Z. I watch One Piece more than Dragon Ball Z. I'll just say that, okay? Anyway. I probably gotta get out of One Piece. I'm getting stuck here. What scene? Back to the Q&A. The reason I put these two pictures, because I think they encompass the Hawaii local vision. Like, okay, on this left side, I know this is an anime of some sort. but I didn't do my research. But I saw it on Google Images. This is kind of the Hawaii look at, but in anime. So maybe it can give you a vision, people in Hawaii, like what to be, guys. So if you want to be like, kind of like anime-fied in Hawaii, look at this anime fashion. Doesn't that look like Hawaii? Very simplified t-shirt, you know, Hawaii flower. Even this, doesn't this kind of look like Devon from Solux? I'm just kidding. Or like something. Even if you're African American or your color, you can look anime. Look at that, great example, right? Great example. See? Doesn't that look like your auntie or mom from like? Doesn't this place look like some fucking Loco Moco shop? I mean, you could do that. Also, I want to show you that this is kind of what you look like normally as a music indie, you know, in Hawaii or like under the scene. Look how basic it is. You look like so normal. Now look what you're beating against, or what you can become. These are the music girls. I didn't do my research either, but look how amazing they look as idol. This almost looks like Hololive. Doesn't this look Hololive? Doesn't it look like K-pop Demon Hunters? Doesn't this look like, you know, the future? This is you. This is you trying to, this is you actually like with makeup, let's say, with anime makeup. This is you maximized animified. And even that is not what the world wants yet. It's relatable. But we don't want this shit. They want this shit. They want this shit. You see this? Looks like 90s middle schoolers. Yeah, you all look like dressed as 90s middle schoolers, but a lot of people dress like this for, I don't even know. It's probably, well, it is anime. That's kind of what anime does, right? But yeah, this kind of had that Hawaii Japanese local vibe felt, but anime. So I did that. This is what the world kind of is resonating with. Every musician's kind of looking like this in fashion too. So simple. This is what you need to get global. You're working local. Also, what scene do you want to leave behind 10 years? This? You want to look like this? Looks good too, but do you want to look like this? Or do you want to go your own route and just die in the dust alone? You choose, man. I mean, look at yourself, what you've been doing the past 10 years. Like legitly in your career. Not just music, not just creative, but everything. Do you want to live like this, man? Are you happy with the scene you're in? The friends you're with? Do you really like your friends? Or are you just here because like you're lonely or they're your high school friend? You're just coping. Try to make some better friends, man. Hollow is like trying to compare yourself to Walmart, though. Yeah, but even guys, those Hollow girls weren't born Hololive idols, guys. They were handpicked. They spend years training. Don't be intimidated by their stuff. They just have resources and a team, and they want you to feel intimidated by it. But Cover Corp started in 2016. They're not as big as Coca-Cola. They're not as big as YG Entertainment. Well, maybe they are, but I don't know. They're not like, they weren't. I want to say they were not there before. And you can take over. It just starts now with a change of perspective, and maybe a bunch of other people you can change their minds, and maybe finding the right people, because now maybe you realize, oh my god, all my friends are not it. All these musicians I'm working with are not it. All these VTubers I'm working with are not it. They're all fake. They're all transactional. They'll never make it. They don't have the right product, and so they're maybe the best people ever. They might be very good people to hang with chemistry wise, but they just don't understand the marketing. They don't understand the connection between communities and people. They don't even understand what the word scene is. They don't have the mission statement to even make a scene in their area. And in fact, they're sabotaging sometimes other friends in the scene secretly to get above other musicians and to get ahead of each other. So they would oh my god, almost destroyed something. They would self-sabotage to keep their power within the established scene that is non-existent technically, but they believe it is because there's limited resources and limited money compared to the mainland. And the people who are successful end up leaving out of Hawaii anyway and get absorbed to the mainland, just like Bruno Mars, and die. Dead end. Like, look at Bruno Mars is dead end with Anderson .Paak. Sadly, that might be it, but he's not number one anymore. He's Anderson .Paak's lab dog, man. It's sad to say. Let's Google Hololive revenue. Let's see. It's probably pretty high. I don't really have that ability right now. I'm sorry, but maybe later. Bailey says 20 billion with a B. 20 billion. I know, it's crazy. But I want you to know, even the biggest companies in the world lost all their money. A public traded company like Hololive could lose all their money tomorrow, man. Look at VShojo, man. Was the biggest company ever, man. Rich too. Look, where are they at now? Bruno Mars is shit, says Daddy Emoji. You see, okay, there we go. Bruno Mars isn't even the best, but everyone's trying to idolize and become that in Hawaii, or at least in Hawaii. You see, even the mainland thinks Bruno Mars is shit. So why are we even idolizing and trying to become someone that's not even it anymore, you know? A lot of people are living old dreams, guys. A lot of people are trying to be like Michael Jackson in the 80s all day. That's what I'm trying to be. VShojo was never a Hololive. Let's be real. VShojo was just a fucking parody of a VTuber company, just trying to get money, man. It was just, it looked like a pyramid scheme to me. Matt Meadus says Bruno Mars, still a Hawaii hero though. We ain't got no scene without him. Yeah, we sort of need him right now. I know no one gives a, okay, if you're not in Hawaii, you probably won't give a shit, but like Bruno Mars is our number one. That's who a lot of people strive to be, because he was able to escape Hawaii, make number one albums, completely be mainstream, have a good singing voice, have a whole team like respect. That's a lot of people want to do, like play guitar, play piano, do the drums. It's a lot what people do, like go to Vegas. It's the old dream personified. But people don't realize that dream is gone, man. And even Bruno Mars doesn't always have the answers, man. Like, you have to move in the future. A lot of people are living in the fucking past. And Hawaii's just trying to be the mainland, but fake way. Bailey says, fair. He's bigger than I ever will be. Well, don't lower yourself. One day you might be there. Your dream might come true. Might not be today, but one day your dream will be there. Hell, you might be part of the team. You might not be as big as him, but you will be better than today. Don't self-sabotage yourself with those words. Bailey says, but in the mains, he is small time. I think you're right. You know, is he a Taylor Swift today? Is he a Kendrick Lamar, you know? Is he even Jason Mraz? We don't know. Probably not. He probably fell off hardcore. So if you want to be him, you can be him. I mean, but you better adjust your fucking like branding. Maybe you can be a VTuber version of him. But damn, I wouldn't work old formulas today. Remember, guys, every 3 months is a year now. Like in terms of like how like everything like moves on very quickly with trends. Matt says we have to be a little delulu to chase our dreams. That's right. You have to be a little delirious and maybe a little bit delusional even to like do your scene. All right, let's move on. All right, here we go. I just wanted to show you here the different areas. How does it look? So we're done with the Q&A. Now my question is, do you want to be in Hawaii? You want to keep staying in the Hawaii scene? Do you want to oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Do you want to stay in Hawaii? Or do you want to go to the Japan mainland, Tokyo, grab the demographic there? Or do you want to go to the mainland, the West Coast in California, and make something of yourself? Depends on you. What after this presentation, where do you want to go? Hawaii? Are you gonna stay in Hawaii, become big, successful, make it big here, create like a monopoly of your own, and influence Japan and California, and maybe the global status online with discoverability, and maybe gig a little locally? Or you want to go to Japan, maybe fly yourself there, live there like Mori Calliope, maybe like Koseki Biju, do the idol scene there, have a great corporate culture, but get taxed out of the ass probably, and maybe get like increased cost there, and maybe the yen isn't as strong, and you might have to accept Japanese culture, and the stalking culture is crazy. Bailey says fair. EXO says, hey Ron, how you doing, EXO? Thank you for the Apple headphones emoji. How you doing, EXO? Ah, yeah. How's my moderator doing this Wednesday?
We're just having a Swexy talk presentation. Hope you're doing okay. We're actually I finished the presentation, but I can recap. Bailey says, "Are those the only choices?" Well, I was kind of specific to Hawaii, but if you're in the Japan scene or you're in the music scene or something, these are kind of the only scenes that, or like directions, or a lot of what people are doing. There's other scenes too. I should have put another one that said other, but okay. California, that's where Hololive EN headquarters are. So if you want to go there, maybe that's where you have. We have a lot of dubstep scenes, a lot of house scenes and stuff. Cost of living is out the fucking ass though, but there's always opportunities to work with other artists and stuff. So you can work that shit, you're good. Japan, I mean it's very hard to do locally for bands and stuff, but oh my god, if you can figure out how to get the Japanese culture, they're really good, loyal fan base to have. Like you can work with maybe EDC Japan or something like that. I know Skrillex used to live in Japan too, so that might say something about the scene in there, you know. A lot of people live in Japan. There's something about living in Japan and doing it there. And Hawaii has very good singer-songwriters and producers, and actually like studios. There's a lot of small studios in Hawaii that actually have higher quality than you think. Because we have so much live sound influence. We have Island Sounds, which used to be Avex Studios, which used to be Japan's biggest studios in the 80s. Because we had like city pop and shit. People would spend multi-millions and innovate. And it would be like Michael Jackson level quality. Literally, Island Sound is in the top 10 best studios in the entire world. And it's located in Hawaii Kai. That's where Kanye West made My Beautiful Twisted Fantasy, and that got multi Grammys. I believe he did 808s and Heartbreaks out there. Rihanna made albums there. Jay-Z made albums here. Dr. Dre made albums here. Snoop Dogg's made album here. I've seen Ludacris come here. Exhibits come here. Bruno Mars has come here, obviously. And we got Rick Rubin here. We got Jake Shimabukuro. We got Henry Capuno. We got all these big people. We got Ron Swex, probably the biggest male VTuber in history in Hawaii. We got a lot of people. Even probably Mori Calliope flies here and does some shows. A lot of VTubers relax here, like Kiara relax here. I hear Iris is even from here secretly before. Anyway, she's in the JP now. A lot of people here. Exo says, "Where am I? You're in Cali, right? California?" Anyway, my ad interrupted my typing, shaking my head. I'm good. What about you? My favorite Oshi. Aw, Exo, you think I'm your favorite Oshi? Oh my god. Hell yeah. I'm so happy to be your favorite Oshi. It's such an honor. Oh, I'm good. How about you? How am I doing? I'm doing amazing now that you said I'm your favorite Oshi. Well, you're one of my favorite moderators. Well, you're my favorite moderator then. How about that? And an ad interrupted my type. I'm sorry. Fuck the ads. I live in Cali. Hate it. Oh, you hate it? Do you have any advice for anyone trying to make it in Cali? Music-wise or VTuber-wise? Let me know. Thank you, Bailey. Hololive is based in Japan. They don't have a US base. Don't they have a headquarters? Don't they have an EN headquarters here? They have a JP branch. Did they start a new headquarters here in California? Bailey says the EN talents travel to JP to do studio stuff. But I could be wrong though, to be F. That did happen. Some people live there now. A lot of people have to live there. A lot of people travel back and forth, but a lot of people have been finding it convenient to just live there and go to the studios and collab with the JP people. Might as well. The EN talents travel to JP to do studio stuff, but oh yeah. Bailey says, is she? I do love some show. I do love some show, my Iris. Yeah, bro. That's why she apparently, allegedly. Exo says, no, I don't think you are my favorite. Actually, that was actually a cute one. I thought that was gonna be insult for a second, but actually it was very cute how that ended. No, I don't think you are my favorite. I don't think you are my favorite. You are my favorite. Thank you, Axel. Yeah, that makes me giddy inside. Hell yeah. I worked all my life just for that moment, really. Woo. So that's what it feels like. Anyway. But thank you. I'm glad. Oh, that's such a huge response to me. I'm so happy to be your favorite Oshi VTuber. That's right. One of Hawaii's favorite Oshis ever. Ron Swex. Thank you. I'm extremely flattered. That made my whole year probably. Bailey's like, they may have tried it, but the studio in JP is just too OP. There's no, unless they spend multi-millions like they did in JP, there's no way that the American one is better, and the JP one is made in Japan, which is, let's say, cars made in Japan are way better than cars made in America. So you can imagine the headquarters in America might not be amazing. I mean, they make bullet trains in America. I mean, they make bullet trains in Japan. Look at the rail system in Hawaii in comparison. That studio is gonna be some fucking Tenmu shit level somewhere. I don't know. Exos is laughing about it. So nice. I know Exos being so nice today. I don't even care if they're exaggerating it. I'm just glad they're saying it. They're so adorable recently. Bailey's like the Oshiest of Oshis. I love it. It's your favorite Oshis of Oshis, VTuber, Ron Swex. And I'm gonna be the greatest Oshi, and you're gonna learn everything today. From the West Coast to the East Coast to Hawaii to Cali. Hawaii Peter says facts. Hella facts, Bailey. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's nice facts. Tenmu Studio is crazy. Laughing emoji. Bro, I should probably do a stream one day where I just make a whole setup where it's Tenmu and I compare it to my setup. And then I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it actually does an equal or better result. Like, let's get like a fucking like live stream mic. That's like $5. Let's get a $5 interface. $5. I don't even know how much they are. $5 wide, cheap dollar, like 50-cent VTuber camera. I'm gonna get Tenmu VTuber model. Fuck it. Full on whole stream compare. It's like high and low donut media, but it's VTuber channel, right? Anyway, I'm gonna Tenmu setup would be interesting. Yeah, it actually would be. Maybe it can help people starting out too, because a lot of people don't have the resources, so they have to. A lot of people are young and they're starting out too, so they might need the prices of Tenmu. Because a lot of time it's just money and resources, man. Like, I know back then $10 was everything to me. $10 could last me a week back then. And now that's like, I breathe that out every second. Thanks, inflation. Bailey's like, my $5 mic is amazing though. The asbestos alone was worth it. You see, you got the rare collectible asbestos. That's some OG classical world shit back in the day. That's the shit that gets you feeling good and not good. That's the word. Like, you're feeling weird. I don't even know what asbestos really does. Does that kill you? Is that a bad thing? Why is there asbestos in your mic? Please throw it away. I'd rather you talk. You know, you can make a speaker can become a microphone. Did you know a speaker and a mic is pretty much the same shit? I've actually designed speakers and made microphones before. I designed them back in my audio engineering class. And I used to learn how to make XLR cables. It's actually really simple, guys. You just need to make sure your diaphragm material is worthy and the wires are connected properly. It's very simple. At least it's simple to me. I don't know. It might be hard for someone, but I thought it was simple. Maybe it's just interestingly simple to me, but I think you can do it. Bailey, it does, because it was from Tenmu. No! Alright, you guys give me an idea. I'm going to have a $50 like VTuber budget. Or something cheap. Like crazy cheap. And then I'm going to donate it to like a free VTuber. Like, I actually want to do like a VTuber pimp my ride. Like, I go to everyone's setup in Hawaii, because I know they got ghetto ass shut-ups. Shits up. I said shit up. Like, I didn't say so. I said shit up. Like, I think it's funnier actually. I think I should go around becoming like pimp my ride, but it's like pimp my sound equipment or pimp my like VTuber setup, and then I suddenly come in and I give them like the greatest ASMR mics. I give them like a VTuber model that people can actually goon to like perfectly, and I get like the right marketing team, and I make them like musicians and singers. Everyone becomes like Mori, Calliopes, and Gargoyles instantly, and you get like a restaurant refresh like Gordon Ramsay. Like your studio has a before and after, and they come in, you start crying and shit, and then you hug me, and then I start hugging you, and then the music plays like with violin and strings, and then it's just amazing. Thank you, Ron Swex. Oh, you saved my YouTuber partnership career. Oh. You gotta pimp my dive. The second exhibit lore drop, that's right. Let's get scuffed. Woohoo! Swex speak. Oh, Swex speak is amazing. It sounds like double speak or what kind of Swex speak? That sounds sick. It always comes back to gooning. Listen, gooning is part of life. It's part of the world, man. You don't understand, man. Now that we can talk about it, now we have freedom to talk about the world and how it works. You don't have to be ashamed about it. Now the truth can be told. Then we Eskimo kiss. What is... I don't know where that came from. I thought it was funny. What is Eskimo kiss? What is that? It's like butt cheeks kissing? I don't even know. That's mooning. Wait, that's mooning. Never mind. Or moon landing, that's the word. When two butts hit each other, that's called moon landing. When you're like, let's say you're in Walmart and then you're like shopping, you bend over in the aisle, and then your both butts touch each other. That's called moon landing or something like that, if I remember properly. Anyway, moving on. That has nothing to do with this, but you came here for the forbidden truth, so there you go. All right, let's go to the beginning, so we recap this shit. Alright, Swex Talk, or Swex Speaks by Ron Swex presentation. Do VTubers miss out by not using music as growth fuel? Music as growth power. I think K-pop Demon Hunters was the music shaping force in the world. More Calliope and hololiveenglish use music and their VTuber avatars as their identity. And Hawaii is the next frontier for blending anime music and local culture. Bailey says, no, what the fuck? What do you mean, no, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know the reference or the context. I forget. Sound system gooning on. You touch noise? You touch noses? Touch noses. Wait, what? Oh, that's the Eskimo kisses? Oh. That's it? It's kind of boring. Why won't they kiss normally? It's kind of cute, though. It's kind of Disney kiss. And then we talk, who made K-pop Demons a hit? All these names. Great. Why K-pop Demon Hunters, man? I talked about K-pop Demon Hunters a little too much. But they have cultural authenticity. The K-pop style with folklore. They had a golden #1 hits. Like 4 or 5 songs were #1 top 10 hits. Amazing. They got cross-generational appeal and global virality. And it proves music and visuals equals global storytelling power. Also, we talked about the avatar power, more Calliope and hololiveenglish. Like, more Calliope combines the rap and Reaper identity to create an unforgettable persona that combines really, like, elevates everything. The avatar transforms the music and makes it replayable and branded global. Easy to digest. Gargoyle does covers and karaoke's and millions of plays. And I believe Hawaii VTubers can blend island identity with music. Then we talk about the Hawaii scene problem and how the music industry gatekeepers are revealed right here. One of them is Justin Mraz, and I have no idea which one it is. And one of them is Justin Young, and I have no idea who it is. Then we have Jake Shimokuro, who's really high up there, and everyone's trying to work with him. And also Henry Capuno, who is very influential, and everyone wants to work with him. Very cool people. But also, everyone's ideals is different. Everyone tries to be these people. Everyone tries to be Bruno Mars. Everyone tries to be Anderson .Paak. And there's gatekeepers all around us. Even the friends are gatekeeping. And if we don't all work together, we're all going to die out anyway. So stop bullshitting with your ego. And join us. And as a team, we can make something that beats all these motherfuckers. Because they're just motherfuckers playing with strings and instruments. And maybe they look a little professional, but damn, they can be thrown away into the dust if we just try a little bit. Alright, let's call them the Sound Kings of Waikiki. These gatekeepers stall the growth of the youth. They don't elevate, they don't innovate the new generation. There's no talent growth. You know, it takes like 5 years to grow an idol, like a new generational idol, like BTS. And even like, oh, speaking of which, Demon Hunters beat BTS and Twice and Blackpink like on the Billboard chart 100s. It beat everyone, every single thing, everyone, even in the K-pop industry. So it says a lot. And the solos and the solo artists and Eagles bands, like they all sound bad and they all burn out long term. None of them have good images. None of them have good sound. They all play for themselves in a genre that's expired years ago. No one gives a shit about. Only their uncles and aunties give a shit about. But those aunties and uncles don't even spend any money for them. So they end up spending thousands of dollars in equipment for only $50 worth of CDs. And then they brag about on social media to get some likes or hundreds of likes. But everyone forgets about them tomorrow, the next day. Like, they literally just get 15 seconds of fame every day. And then they all circle jerk and listen to the same album. And then maybe you listen to their song for 30 seconds on Instagram, and maybe you go to their YouTube channel, but it never grows. Their connection with the fans is literally 30 seconds to 1 minute 30 seconds of their song that nobody comments, nobody likes, everyone wants to fix what they're doing, but nobody wants to say it. Everyone wants to call them out on their shit, but everyone's too nice and lazy, so that everyone ends up being stagnant and repeats the same formula and then gets bitter and then keeps all the opportunities from the self. And then in the long term, you all end up becoming 3 out of 10s who become slowly stagnating to 2 out of 10, to 1 out of 10, to 0 out of 10, to the point where you're just 0, you're nobody. And then all the 10 out of 10s, the K-pop Demon Slayers, the Bruno Mars, the Henry Capunos, the Jake Mercuros, they all use you, and you think you're doing side projects that help your brand, but you're doing nothing for yourself. And it turns out you're like in prison system for 10, 15 years. You get out of the music industry, and you're still the same as you came out, just older. Maybe you even get worse in your craft. Your music taste get worse. Then you start making shit that people don't like. Your old stuff, people want, and then you can't make that shit anymore because it's the past, and you don't have the same thought process, and then you don't connect with the people. You have no community. No one wants to see your old videos. Maybe you have one hit, maybe even 100,000, maybe 1 million, and then you just die out because you're too lazy. You didn't have a plan. That's it. You thought you lived the game. You thought that was it. But that's not it. You gotta work with a team. You gotta work long term, like these people, all these people. You gotta tour like 200 cities. You don't do that, you have no scene. And Hawaii has no fashion, so we don't have a scene. We don't have anything in conjunction. The solution is to have the collective. So we can have a fashion-driven image and a culture fusion that motivates the entire world to copy us and jump in the bandwagon, so we can actually have leverage and influential in the scene. Let me read the comments. I've been in this section a little too high. Is that all the slides? It's shorter than usual. It is shorter than usual. I was trying to make it not too long so I don't go 5 hours or 6 hours again. I was trying to make it condense all the knowledge in less slides, basically, so it's more easier to digest and remember. My thought process is like, the more information I can get with less slides, the more quality it is, I think. And also, you know how a presentation just lags on too long? I'm trying to get less. This topic is also a lot less facts and more subjective and more testimony. So I was trying to, you know what happened is also I was trying to get more pictures. I was getting 3 times the amount of pictures for less slides, but more pictures in each slide. That was my thought process this stream. Yeah. I thought the information and the conversation was more important today. So I thought the pictures matching the information was more important, and also the what you call it, kind of like the revealing of the truth was, and sort of the knowledge would sell itself. So I thought I didn't need to make it too long, because there's not really that much needed information. Bailey says, is that it's the entire cute fact? Yeah, it is. I think the kawaii thing is a selling point that a lot of people need. A lot of people don't have cuteness. A lot of people either need, if you're not cute, then you gotta be hot. If you're not hot, then you gotta be cool. If you gotta be this and that, if you're not cool, you gotta be something else. You gotta be weird. You gotta be interesting. You gotta be wacky. You know, if you look like everyone else, you're generic. You just blend in. You're just background shit, and nobody wants that shit. Bailey says they sang about soda pop. We love the fizz. I love, dude. Soda pop is. I think every musician wants to talk about soda pop. You know. All right. Also, I think about this list. Mori Calliope is on this list. This list was nominated. Best VTuber musicians. Ne Mune, Mori Calliope, and Suse, and Cat. I respect every single one of them probably. They probably all do great music. Why is it all women though? Fuck. Why can't a man be up there like me? Fuck. This is why we know we're in a dominated female VTuber industry. Okay. And as you can see, we have a lot of, in the center picture, a lot of avatars and famous Utate and Hatsune Miku and Kizuna Ai, even Gorillas is in there. Fuck yeah. Oh man. Thinking all my idol trash is thinking all idol music is trash a year ago. That's kind of the process you guys, or the flesh tubers, all the normies are in right now. Jamming out to Shiny Smiley Story for the 500th time. That's kind of like what I'm on right now. I'm elevated. That's why I'm so happy. Y'all are sad, lonely motherfuckers who are in the sad, dead scene. Sorry to say. It is what it is. It's just the truth hurts, and I'm just the messenger. I wish it wasn't true, but damn, the research shows, man. Fuck. Facts facts live on. The truth lives on. Drop the ego, guys. Release music early. VTubers need music. Musicians need avatars. Hawaii can lead anime, aloha fashion, and music. Collaboration is greater than competition, and scenes can grow together. 20 scenes can create a Hawaii scene. In conclusion, build culture, not ego. Fuck cringe culture. I fucking love VTubers. I fucking love K-pop demon hunters. Fuck the ego problem. Go do something about it. K-pop demon hunters is proof music drives culture. Hawaii EN proves the avatars amplify the identity, and Hawaii's ready to lead if we embrace music and fashion and community. Without them, the scenes will die. With them, we will thrive tremendously. Like, look at all these people we need. I love it. Who the hell is this? I don't know, but fuck yeah. I don't know if the layout is badly placed on the screen, but like the top words are chopped off. Oh, that might be me, man. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Like, my system is just doing that. I don't know why. I think you should just sell out auditions. Wait. I think you should just sell out auditions for Holostars. You see, I would have done that, but I found a Holostar doesn't have the same management and the resource team as Hololive. They actually have almost like nothing, and almost like an indie group, like worse than even Hololive ID. So I do not want. A lot of the people in Holostars are dead end and are suffering. And honestly, I don't want half my shit taking and suffering, and they don't have control of their scheduling. So, fuck that. I don't want that. It's better to be indie, but then have a group collective if you can make it. At this time, if you join their ranks, there might be a V Shoujo moment. That might happen again, or a Niji Sanji moment. I don't know, you know. But being indie, you're sort of nobody too, so it's hard to get there. But if you can please the AI Google algorithm and YouTube algorithm, you can probably go a lot of places once you master it. 8-bit Taco's like, 07 or salute male VTubers. I know, oh my god. Are you mad? Why are you furrowing your eyebrows? Well, I might be angry at, or maybe very passionate about the industry right now. The Ron rage is real. Maury said Demon Hunters was meh, so I didn't watch it. I enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed it. I watched it the first day it came out without any, I watched it at least twice or 3 times. I enjoyed it so much, I watched it like 3 times in a row. Like, a couple of days, like, then I stopped. But basically, I loved it. I thought it was great. Although, really, I did not know that. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Guys, oh man, I have to really use the restroom. Can I please come back? I'll be right back. Oh man, I want to keep talking, but I'll be right back. Oh man. Then after that, we can do a just chatting and end this thing. We're at 3 hours already. I gotta go. Be right back, okay? Give me like 1 minute. I gotta go restroom. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like to hear some water ASMR? I'm back. Here you go. Thank you for waiting. Here we go. Okay, we're back. Got me some lovely water here. All right, welcome back to the stream. It's your favorite digital best friend, Ron Swex, Hawaii's best island VTuber, male VTuber on your internet digital audio workstation, computer thing. How you doing? It's Wednesday, August 27th, 10:19 p.m. We're finishing our presentation now at 3 hours and 10 minutes. Hope you're enjoying. If you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe so I can get more supporters in here. Yes, thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's read some comments. I didn't know that if this dude doesn't get water, we all hold him down and water. But what? I got some water. I got a gallon of water here. It's a good thing at least Holostar is on payroll for live events. Hey, that's good. Only for live events, not for like streaming though. 8-bit tacos bathroom, motherfucker. That's how he looked when he dropping tacos down a water spout. Oh my god, what? I know Herb, Shiori, Lofi, Ollie collab with them a good bit. It seems like certain individuals who don't have that girlfriend experience thing can hang with male VTubers. It becomes like a needy Sanji dynamic where it's co-ed, and I do like that, and I wish people embrace that more. People are fucking weird, man. Like, remember, guys, they're like co-workers. Their perspective is different. They're not gonna date like that if it hasn't been done yet, and it's too weird because it's too business and corporate. Like, they're here for like work technically, so work culture, you can't do that, especially in Japan. But the fans fucking hate it. The unicorns hate it. So we gotta appease to those because they might bring hate or like, you know, a person's livelihood can be gone because of that. But that could be another topic for the day. It's all based on how much they bring in. I see. Yeah, that kind of sounds like commissions almost. If they don't bring in enough, they don't get enough resources. That sounds about right. I think that happens I saw that in Niji Sanji with the Luxium boys, with Vox Akuma and everybody. I can see it happening here too. The favoritism could be real. But it's not just favoritism, but it's just kind of fair. Like, you know, Gargura is the biggest, give them the biggest resource. Whoever's number one, obviously, throw more money, invest more money in them. Logically, that is a business sense thing to do. Like, if you're gonna make money with someone, bet on the fastest, best horse you got, you know, in your team. Fair. There is just way more resources. There's just way more resources in finding out extracting money from men. Yeah, I think men are just easy to exploit. Like, men are just willing to give up the money and be simps. It's not even a bad thing. It's just, it's a good culture dynamic that's already existed. Part of the culture that we have not really established as much. Like, women don't always throw money for men on the internet. That doesn't sound like a normal cultural thing, but it does happen a lot. That's why we have hostess clubs in Japan, you know, or host clubs in Japan. Hololive should figure out how to get Gooner girl cash. I feel like they're sort of understanding. Like, maybe they haven't fully gone down everyone that path. Like, if that was the case, they'll be like via lure. And honestly, I think the idol thing is they might be pleasing too much of the idol culture side of public shareholders and stuff. Honestly, once you become a public shareholder, nothing matters but money and shareholders. So concerts makes the most money. That fucking Hololive concert made 2.8 million. a part of me like, is that enough? Actually, is that actually enough though? It's a lot of money, but I heard they were spending hundreds of millions. So, with them making back single-digit millions, it worries me a little bit. But they're making a lot probably in merchandise, so yeah, we're just gonna have to see. I'm just worried that Hololive might be leveraging money and stuff. But that's all speculation until the future. We'll have to see. I don't mail VTubers, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'm part of the problem. You not watch any male VTubers, or you don't want to? Well, it's all good. At least you're watching one like me. Good start. A lot of male VTubers don't get the same support. Like, I don't know if we have the same appeal. Maybe we're just so different. We don't have the same appeal as a cute girl, cute kawaii girl doing cute kawaii things, you know? We might have to find our own path. That's not common, and in society, just women are loved unconditionally, so it's just easier to just be loved by the community, in my opinion. I know I'm part of the problem. I'm only watching GirlTube. I don't exclusively watch GirlTube, but I do limit my BoyTube a lot, or it's just not recommended to me. Or I do find myself clicking more to the girls. Maybe because I'm a guy and I just really love girls. But in some way, like, you look at the demographic of people in the Hololive concert, they're all men. I saw some girls, but a lot of them were cosplayers. I'm not sure if they were paid cosplayers, but either they were professional cosplayers or just regular looking women. Maybe just girls with glasses. Maybe some were chubbier, but very otaku looking. But I think if people want, the only guy group that I've ever seen really do it is Luxium from Niji Sanji. But obviously, it's terrible to use them as like a hero or exemplar now, because the Kuro Sanji shit, the Selen Tatsuki incident happened the last couple of years. All we can support is literally Scarla or Aya or Maria Marionetta. That's like literally, and maybe like once in a while I check back though. I check back to the evil people that forsaken everyone. Like I just check like, how's Lyra Pandora doing? Is she? I want to see her crash out and stream and regret her life. I want to see some crazy shit. And I go back and she's just really chill, just chilling, like nothing's happened, man. Just hanging, like everything's all right. And the Alouette's depressed as shit. Says, why does everyone hate us? And then Reimu Endo, I see her too, and I'm like, actually, she's about to graduate. Actually, she just graduated. Didn't she just finish graduating? That's the one I'm kind of like sad. I'm like, damn. But I heard she was part of the rat, clique, so I'm not so sure. But either way, and then Ike Evelyn, the blue guy, I just learned his name, fucking wiped out of the face of the earth. So he went crazy and deleted everything. He had the Hatsume Miyu concert, 3D concert, that was probably like $40,000 to $60,000 to book, and he fucking deleted it. What an idiot. Anyway, and then Vox Akuma is hated because of the black screen, and you have to went to Bibli, whatever the Chinese thing, and then he's just cringe sometimes. But he had a good come up. He had a good. I'll give him that. His debut was amazing, and he had a good peak. But damn, did he fuck up his career? Damn, did he fall down? Everyone's just chilling and surviving. Anyway, it's a shit show down there, bro. The numbers are so bad, and I look at all these Niji Sanji clippers, and I feel sad for them because I know they're stagnant as fuck, but they have to keep clipping Niji Sanji, and that is like the worst shit ever. That is the worst shit. I'm not gonna say any names, but damn, they're making clips like nothing ever happened. Like, it's so, but the numbers are just so dead. Anyway, it's good to lurk and check how forsaken the other side has been once in a while. But seriously, even Shiori is open gooner status. Is she? Did she admit that? That's amazing. The ladies are sheathing for some male talent. What is sheathing? Actually, yeah, they are. That's why we have, you know, that like Luxium Bros and you know, Niji Sanji sisters and stuff. I know it's in demand. It's just we don't have much, you know, gold male VTubers, man. I'm trying to polish myself and become a diamond or gold or something. So, but even still, I am not enough to create a like. Well, maybe I can create a scene here, but I'm not. We need something greater to beat these people, but it can be done. It just takes a few people, just like 16 people, I think, to change the world. Bailey's, but Shiri not giving male VTubers their cash flow, so it don't matter. Fair though, her collabs help as she buys merch openly. That's cool. She's known for being the straightest Hololive member. She be gonin'. That's funny. Heck yeah. Probably because bi and lesbo sell better for awkward situations. Is that true? I guess so. Shiri is a bit on the smaller side of the Hololive though. I feel like she is, yeah. She's behind the posters in the Hololive concerts. I'll see that, you know. She must have less. She must be more of a side character. Shiori is a replacement talent for now. They don't have a direction for her. I can totally see that, man. They're kind of just chilling. But somehow we like that. Her time will come. Yeah, Riza and Gigi play the girl crush vibe hard. And it works very well for them. It's here. We got the ASMR Nimi. Take notes. Oh my god, yes. Nimi Nightmare does amazing. Dude, I've never seen Innocence in ASMR go crazy. Matt Mead's Advent is really talented, but the direction is limited. It is a much more controlled group of talents. Not meaning that's bad, but they're becoming led as traditional idols. I think I like that. I'm actually listening to... I was listening to Hololive Advent this past week the most out of every Hololive EN member. I'll be real. I don't know what it is. Recently, ever since their Genesis and Advent stuff, I've been listening to Team Tomodachi, their cover, rap cover, and their Genesis music video. Oh my god, it's really replayable. It's hard. It doesn't hit hard. It's actually really not hitting hard at first. But if you repeat it, oh my god, does it hit hard and repetitively. Holy shit. First impression, it might have that thing that might turn you off if you're like a flesh tuber and you're cringe. But damn, once you listen to it, I think you absorb it. Oh man, does the composition go crazy, and the voices actually hit really good. Anyway, let's continue. Bailey says true, and Shiori is open about not wanting to be an agent. Shiori is open about not wanting to be an idol first talent. Sorry, I'm reading that wrong. She doesn't want to be idol talent first. Oh yeah, what does she want to be then? Maybe she wants to be more game and personality side. But she's doing really good, even though she doesn't want to do that. It's following the morning Musumi style of idol management. Oh, what style is that? Not the modern day ones like AKB48. They're kind of like city reps. Myth was more Western. Yeah, Myth was pretty Western. I like that. Yes, they were. Myth, I think, besides Ina, maybe were like 100% states. Yeah. I kind of hope we go back to form with the 5th generation or something more back to the States and Western side. We were hella experimenting right now, which is fine. Actually, we'll be probably fine, but I'm not sure where Ina is from. Ina, I thought she was from Japan or something. She's Ron waiting for the evil Niji Silence Town downfall. Well, I think we all well, they already had their downfall, really. They had their moments of fame, and they know what they did. You know what you did. I'm just kidding. I don't really care. But yeah, I always had this thought though. There's like, if you truly ride and die with your Oshi, and some bad shit happened, like Kurosanji happened, like, and your Oshis are still in Kurosanji, like, would you still like ride and die with the Oshi too, even if they're not involved? Like, I'm trying to understand their perspective, like why people would still support. You know, I think that's some people's perspective. Like, maybe they can neglect all that because they have unconditional love for the Oshi VTuber in Kurosanji. You know, maybe hard to understand, but that's what I think their perspective is. Anyway, yeah. Exo says, "Me too's 8-bit taco." Hey, actually, Exo, me too's 8-bit taco. Exo, you're here. Oh my God, have you been lurking this whole time? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Is it late at night for you? Oh my God, you're staying up for me. You're so adorable. You're staying later for me now too. I know it's really late for you. Are you gonna be okay, Exo? I don't want you to stay up too late for me. I don't want your sleep schedule to be hurt. So please fall asleep to my voice if you have to, or you know. We're not even playing Overwatch 2 and you're up. That's great. 10:34 p.m. But don't worry, I'm gonna leave in like 25 more minutes, okay? Then you can sleep all you want. Yeah. Anyway. What scene do you want to leave behind 10 years? VTubers in Hawaii. What if you work with musicians, guys, you know? That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Like, I'm trying to help people even become VTubers. Before, I wanted people to become VTubers. Like, my secret plan was I want all the musicians. What if the entire music scene in Hawaii was VTubers, man? Wouldn't we just blow the frick out of the water? Because the talent would be amazing. The talent is definitely there. The image, maybe not so much. It could be better refined. I love everyone for who they are, but I think VTubers can amplify something already in your soul. It's a tennis racket, an extension that you can hit the ball into the other court. You know? Bailey says, "It was nice to meet everyone. Love the stream." Thank you, Bailey, for saying that. I'm glad you love the stream. Didn't like the stream. Love the stream. That's what I'm talking about. I love that kind of passion. I gotta crash out. Oh, I love the word crash out. I gotta crash out in the best way. Heck yeah. I love that energy. Thanks for the fun, y'all. Thanks for the fun, all. Thank you, Bailey Peters. Thank you so much for the fun as well. And I'm glad you came. Hope you learned something, and I hope you had at least an entertaining experience with Hawaii's favorite, best island VTuber idol, male idol, Ron Swex. Yeah, hope you got knowledgeable information. We're gonna do this every week, a presentation every Wednesday, I believe, for a Swex Talk presentation, like a TED Talks, but it's a very Swexy, sexy and swag thing. Swex, that's what Swex stands for. And yeah. Thank you. Please like, comment, subscribe on your way out. Anybody or anyone lurking here, support your boy Ron Swex. I'm going to be creating shorts daily to get back to the rhythm, and then once I get that rhythm, I will start making highlights in my stuff, and then I'm going to start making more solo music projects daily for you guys to have time. So yes, thank you. But after this presentation, I might crash out because it's really late, and I went the whole day, a couple days developing this. I had some development days, so that's why the pictures are crazy, but it is a bit condensed shorter. All the above, the known to all, all the above, the known to all as Oshiest of Oshis. Your boy Ron Swex. I love that title. I'm all the above, the known to all, as the Oshiest of Oshis, Hawaii's best island VTuber. It's like amazingly, it's outrageously up there. It kind of manifests itself the more I say it, you know? I think the secret to making it in the world is to manifest yourself. The only way to do that is to speak it out loud through frequency and volume and vibrations, so let it reverberate loudly into the universe, and the universe hears it and turns it back into magic, and actually quantum theory can maybe make something and change the future. And I swear to God, the synergy is changing around me, and maybe you guys can hear it, and it goes through your speakers, and my energy can change the universe all around your room. So turn and listen to Ron Swex every day if you want this kind of energy, because this is the kind of winner's energy mindset. This is the winner's software to give your robot body the infinite power of God, anime on your side conveniently. All you gotta do is subscribe, like, comment, and that's so powerful. And you're gonna beat all your friends and be valedictorian and be the best, and your boss is gonna hire you and promote you, and you're gonna get so much loving from your significant other from any gender that you like. Holy shit, incredible. That's great value for a YouTube channel. So like, comment, subscribe for Ron Swex every day. All right. Damn, I'm good. Anyway, all the aboves, known as Oshis and Oshis. Funny, my ego is exploding as I talk about slides about ego, but I will regulate myself because thank God I go to church every Sunday. So we're gonna stay humble like Kendrick Lamar, and the Oshis and Oshis is gonna go very soon. Also, where would you guys go for your career in VTubing music? Hawaii? Japan? Or California love? Na, 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 na. Alright. Okay. Let me know. You know me. Where's my mouse? What happened to it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My mouse stopped working. My mouse stopped working. Oh, never mind. As you know me, I'm always staying fresh to death in Hawaii, the most greatest modern day Garden of Eden. I literally am the forbidden fruit Ron Swex apple, living in modern day Garden of Eden, EDM of Eden. That's what I make. I make beats, fresh beats every day, organic, GMO. I am not GMO, organically modified. I'm not, or genetically modified Oshi. Remember that? GMO. Anyway. Dude, the more I talk today, I'm seriously spitting something because my mouth has never been drier. Holy shit. How many, every time I do these presentations, I end up drinking like 5 cups or 10 cups of water. And then I have to use the bathroom all the time. So the presentations are crazy. No wonder people do stand-up comedy. They have like 5 cups of water in there. I'm like, why the hell do you need to drink an ocean, boy? Or man? Oh, man. Okay. I like to believe there's a lot of people lurking, my Hawaii viewers. Thank you for listening. My presentation, hopefully you learned something at the end of the day. A lot of that was to keep everyone's ego in check. Especially, I think a lot of people's ego limits them. Because sometimes you can be greater if you actually limit and lessen your ego, so. But it's really the ego to accept VTubing into your heart and accepting musicianship and music in your heart if you're a VTuber. I'm trying to open your heart here because a lot of people are stubborn and a lot of people actually want to be successful. I want you to be successful and I'm trying to help you. The truth sometimes hurts and you might not want to do any of this shit. But sometimes you need to wake up and you have to answer the call and change your life. And look in the mirror, like the man in the mirror, like Michael Jackson, and just simply say, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should try this way. And maybe my life will change. Maybe. A lot of times we're just a little stubborn. We're the talented. We have all the powers of God. But we're stubborn, and that's why we fail. Our ego holds us down. We think we're the shit because we have a gig every day of the week, every hour, every week. We have a salary, we make this and that. or we make so much money as a freelancer, this and that, this small business. Like, look at me on the shit, but there's always been another person who did it better with more credibility than you everywhere in history. Now that you have something, now that you are someone even on the internet with even a million views or tens of million views, now what are you gonna do with it now? Have you monetized? Have you kept the loyalty branding? Are you a one-hit wonder? Do you have the imaging, or are you gonna be stuck again and you're gonna chase the numbers? Like, are you, sometimes what you have in life, you gotta be grateful too. Like, maybe you're okay already. Maybe where you live in your location, maybe not Hawaii. It might not be Japan. It might not be California. It might be somewhere totally nowhere where you want to be. Might not have any scene you want. You might have no hope whatsoever. But in your heart, and everyone doesn't believe in you. Everyone doesn't believe in each other. But it's time for you to just step out of the crowd. Believe in yourself, even if everyone doesn't believe in you. Their words will bring you down, and it will self-sabotage you. But no matter what, do not neglect your path in your career, and remember who you truly are. Sometimes you need to wake up. Sometimes you're so serious you don't have time to step back and realize this is not my dream I wanted to do. This is not the people I want to hang with. These are not my friends. This is not my life that I wanted. This is not none of my goals. I want out. I want to start anew. I want to do what I was scared to do without fear, without shame. And I will change the world. And only God can judge me. So, starting today, you are blessed and baptized away from the bad ego and all the bad people that's told you you've been shit all your life. You do have it. Even though you don't think you do. Somewhere, there is something very special. And you can probably change the entire world with that influence, no matter what scene you are, no matter what movement. So, don't stop yourself because your ego told you to, or you just think this way is one way forever. Because the world changes drastically every 3 months, every millisecond. You could be wrong tomorrow and be 100% right today. And, nothing lasts forever. Everything needs an end. Like, one day, we'll all be forgotten. So we need to live a good legacy together as Ohana. And, we can't just be bitter people. We know exactly in history what that's like. We know the outcome. It's just going to be grumpy old people, and society's going to die and have a dead end and become like Rome again. We don't want to do that. So it's time for change, yo. Look at yourself. Even if your life, you don't want to change it, just try to make the same life a little better. Clean your room. Treat the same people in your life better. Maybe everything you have is okay. Even if it's not really what you want, even if it's not really the people you want to hang with, maybe you can spend a little better time with them. Say kinder words. Invest more time in them even. That's the biggest thing. Want to spend time with them. Don't just work, Don't just spend money. Treat some people's meals. Give more. I think maybe you'll find, like, good people once you start doing that. You give people, like, you treat people how you want to be treated, and suddenly you start to attract, and the universe resonates with you, and you find the right people, and those people bring you up, like the team that you need, and that will elevate you to actually become this idolized version of yourself, which is what you can become. Like I look at myself now, this is totally not I was 10 years ago, but it's amazing because the lifestyle is not that different if I think about it. But the mind is so much different, the perspective is so much different, the lifestyle is elevated, but a little slightly different. But a lot of it is the mindset. So right now, if I can get your mindset right, and I can be the little cheerleader on your side, the little cute mascot, but gives you that knowledge, secret forbidden knowledge that makes your life actually good, and not just the typical gooner kind of content and slop content you get here that has to freaking conform to the Buddha almighty God AI that is Google and YouTube and ad revenue sense. Then hell, I've done my job here, and you can actually do something and change the world, and we can actually do change here. and then not just be some motherfucker on TV talking and just trying to entertain and make somebody laugh and make the neurons stir the pot of neurons a little bit for one day, you know? So yeah. But anyway, my time is almost up, and I think I was speaking all I can say. In some ways, I'm just yapping, but hopefully this motivational yap opened your eyes just a little bit. Like I'm screaming into the Matrix, telling you, get out of here, the Matrix. Everything's like corrupted. You must escape. Maybe I can't escape, but you can. And if you want to see the chosen one, the Oshiest of Oshis, Ron Swex, saved you from the entire Matrix, then well, like, comment, subscribe every single day and watch me every single hour to get this knowledge, because one sentence could change your entire life, and that honestly is the truth. Because honestly, it's either this or you're gonna watch a Minecraft VTuber. Sorry, that was a joke. I love 8-Bit Taco's like, Mr. Yaps a lot? Yes, I am Mr. Yaps a lot. I mean, that's what I was known for. That's what Pipkin Pippa and Face Connect known me for. That's how some people met me, you know? I mean, even more Calliope's community and Hololive and all that, man. So yeah. I'm gonna stay in Hawaii if I ever make it. I promise. Lifetime guarantee. I'm gonna try to be healthier. I will make this channel better. I will invest all my money into it. I will help my team. I will help you guys. I will help my community. I will make my Discord better. I will make my music career better. I will elevate. I will one day make an empire for you guys. Mark my words. This is gonna be amazing. It's gonna age finer than red wine. It's gonna be like the second coming times a million. And it's just gonna be so refined to the point where, like, holy shit, I can't ignore Ron Swexy anymore. I think that might be Jesus Christ coming back, actually. Like that kind of level. Like, I'm trying to go that level of masterpiece. I'm trying to go Da Vinci. I'm trying to go Mozart here. I'm trying to go like Daft Punk. I'm trying to go Skrillex, Chainsmokers, like Illenium, you know, like Calvin Harris. I'm trying to go Taylor Swift, Rihanna, Janet Jackson, Whitney Houston, you know, Michael Jackson, The Weeknd, Bruno Mars. I'm trying to tap into the energy of Buddha, Jesus, God, the Holy Spirit. I'm tapping into all the energies of Hololive, all the positivities, into a spirit bomb of knowledge and positivity and just sexual healing energy that you can absorb so easily through the digital internet. I'm using the system against them. This system that was meant to brainwash you and everything. And now I'm using it against them, and the AI doesn't even know what the fuck to do. Haha, fuck you, AI. Haha. Anyway, I am so ahead of the fucking curve, and none of these all these other friends around me are just making stupid music that people listen like one time, and it's unbelievable the revolution we're gonna start here, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't even seen what's gonna happen. It's gonna be amazing. Anyway, 8-Bit Taco's like, your presentations are getting more streamlined. Thank you for saying that, 8-Bit Taco. I've actually been getting better. The more these presentations have been happening, I think I'm actually finding a system now. I'm speeding up the system and the quality and the brainstorming and my research and my acquirement of, like, you're starting to feel it, yeah? You're starting to feel the streamlinedness of it, yeah? I think I'm starting to get my Swexy presentation, like, once I get even better, oh my god, it's gonna be worth the time investment, and you're gonna be so happy. You invested the most time with Ron Swex and not like any other VTuber. Like, that's my goal, man. Like, you're like, holy fuck, this guy is next level, man. Ron versus AI stream Ren. Holy fuck, man. The synergy. I was thinking about this morning, man. I thought this concept where, bro, man, I think one day I would have to make a series where I battle AI. Like, I imagine like an AI, I imagine the Ron Swex helmet, but the body of like a AI Tesla bot or extreme like giant like Atom Smasher from Cyberpunk 2070 simulator. I have to battle like an evil AI version of myself that I accidentally created because like I'm an evil. I'm a not evil scientist. I'm a smart scientist. Accidentally made like a kind of crazy sentient AI like giant factory that makes a bunch of android clones of myself that have my knowledge and somehow became like a Star Wars drone army and just are so powerful and can make all of my music. And then my Swexy helmet is like a neural link, but external neural link that's kind of like Back to the Future ghetto, but it prevents me from going full on like neural link like Adam Smasher and losing my morals and my humanity. So the Swexy helmet's like a god helmet referencing like kind of physics. It's like a super neural link amplifier that amplifies my music, and I basically have like producer wars and like musician and rock and session musician wars and vocalist wars, and like it's gonna look like Scott Pilgrim versus AI. It's like so the human soul versus AI super efficient production, like, but somehow it combines together to coexist and creates this super crazy album and constant universe that has music videos and like becomes like a cult classic like Rush Hour 2 or some shit. And then it just has so much action like K-pop Demon Hunters. And damn, once if I could ever do that. I imagine like it also shows like what you have to do to like beat AI maybe, or survive, and shows the struggles, and maybe the government can like get influence and cry and then realize AI might kill us all and then do something about it and change and vote for some new law to regulate, or maybe we can coexist with AI and then I can once I die then I can make an AI version of myself and then like it can just work and entertain, and then yeah, it'd be great. I can just make an AI record label, a bunch of robots doing a band shit. That was my really goal. And then I can make my first record label and record studio in the my first studio on the moon, because it's the quietest place away from all the wars and bullshit on Earth. And then we have like I can make like a private space shuttle, so celebrities and session musicians can fly in there. That's my real goal actually. I need to be rich enough, and hopefully space tourism happens and I can have a hotel on the moon. So it'd be like a studio hotel experience, like Hawaii quality, like Disney Aulani, but on the fucking moon with a studio as good as Island Studio or like Paramount Studio or Quad Studios from like Tupac Studios or Atlantic Studios or Def Jam. So that was my goal. So if the Earth blows the fuck up, we can still make music and humanity can survive on Mars. So I know I want my fucking daughter or son to be making beats and be on Jupiter and Mars and shit, man. Fuck Earth. I'm going to the future, man. Anyway, 8-Bit Toggle says that would be cool and add more lore. That would be cool, huh? Add more lore and live just a good life like that. Thanks, man. Hey, Saki says, hi, what's this about? Oh, glad you could make it. Okay, we're talking about... Hello, Saki from Japan! I had to drink some water, because I'm freaking starving down here. Anyway, I was talking about, do VTubers miss out by not using their music as growth fuel? So, I was trying to do a Swex Talk presentation today, Saki. Hey, by the way, is your boyfriend okay? I heard he had a heart attack. Is he okay? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope he's alright and he's in the hospital and stuff. But, sorry to bring that up, but I just want to say I hope he's alright, and bless your soul if you're stressed out right now. I'm here for you if you need to talk. Anyway, back to the presentation. We talked about music as global power. We talked about K-pop Demon Hunters and how, like, they're very influential. We talked about Mori, Calliope. We talked about how Hawaii is a new frontier. We talked about who made K-pop Demon Hunters a big hit, because all these directors, writers, music, and artists, and the scores was amazing because they had a great team. With a great team, great visuals, you can create a big culture. and with technology like Netflix. This was Sony Animation, the same people who made Spider-Verse and the amazing stuff. And why is Demon K-pop Hunter matters? Because culture, authenticity, and the folklore K-pop style was perfectly aligned, and it wasn't fake, and it wasn't disingenuous to any of the K-pop fans. They also had a lot of golden hits in the #1 Hot Billboard Hot 100, and that it beat Frozen, it beat BTS, it beat Blackpink. It was amazing. It had like 4 singles or 5 singles, literally all the entire album. It was literally an album that just happened to have a good movie kind of thing. It was the perfect explosion, and even Sony didn't believe it. They threw away the music catalog and gave the contracts and distribution deals and publishing, I believe, to Republic Records, which is a brand new indie thing. But good on them to make a lot of money. But Sony dropped the ball on that one, man. But I believe this has cross-generational appeal and global virality, and this proves music and visuals equals global story power. Avatar power. Mori, Calliope, and Hololive Ian. Like, we were talking about Mori Calliope's, how she was able to use the rap and the Reaper identity and create an unforgettable persona, and use their avatars to transform music and make replayable, branded, global content. We also talk about Gura, who does covers and karaoke's with millions of plays. We talk about Hawaii VTubers who can. We talked about how Hawaii VTubers can blend sort of like an island identity with the music and everything. And we also talk about the Hawaii scene problem, which is like gatekeepers and all these old people just doing the same shit, not helping growing the youth, and like kind of making the talent, not having talent managers, not investing in the youth, like the Asian culture or K-pop culture, where people like, you know, train and dance and sing and for like 5-10 years, young too, you know, and their standards are way higher. So we are like a bunch of 2s, and we're like 3 out of 10, and everyone in the mainland's like 10 out of 10. And our egos are what's killing us too. Everyone plays for themselves. They play genres that no one cares about or is irrelevant or dies out. And nobody, you know, everyone's very transactional, but it's very little bit, it's like very low, poor, not even middle class, like low income people. So people get influenced very easily by people who just have a little bit of money here and there. So they sell out to the cheap gigging money, which ends up in a dead end, and you become nobody, and you either die out or the young kids replace you, and you get bitter and old, and it is what it is. That's how the scene always runs. That's how old rock stars act too, and that's how old scene acts act too. Solo artists and ego bands, they burn out long term. Just like me. No fashion equals no scene, but under like them, I'm actually going to choose something about that. I actually know how to change it now. I know the formula. No fashion equals no scene. We have no fashion in Hawaii right now. The scene died out years ago, probably in the 2010s, and the pandemic really killed it. The solution, I believe, is to make collectives. So like a Hawaii Tube collective or Hawaii VTubing collective, with a team, very professionals, like behind the scenes, just like they did in the 80s when they had record labels have fashion, graphic design, illustrators. They had the image right. They even had the talent right. This is how City Pop was done. This is how a lot of money was done. The golden era of even music and talent. And our standard has lowered. The ball game has lowered every year. So people are into the game now, think they're good, but it's not good. People have more resources now to use AI to make music, like Suno AI and other stuff like that, and they're lazy and they can just draw anything, so they don't really hire commissions. So the quality starts to dilute and become not as human. And the economy of the scene gets worse and worse as everyone gets replaced and becomes more like a solo wolf of an artist, you know. The old teams, people used to have 20 teams of people just to listen to hip hop. People used to have 30 to 50 teams of singer-songwriters that make them $1 million, you know, for in the Billboard Chart 100. We don't have that anymore. We don't have royalties that pay that much. All we got is like Netflix streaming royalties that barely pay any money, and everyone exploits. So it's sad. Saki says he's back home. That's a very nice presentation, Saki. Hey, thank you, Saki. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you think so. Saki says, I don't like how we use AI as replacements and not resources. Yeah. AI is replacing everybody in the workplace, just like software engineers. People are replacing the fast food joints. Like people replace waiters now, busboys. I see robots in Singapore carrying dishes to the kitchen, replacing workers, man. Robots, AIs are taking your order, you know. There's even AI chat boxes in Amazon. Everywhere you go has an AI thing trying to help you, you know. And it's all trying to data gather your information and sell it to the highest bidder and learn more about you and steal your art in the end. Like, all this AI shit is just stolen copyright art, man. It's all a big fucking hidden conspiracy, and they try to kill the whistleblower, and they successfully have. But whatever, man. It's the Pandora box is out. Everyone's gonna use it like a calculator. No one's gonna care about the history, so you might as well like use it in the right way. There is a right way to probably use it. And it's probably not what anyone's doing right now. Probably good for memes though. Memes are hella good for where it is. But anyway, one day it will get crazy because we only got introduced to the AI thing like 2022, really. So it might be a bubble too. It might blow out of the water. We had a .com bubble, ladies and gentlemen. So we might be idiots to forget, and this all might come crashing down, and we're gonna end up with sticks and stones or some shit, or we'll just be stagnant. So you gotta survive, save money. I know we're in a recession right now, depression, what the fuck, but survive. Don't spend so much. We all have a spending problem, especially in the USA. Be frugal, man. Spend like you did when you were a teenager, man. Spend like when you could only afford one musubi dog or one plate, like a mini plate dog. Like, remember when you could only like, you didn't have the money, but you could only eat like one meal a day, kind of thing. Like, what? I'm kind of doing that right now. I just eat like one meal a day just to save money. Like, that's like half my expense gone if I do that, you know. So like, also that's kind of like a diet plan of mine. Just regulates my diet and fasting, but it helps, especially when you're like a starving artist like me. But one day we're gonna fucking make it, and we're gonna kick so much ass, especially with all this knowledge and all this community, support with Ohana like you and family like you, Swexy Family. So thank you, Ron's Royal Ringos, DJ Seed in the house. So if we don't have the solutions, have collectives, so we can have a fashion-driven image and cultural fusion, just like people dressed like now the 2000s with the baggy shit, the weird top, accessories, and we used to have a 90s fashion, we used to have 80s fashion. You can describe what it is. You can describe the Koi fashion anthem. We don't really have that. What is Aloha shirt? Is our fashion? What is that? So fucking boring. What is that's not even innovative. That's stale as hell. What do we have now in Hawaii? We don't have anything, man. We don't have sneakers, like any Hawaii sneakers, any Yeezy level sneakers, any palm tree, I want a shoe made out of poi. Where the fuck is that kind of fashion for Supreme, motherfucker? Anyway, I'm getting a little hype here. But where's my headphones made out of Hawaii koa wood? Huh? Where's my Gucci wallet made out of like leather cows from Doe Plantation or something? Or what about pineapple like backpacks made out of Doe pineapples? And what about that? See, we don't have any of that branding. We could easily do shit like that. Maybe we gotta do some Hilo Hattie X Supreme shit. Honestly, I would fucking buy that. Sounds fucking badass, actually. Hilo Hattie X Adidas. Oh, Hawaiian Airlines X Nike. Oh, I'd fuck with that, man. If I had two shoes that look like some Boeing 787s or 747s, oh, man. Oh, I'll be literally fly. In my feet. Oh, shit. Hawaiian Airlines X Nike or X Adidas. What do you think? Fuck, man. I'd buy that shit. I would want all the Hawaiian airline people to wear it too as a promotion campaign. Now I'm thinking like a marketer. Fuck. What do you guys think? Bro, I would wear a robe made out of like that. Yo, Macy's no, actually, well, Macy's needs a VTuber mascot, man. Like Crunchyroll Hime, but Macy's. Literally, Macy's is a name of a woman. So make a Macy's VTuber. But they might goon the shit out of her. That's what they did with the Samsung Sam woman, and that's why they canceled that. But hell, I would shop at Macy's if you had a VTuber. Bro, the branding you could do with that, bro, you probably blow everything out of the way of water. Bro, I hope we go to an age where we get the young people or the people who infiltrated like the VTuber community become like the management or bosses in like Macy's or retail, and then they start like, wait a minute, why am I seeing like pop-ups like VTuber models now for the fashion instead of like real people? Why is everything becoming kind of kawaii with the fashion? Oh shit, the boss oh wait, Yago owns Macy's now. What? That'd be cool. Anyway, Saki says, I don't like how we use AI as replacement, not resource. Yeah, I think I read that already. But anyway, let me move on. Call to action. Musicians and VTubers unite. This is a meme. Thinking all idol music is trash a year ago. Jamming out to Shiny Smiley Story for the 500th time. Bro, that is so addictive. I don't know how they did it, but it does get pretty good when it's more repetitive. It's a good memory for a special time when you're sad, you know. Anyway, call to action. Musicians and VTubers unite. Drop the ego. Release music early. VTubers need music. Musicians need avatars. Hawaii can lead. Anime plus aloha plus fashion plus music. Collaboration is greater than competition. And scenes grow together. That's right, guys. Basically, drop your ego. It's time to have some action. This is where I want all of you guys to call a friend, commission something, spend some money for musicians a little bit. Even $100 for us, it goes a long way. I know that's a lot of money to you guys, but it builds connection. You create art, you create a special moment, and when you get older, you realize you wish you did those moments more than working. When you're in your deathbed and you're losing someone, you're gonna regret not spending time with your family. Most people regret that they don't spend time with their family, or it's never like, oh, I wish I spent more time in my career, my business. It's never that, man. It's always live your dreams and create change, and not a job with money. It's always not that. It's always connecting with the people like this too. That's what makes you really happy. 8-Bit Taco says, Yago owning Macy's would go crazy. Imagine Mori, Calliope, Macy jeans. Matt, are you hearing this? Can you grab these ideas a little bit? Send them to... Anyway. Holy shit. Can you guys imagine Mori, Calliope, Macy jeans? Oh my fucking god. If it was like 2000s and it had like a rapper aesthetic thing. Oh my god. People would buy the shit out of it, man. I don't think they actually, you know... Oh my god. They should collab with Macy's in general. They don't have to buy it out, but Hololive X Macy's isn't a bad move too, or some sort of retail store. Like even, dude, that sounds fucking banging, bro. Even Hololive X Kirkland or X Costco. Hololive X Costco sounds weird, but I would fucking love it. They would have an expo in that Costco section. Oh my god! Susei themed hot dogs! Mori Calliope nachos! Gigi Mori strawberry banana shakes! Oh my god! Fuamoko churros! Oh my god! It's a Kiara salad! We got chicken bake cronies! Holy fuck! Just double the price of everything and add like Hololive themes to the food court for a bit, and oh my god, you got like a maid, and make all the employees dress up like in a maid outfit. Even if it's a guy, fuck it. it just for like maybe for like 1 week or 7, and everyone who's, you know, this everyone who does the samples, you know when they have samples in Costco, if they do a Hololive collab, make them all girl-made outfit people and Hololive cosplay or Hololive cosplay. No, yes, make everyone who do Costco samples do like cosplays of of the VTubers there. Oh my god, it'd be awesome. Maybe they can give samples of the food that represents them or something. It'd be funny. Like Ina cosplay Costco sampler could have a takoyaki sample with a toothpick in it, in that little paper thing. And oh man, and then we have more Calliope. What is she like? Maybe we can sample some red wine, alcohol. I know she likes alcohol. And we can get Kiara fried chicken, like KFP. Oh man, now I'm onto something, bro. I think I might be hungry, but that's probably what it is. But yeah. Narissa burger at Costco would be cool. Oh, a Narissa burger would be cool. Yeah, like a double cheeseburger with cheese, maybe with onion, lettuce, tomato, extra mayo, maybe some ketchup, a little mustard. Oh man, that sounds fucking sexy, bro. That makes me. Oh man, I want a burger. A Narissa burger. It would need 2 big buns on it. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Moving on. Conclusion. Build culture, not ego. K-pop hunters prove that music drives culture. Hololive Ian proved that avatars amplify identity. Hawaii is ready to lead if we embrace music plus fashion plus community. Without them, scenes die. With them, we thrive. You see? Fuck cringe culture. I fucking love VTubers. You know, I love K-pop demon hunters. I know it might have been a kid thing, whatever. When I watched it, it didn't seem like a kid thing, but it was amazing in the end. Anyway, Hawaii's ready to leave. We embrace music, fashion, community. Without them, scenes die. Without them, we thrive. That's right. God, Costco. We're talking so much about food now. I want to get food. So, oh yeah, then we had a Q&A over here. This was pretty much the Q&A, and yeah, we got over here, and then these are my last slide. I just wanted to put California, Japan, and Hawaii. I know it's mainly focused on people from Hawaii and people from the mainland and people from Japan. Sorry, we'll have one focus through other places, but my knowledge is more of these places, or well, it could influence your guys' place too, but I think this is where it's at right now too. Granted, I know I'm pretty biased with Hawaii, but I think we have a potential here. Like these places secretly are not. Some places aren't it, you know. Anyway. Oh my god, we're at 4 hours. Oh my god, I probably should go. It's 11. Oh man, I'm a little late today, you know. I am a little late. Let me go to Japan slide. It looks nice over here. Just to chill. Actually, maybe we'll see more. Let's see what's a slide that looks how. Okay, I'll just stick in the conclusion area because it has kind of everything. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I think let me see. Oh, thank you for the 13 likes, everybody. I think I'm gonna head out very soon. Let's go to the just chatting talk room now. Where the fuck did I go? Guys? Huh? What? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Hello? Uh-oh. Where is you guys? What happened? Oh, man. dude. Okay, that's weird. How about here? You know what? I'll just go here then. Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright, technical difficulty. Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to go to my talk room, but I can't. My VTuber avatar in that room is glitching for some reason. So, we're gonna stay in this room. Okay. Today's kind of fucking epic, the presentation. I'm not gonna lie, today's presentation was absolutely fucking banging. Holy shit. Even I thought it was crazily awesome. Okay. I really appreciate everyone today. Hope you liked everything you saw. Hope you have a change in perspective. And, I hope I at least change some people's mind who are like a little too scared to maybe try VTubing or try to do music, you know. Some people self-sabotage themselves, man, like, and it simply could be simple embracing and tolerance of new things. So 8-Bit Taco says it's improving. Sounds like I still need work or something. Even like when you say it's improving, it's like, you know, like it's fucking amazing. It's just, yeah, it could do some better work. It could improve, man. It sounds like you're going that route. Whatever. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you to Tacho. Thank you. Appreciate for subscribing. Thank you for supporting Ron Swex, your favorite Apple DJ, Forbidden Fruit, sound engineer, DJ producer, Speed Demon. We just had a presentation today, and yeah. I hope everyone learned to keep their ego in check and, you know, stay with the community, make your own scene. Yeah. I don't know if people have a question, but I'm gonna. Oh. 8-Bit Taco says slides could be more condensed, which is funny because someone else said my slides could be longer. So then I don't know who to listen to now. Yeah, slides could probably be more condensed. How much slides do you guys want? I mainly make more slides to get more longer time too. I used to do like, let's see, 10 slides. So we have about, actually last time I did 20 slides. Now we're down to 10. I think yesterday's slides were 7. But if you want less slides, I'll reconsider. I'll try maybe condense less information. But I think I wanted to keep like a very interactive presentation slide. So maybe I was like splitting information. I was trying to get less words on the screen, I think, too. I think it was an excuse to get more pictures on the screen as well. To get my point across. Like a comic book or something. Like I wanted the text to match kind of the image that you saw on the screen, like or like the mind's eye of like what you see. Abe Taco says, but overall insightful. Thank you. Abe Taco says 8 to 10 slides depending on the topic. Alright, this one had let me count me slide. I think the problem is the Q&A has the problem is the Q&A. The Q&A, what I do is the The presentation is 10 slides, and then the Q&A could be 3 to 10 slides. So then you have 20 slides. So we got title 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, damn, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This one has 13 slides, which I thought was okay average. So maybe if I cut it at 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8. Or sorry, or this is 9. Wait, hold on. Let me show. Okay, 8 to 10 slides. So maybe we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So okay, just stop right here. Maybe this will be perfect. No Q&A. The Q&A is 1, 2. I just put 2 slides. Okay. Maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe I'll find a way to condense all the Q&A more. I put too much pictures in the Q&A this time. But yeah. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah. But yeah, if there's anything else you want me to improve, any suggestions, I am free to evaluate me, so I can. I want to entertain. I want to inform better. I want to make sure the slides are masterpieces. Or did you like the pictures? Was it relevant to you? Was it boring? It could be boring. Was it engaging enough? Was it? It's all right. It's just mediocre. It could be just mediocre. That's all right too. But at least it's organized. It's the whole point of this presentation. It's a lot of times it's just to get myself organized as well too. It's structure. It helps me structure. For the Q&A part, you can also get questions from chat live. This is the thing. I asked chat like Q&A, but then no one says anything. So then I put default questions that I can answer. So even if no one asks questions, I try to make questions that they might ask, and then give them an answer that helps them with that information and question, like a hypotheticals maybe, something relevant to the slides, so and the information and the conclusion presented. But maybe I could refine the Q&A a bit better. I could probably do that, yeah. Why is that open? The heck? Oh my god, this tab was open the whole fucking time. Oh shit. Oh my god. My Chrome was open, but oh shit. Saki says, I really like Mori. You really like Mori? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I love Mori Calliope. Does Japan like Mori Calliope? I love it. I'm going to save that. I think I'm going to redirect you guys to another stream now. If that's okay with you guys. Thank you guys for coming. We're a little later to the stream, so thank you for staying up. Where the heck do I put this? Oh, here we go. Redirect. Alright, where should we raid you guys? Abeth says, how long did it take to make this presentation? Maybe since Sunday, so about 3 days. Research took 1 day. Making the slides took 1 day, and then another day for pictures. So it takes about 3 days development. I can go quicker though, but a lot of times I revise the shit out of it. Like, people don't notice, but I have like 3 or 4 different versions of the slide, and then I delete it, and then I keep making the same different slide until it's perfect, until I get the right point across. It's kind of like when you make an essay, like a SAT or essay, and you become your own editor and you revise it until it becomes like the idea becomes solid. Yeah. Hilarious. Just like when you left Overwatch game open. Hey, I didn't know, and fuck. Sometimes I think I accidentally press Overwatch and it opens by itself for whatever reason. Shit. Do you guys notice if I'm open? Am I live in Overwatch and you guys message me and I'm like not even message like on? Am I just in the menu forever? Shit. That might happen. I leave my PC on all the time. That's why. So people think I'm awake, but then it's like I'm asleep, and then my PC is like saying I'm awake, and then people don't think I sleep and think I'm a robot. And, yeah. Also, where should I bring you guys here today? I wonder if I can actually just raid Mori Calliope. That'd be so funny if I could just raid. Why does this say important announcement for that woman? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mutati Zoe announcement. Oh my fucking god. What? What? Fuck, man. Okay. I think someone's graduating. I just saw an announcement. That's not good. Oh god, okay. Let me go back to this room. Okay. You know, okay, I have one person of Hollow Stars, but I already do him. I fucking like rated him twice, and I think I'm saturating the amount of times I'm gonna do that to him. So I need to find someone else. Let me try Phase Connect. I want to find someone totally different today. Oh, there's Cleo. Alright, we were done, Cleo. Cleo is such an easy, smart person to come into, yeah. Let me try someone else. That's my first choice for Phase Connect. Wait. Okay. Samiko Saba's not on. So many graduations this year. I know, dude. This is like the worst year for like VTubers. I should make a stream about it, like how this is the worst fucking year ever. Is this the worst every year ever? And I'll do research about it. And then I'll compile it all and brainstorm and make an essay and then a slide about it or something. Saki says, is your sleep better now? A little bit. It is a lot better. It was better than a couple weeks ago. I was sleeping like at 6 a.m. and it was terrible. So Saki says, I'm happy to see you're taking more breaks. Thank you, Saki. Yeah, I'm taking more break days to have more development days. I used to stream every day, and I was kind of like just going through the shitter, really. But now we're trying to develop more high quality stuff that hopefully people will resonate with. Hopefully it's good knowledge for you guys. But yeah, hopefully you're doing okay. Please take it easy. Who should I'm trying to see who would. Guys, can you help me? Who can I raid, you guys? I need help. Who can I raid right now? I need someone I can raid. Yo, someone has ASMR right now. Okay. No, that's not. Oh, that's not a VTuber. That's just a flesh tuber. But they're in a maid outfit. I don't know if that counts. Interesting. Where the fuck is everybody, man? Ron, Abitago says, Ron, you should make a stream where you tier list the worst VTuber graduation this year. Oh man, that'd be a good topic discussion. All right, let me type that in. Tier list worst VTuber graduation this year. We got recommendations: karaoke, men crying ASMR, Overwatch ASMR. Why is this supposed to be ASMR? ASMR maid pampering type like Fauna. Oh my god, what the? Why did I type? Stage setup roleplay? What? Debut react Hololive to Holo Justice chronological order. Why is everything weird except for that one? These were actual requests from you guys, so I had to write it down. And I read it back. I forgot about it. Then I looked back like, oh, Jesus. If I have to, I guess so. Maid outfit, you say? Yeah. I actually have some good news. I actually have, let's say, okay, my, what do you call it when? I was the same artist that made this model and the rigging. We got a maid outfit. We got a really good male maid outfit, like maid outfit, and it has like cat ears and everything. So I might use that for an ASMR stream. I just need to do more research. Because the setup right now involves Windows, and I have a Mac right now, so it's literally brand new. We just got that, and yeah, I cannot wait to show you that because you guys requested that maid thing, and I decided to get that. So it's gonna be very similar to this model, but it's just a maid outfit. It's kind of femboyish too. It's actually really nice. It's kind of soft boy. It's really cute actually. You guys might go a little crazy. I think you'll like. I think you guys really like it. I think I shouldn't have said anything maybe, but it's in the works right now. So maid outfit, you say? Look, what is these emoji? Look at that emoji. Suddenly, Abe Taco is really happy and like actually emoji. Look, there's 3 emojis in a row. I love it. Nah, if that's what you actually, I actually am working on it. I won't. I am. It's kind of. I get kind of shy and I blush about it, but I'm excited about it too. I don't know what it is, cause it's a new avenue and it's experimental and it's kind of. I always have extremely like good pride for whatever I do, so I have a feeling I would kill it even if it's something different like that, even if it's really funny requests. It's just, but anyway, wait out for that. We will have something like that. That sounds interesting. That's Ron doing kinky ASMR wink emoji. Mid output you say smug emoji. That sounds interesting. Blushing emoji. Do you like that? I think you'll like that, right? Sounds like you guys would like that. Saki says, "What would a kinky ASMR mean?" Next question is it's good that you're experimenting with content. Yeah, I'm really experimenting with you guys. Like, I'm trying to also like connect with you guys in a different way. Like, I want to try different things, experiment. Sounds kind of funny. Wait, but in reality, yeah, it's all like I gotta do what I'm scared. I look at all these my heroes in VTubing. Like, I saw Fauna do it, and everyone respects her so much. I saw Gargura do it. I saw Mori Calliope do it. All these people that I thought were amazing in music, they also did it. Like, every single one of them. And I feel I need to bite the bullet. I need to try to... I think I regret not trying. As silly as it is. Maybe it's something I like. Like, you like to do sports. Oh, maybe if I try baseball, it might be fun, Maybe if I try basketball. Oh, is it not a good word? No, it's just something I'm shy about. Okay, kinky ASMR is not even a bad word. It's just I'm embarrassed to explain. Okay, what does the word... Okay, what does kinky mean already? What does kinky mean? Oh, kinky means involving or giving to unusual sexual behavior of clothing, sexual provocative in an unusual way, like kinky underwear. It's an adjective. What is kinky ASMR? Someone typically stands really close to the webcam, whispers about literally anything, meant to stimulate a sensation called autonomous sensory meridian response. Yeah. It's kind of a science and art to it. And I like the role play and situations it has, so I kind of want to get more into role play, and I'm a sound engineer, and I feel like ASMR will be a good revenue to be. Like, I saw some Hololive ones, and I was like, wow, this is actually kind of inspiring. Actually, it was actually like, even the ones that were maybe like maybe like they're gooner, like ASMR, like they're kinky, I found it more inspirational because I was looking at like they're a musician on stage performing, and I was like very intrigued by the technique and the dynamic and like how it affected the crowd, like the chat basically. And I don't know, it felt like a great performance, like a live play actor, but done so well. Like, it almost felt like it was like scripted too. Like, if done well, even if scripted, it was it had such a connection with the people too, even if it was done simply or complexly. And the respect it got from people, even from very little indie VTubers or bigger corporate people, the attention and respect they got was tremendous. And I don't know, the community loved it, and I kind of wanted to have that bond and that love with the community too. As weird as it is, I know I want it to be say so and everything, but there's a second part of me that's like, just go YouTuber and just accept the ASMR and just embrace who you are or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what direction here, but I think I'm just gonna go with whatever, like my gut or the creative. I'm just trying to elevate more myself. It's just another avenue to land to. my worry is if it alienates like some of my crowd, but it's actually meant for a specific type of person. Like, I don't know. Like certain girls and certain guys would like it, you know. Like, so not everyone will click it, but I think there's something there that's like, it's just like me doing a DJ set or me doing a karaoke. It's a new sector, a new series, and I want to innovate in that series. It feels so new. Just like I always looked down on live streaming before and I didn't do it, but then once I did it, I loved it. So maybe if I do ASMR, it might be the same. I might love it and embrace it. That's what I think. If not, it was a good one-time thing. Maybe people don't like it. Maybe I don't do a good job. Maybe then I learn and then I move on. That's what I perceive. But I'm doing all right, and I seem to have potential. So I'm gonna keep at it, and hopefully it refines itself, and I can become the best in my field, based on my background, and maybe I take it seriously and become VTuber of the year or some shit if I'm really ambitious. And damn, if this ages well and that ever happens, holy shit. Even a nomination would be alright. Even just in the comments or word of mouth. Sorry for asking. Yeah, Saki. Oh, it's okay if you feel uncomfortable to say it. It's just that I'm embarrassed to say it in front of you, who is like, for people who I respect or who is more like say so or innocent or something. I don't want to corrupt people. I don't want to taint them or something, because yeah. 8-Bit Taco says, ASMR studio role play. Do you like that? Let me write that down. Like, oh man, like I'm not saying that I'll do boyfriend experience material, but there might be like date stuff or like ASMR roleplay stuff, or maybe it might be like, it could be audio engineer, like ASMR stuff. I'm trying to get my strengths too. Like, there's whatever request you guys like. I'm trying to like do new shit that's like, it might be cringe as hell, but I don't know. But it might work. It's interesting, the visual novel ideas that could happen, you know. That's why. It might be hilarious. It might be a fucking movie in real life. That's what I'm thinking. It's like Shrek or some shit in real life, probably. Oh, it's fun, is what it is. Really, it's just pure fun. Will ASMR hurt your voice or your throat if you whisper a lot? It kind of does. It does, actually. It's like I'm high-pitched singing all the time. So then, like, kind of makes me drink more water, gets my throat more dry. 8-Bit Taco says, Ron is going down the unholy route. If you'll let me. I'm just... My biggest fear is just the audience doesn't resonate and they go against me. But I thought about it. I was actually against it before, but I'm like, after kind of doing my research and to find success, I realized I have to try at least try new things, because Jesus Christ, I need to change my life here. Saki says, oh, the expression your model makes, it's cute. Oh, thank you, Saki. Appreciate it. Do you like it? You like this model? Like how my eyes do. I'm so adorable. Thank you for saying I am cute. Makes my day. Everyone's so nice today. Everyone's so beautiful today. 8-Bit Taco says, Ron. Rainbow ASMR. Should I do a Ron gay ASMR? I'm just worried girls be turned off by that if I go too much. I get like. Also, everyone keeps. Also, why does everyone want to be Dom? Everyone keeps telling me that they want to be the Dom and I'm the sub. I don't understand that. Like, is it the way I look, the way I act, Maybe it's I don't know. Anyway, maybe these are questions I shouldn't ask chat. But it makes you think at night sometimes. Cause I'm like, what? I didn't know. Well, either way, it was fun. Man, actually, wait. Maybe, okay. I think I might do a Ronica Halloween event. Not sure it should be ASMR, but Ronica might come back on Halloween. Or Halloween weekend or something. It might not be perfectly Halloween, but... Ron is hella sub energy? Really? Long time ago, people said I had big dick energy. Now I have sub energy? I don't... Hella sub energy. Oh, well... Well, I hear I'm a rare breed because of that, maybe. Veronica, my beloved sweating emoji. I'm trying to figure out which is stronger, Veronica or like ASMR Ron or deep Ron voice or I don't know which one's meltier. I don't even know what that means, but I'm trying to figure out how I can make like a visual novel that has Veronica and ASMR Ron together. That'd probably be the hottest thing ever I make. Oh man, that might be the best like buy content you could probably make right there. Jeez. But yeah, I guess I gotta just embrace the sub energy, like the sub frequencies in my music and my life. Just gotta take it in, man. Just gotta take it. What does that mean to be a sub, really? I don't even know. But hey, we'll do that. We'll research more. We'll figure that out. Good to do research like this. Yeah. But man, oh man, what if Veronica started producing too, but it was like different shit? Just 12-inch sub energy. Man. Oh man. My sub is deep. My sub is soft like a Subway. My buns are soft like a Subway. Fuck, why did I say it like that? That sounds like such a sub thing to say. What is a Subway? A Subway. You could be a Domway, I'll be a Subway. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Alright, Ron's Royal Ringos. I am feeling kind of tired. I probably need a 12-incher Subway. 12-incher. Don't say 12-incher. 12-inch Subway. 12-incher sounds fucking disgusting. I don't know why. It sounds so graphic. Abe Taco says, bunned up. Oh yeah, I'm bunned up and ready for like biting. Just bite into that like crunch, that bounce. That shit bounce back, son. That shit nutritious. I got that good sauce if you like. Eat me up, baby. Okay, I'm starting to get delusional. Oh, fuck, I am tired. Fuck. Alright, Apple guys. I was trying to raid someone and I completely didn't do that. What the frick should I do? What the fuck is this? I guess I'll redirect you to who the fuck? I don't even know who this is. She Icho? Anybody know who the fuck that is? You know what? I'm desperate. I'm going to need you, Sanji, just for the fuck of it. Nobody. Oh, fuck this. I'm just gonna go Cleo already. I'm done with this, man. Oh my god, that woman's been streaming since 2 p.m. That woman's insane. Fucking hell, man. Bro, she reminds me of my old self, streaming for 12 hours, bro. But Face Connect. But she's chill, too. Fuck. Nice. 12. Hey, thank you, guys. Dude, it's so funny. Base 12-incher enjoyer. Yo, that's... You know how there's a YouTube channel called Normie Enjoyer for, like, Rooney Roos? That sounds like a YouTube channel for myself. Base 12-inch enjoyer, or just 12-inch enjoyer. Bro, that sounds terrible when you put 12-inch enjoyer. But then you put a picture of a Subway. I think it might be, like, powerful. Saki says, Veronica model was super pretty. Did you like the Veronica model? Aww. I'm gonna bring her back. She was good, man. My god. If I was born a woman, I'd be so invincible in this world. Holy fuck, with the same skills and knowledge I have right now. Oh my god, dude. But I was given a curse. This fucking thing between my leg acts like a snake, and water keeps coming out anytime it likes, and I hate it. It keeps telling me to be horny and stuff, and I can't. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That's being... Actually, I'll be real. That's what every guy has. That's just a thing. But whatever. But yeah, one day we'll bring the Veronica model back. I'm kind of figuring out the voice Veronica still. Like, some people like said it sound like a hot Elmo. That kind of sounds interesting to me. Or Herbert the pervert from Family Guy. That was what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to get more of that hot Elmo feel or whatever. A-Bit Taco says, I came for Veronica, stayed for Ron. Wait, did you first meet me at with Veronica's stream? Is that how? That's funny. If that's like the first time you met me. Bro, there's probably somewhere out there that actually some people met me. Bro, that's a terrible first impression. Actually, that's might be the best first impression. Actually, I take that back. That might be the best first impression of a VTuber you can get. Oh my god. That's funny because that was my experimental one. That was a risky one, bro. I traded my whole entire gender for that shit. Incher is like height. So 12 inches for height, that's the most innocent thing I ever heard. Yeah. 12 inches, like we're talking about like, well, we're kind of like innuendo. We're like 12-inch foot-long subways. And then we're like innuendo for like, you know, it's kind of a sexual thing with, you know, the 12 inches every guy has down there, you know. Anyway, sorry, it's just a bad guy joke. Anyway, it's an inside joke. We always talk about 12 inches, and then it's like an innuendo thing. Saki, Americans are weird, you know. It's just funny to us. 8-Bit Taco says, Ron's got a demonic third leg, crying out loud. Yeah! Demonic third leg. It's hot and spicy. Juicy, just ready to burn your world up. I can just melt your insides. And you can just like touch and feel this demonic entity that's dark and cool and man. 8-Bit Taco says no, but click on it thinking it was someone else. Wait, did you? It wasn't your first one. Oh, did you click on that thinking of someone else and you got me like, oh shit, this ain't bad. But oh, this Ron guy, Swex guy, he ain't too bad. I'm gonna stick around. And bro, I see you now. You've been in like the longest streams I've ever been. You've been like my filler episodes. You've been in my every single one, man. It's been a great journey. My God, what a journey it's been. You know, it's only been like less than a year, bro. It's only been less than a year. All this. This is crazy, man. Can you imagine a whole lifetime that we got? My God, we're just getting started. This is Genesis, by the way. So, okay, we got 10 more minutes. Oh, I get it, Sasaki. Yeah. I wish I could understand that rest. I'll be back, Sasaki. Okay, hope you're alright. Take care of your boyfriend, Tanaka. Hope he's alright. Hey, tell him I hope he's healing the best. Alright, I'm always in. He's always in my thoughts and prayers. Tell him to rest for a long ass time, like a whole year if he has to. And Saki, do whatever you can to please like make him mentally happy. You know, be the greatest girlfriend you can at all time. Right now, it's kind of he needs you right now, probably. I'll be back to Saki. Okay. Abe Tago says the growth is nice. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you were there to see my growth. Cause yeah, we were very small. I mean, we're still indie VTuber, but my goal is just to have sustainability, so I don't have to be a slave to the corporates, man. Once you reach 5,000 subscribers, apparently the algorithm can't ignore you, and you're in the SEO search bar. You type in Ron Swex, you see the word Ron Swex automatically, and R the R's. And my goal is just to get to 5,000, and then maybe some algorithmic exponential growth will happen. And then I can pay the team we have in Hawaii here and actually make a scene and improve my resources. I want to be an example first and be a good quality masterpiece of a VTuber and artist and musician, so then other people in Hawaii can use me as a template just like they did Bruno Mars. But that's really hard to do, man. That's aiming extremely high because everyone doesn't really trust each other here. So I gotta make sure, like, all in all, I guess money talks, and once I'm up there, I can pay them off or something. Ipitago says, it's still crazy to me that Ron prays Daddy emoji. I'll be real, bro. Every prayer I get it, man. Every time I pray and I really deep think, like meditation, and I feel something in my soul, in my heart, in my third eye, the prayer kind of happens, man. I think some people aren't praying correctly, man. I think my life's been better ever since I've been more religious and got spirituality back. I feel like I turned on my wireless router to the spiritual universe, and before I was cut out when I was like more atheist and shit. But because I was atheist and I'm like Catholic all my life before, I'm kind of like have this like half demon, half angel kind of perspective that helps me navigate perspectives a lot and gives me a fresh view on things. Man, it's really interesting, my life. I wish I could tell you more, but maybe one day. It's still crazy to me that Ron prays. Like, how? Why? Listen. I still follow God's commandments. He didn't say there's nothing wrong with making ASMR so people can goon to you on the internet. I mean, so people can enjoy and relax to you on the internet, you know? I'm just kidding. Abit Taga says, we will get to 5K. Oh, I can't wait to get to 5K. Hopefully we can. 8-Bit Taco says, Bluetooth spirituality is wild. That's why I think, man, as soon as I got baptized and I went to church every Sunday, I swear I'm like hooked onto the Spectrum service, Hawaii Tele-Electricom of like like spirituality. I think if you become like unspiritual, your mind cuts off your third eye to the spiritual world, and then you don't have that spiritual power, and then that's why all bad luck comes to you and you get no success and all this shit. and like you have no direction. It's really bad life. Your body becomes like a monster too. 8-Bit Taco says the Gooner Bible. One day I'll make a Gooner Bible that's like a master class on how to goon properly for men. A dummies guide for men. Maybe for girls if I figure that out too. But if I could be like a Tony Robbins of like VTubers, musicians, and the bonus level is the Gooner Bible, that'd be great. Cause what my goal for the Ron Swex project, I need to remind you guys, was my top 10 heroes all in one. And if Mori, Calliope, and Samiko Saba and all Hololive is in that list, and a bit of Bruno Mars, The Weeknd, Skrillex is in there, Madeon, and Chainsmokers, Elenium, and all that people are in there, then I need to have all their good traits. I need all my top 10 Prince, Michael Jackson talent, like Fauna's ASMR talent, all the most talented like Gooner shit, the most even some their sexy identity needs to be adapted to me so I can become the next generation, which is like the craziest, all the elements of all your favorite artists in one body. It's almost like a musical god that I'm trying to create. A new standard of idol that can play every instrument like Prince, sing like Michael Jackson, like dance crazy like Hololive, have good ASMR like Fauna, talks as good presentation like a TED Talker, insane, able to be say so and be unsay so balanced, the perfect freedom. This sound out to create everything, no limits, like Lucifer did. Like Lucifer was the greatest musician in heavens, right? So able to tap to Lucifer, but able to tap to like Jesus's side of music and beauty, and maybe save the world that way too. Saki says I'm back. 8-Bit Taco says Ron starts a gooning cult in the future. That sounds crazy. It's not gonna be. We're gonna start a harem. I'm just kidding. A VTuber harem like those guys do, or what those girls do in those fucking. Nah, I don't think that's just a joke. I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think people are like that. Actually, well, I don't know. The community does change. I'm really small. We don't know. Maybe people are fucking crazy once I get bigger. But don't worry, I'll probably regulate. I'll have to follow my heroes and figure out how they regulate it through that. But the plan is to probably go that route. Not all the time, but sometimes. Maybe like once a month kind of thing. So then like one year we got like 12 crazy ones. Saki says, I feel like I should not ask what gooner means. Saki, yeah, it's a slang for American language. How do I explain this to a gooner? If I remember correctly, it's like kind of a modern day slang for like a wanker or like someone who pleasures themselves and has like a certain face because they're looking at explicit materials. Yeah, I hate that I'm the first person to explain this to you, but there you go. The forbidden fruit, forbidden knowledge, information. You took a bite of Ron Swex. Yay! Now you know. Oh gosh. 8-Bit Taco says starting a harem is something a cult leader would do. Laughing emoji. Is it? What is a harem anyway? Actually, if I remember, I think it's when isn't when a bunch of girls try to get that one guy. Is that what that is? Holy fuck! There's probably a multiverse where like another Ron Swex is probably doing that. It's probably awesome. He probably did it right. I'm not sure if I can do that. But damn, those that community in the multiverse where they's doing that, they must be fucking happy. Holy shit. 8-Bit Taco says chronic self-toucher. Yeah, that's what a gooner is. A gooner or goon or whatever. It used to not mean that. It used to be very generic. It used to be like a thug or a thief or something. Like a gangster, maybe a goon or something, right? But now, for some reason, the Gen Z or whatever young people, it's now considered a chronic self-toucher, basically. That's a good description, actually. 8-Bit Taco says many people on one person. That's kind of hot when you say it like that. Alright. Saki says my video froze when you explained it to me. Maybe for a good reason. Thank God. Okay. Do I have to explain this? Guys, I have a theory. I have a theory the AI in this live stream watches every word I say. And I have a theory that every time we talk about Gooner stuff, my numbers increase and people start chatting more and new people start coming in. Have you noticed this? Someone in other chat the other day noticed this. Mike Jack fan said it, actually. He said, the more you talk about Goonie, there seems to be more interaction and more people coming in. It's kind of funny. I don't know if there is a correlation, but maybe the algorithm favors and hears it and then puts you with more Gooners or something. Anyway, crazy experiment though, thought. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, that's not bad, actually. My video froze when you explained it to me. Okay, well, Gooner is like a chronic self-toucher. It used to mean something different, but it's basically when, if I remember correctly, it's like people who chronically, like, I'm just gonna say it. If people who chronically masturbate so much that they make a certain face because they're watching like explicit sexual material on like a phone or laptop or something for too long, that they get a certain face and their face is like, looks like a goon or something. I think, is that how you explain it? Yeah. 8-Bit Taco says, yeah, the numbers do increase, and so do the chat interactions. Yeah, you know, you know, I just noticed that now. Randomly, it comes up, just because I'm open with it now. Like, but literally my friend, it's not even just me. It's like literally like Mike Jack fans suddenly started opening up to it crazy. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And then chats start opening up to it, and they're like, you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Let's just fuck the formalities. Let's just be real then. I can't believe Ron just said it. I didn't say it. No, you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say it. You're thinking I say it, but I didn't actually say it. It's similar, but not exactly. It went from 5 to 7 viewers just now. Okay, you know, I'm gonna be onto something. That's like, isn't that like a 20-30% increase? Just for saying the word Gooner. Maybe the more I say it, will it increase? Gooner, goon, goon, goon. I love the Gooners. Skibbity. Brain rot. Hololive. Ian. Amazing topics. I love this video. Like, comment, and subscribe. Oh my god, this content is the greatest stuff I've ever seen. I cannot believe nobody is here. I wish people were in this chat. Oh, let's go. If only there was 100 Gooner people similar to these people that the algorithm could pick. Oh yeah. Where did the Gooner stuff come from? You know, honestly, 8-Bit Talk, I'm not gonna lie, you actually started it. I can confirm you started the Gooner stuff. Somehow it's an inside joke, and then the joke started lasting longer, and then now it's a daily occurrence. But, however, it kind of is okay because we kind of went more ASMR, and then, like, it was kind of going that route that it seemed like, I don't know, it seemed relevant, so it doesn't really matter. It almost feels like it doesn't hit as much. Like, it's just a word now. The meaning isn't really there. It's just... Ron milking the Gooner for views. Don't say it like that. You. What? How am I supposed to respond to that? Well, hi. I don't know how to respond to that one, actually. Why you like this, but thank you. Yeah, made that. Okay, what Saki says, well, it's a normal thing at least. It is a normal thing. It's not a bad thing. 8-Bit Taco says, yay, I contributed. Winky emoji. I'm happy for you. Although a piece of me worries like chat corrupted me, or like, I have this theory the internet changes the streamer. I actually think chat changes the streamer. Cause when you talk with chat, you have a relationship. It might be a friendship. It might be a certain dynamic. It could even go higher than that. But the more you hang with them every day, it's the same thing like a friend you hang with. You get closer, you can say crazier shit, even more explicit shit, to the point that you can like, it's just free to talk about anything, you know. And I think I'm trying to go down that route, even though it might seem like brain rotted Gooner stuff sometimes. Really, I like the freedom of expressive and freedom of speech here. The freedom to talk about it for someone else in the community actually is tremendous, because they have to keep this to themselves, right? And I think it's secretly an important avenue. It's important to talk about to certain friends. Like, it could actually, it's pent up and needs to be released. I didn't mean that in a sexual manner, or pun, but there you go. It does. 8-Bit Taco says, chat reflects the streamer. Yeah, but chat corrupts the streamer too. Okay, if chat reflects the streamer, then the fuck? You started I swear to God. 8-Bit Taco says, do worry, Ron. I'm only like this on your stream. What? Oh, really? What do you like on other people's streams? You go to other people's stream? It's not like I'm jealous that you watch other people and don't hang with me. You could be spending time with me every day, but see other people. Anyway. Ron definitely corrupted me. Blush emoji. Aww. Did I corrupt your heart? Did I fill your dark hatred soul and filled it with my Ron love inside? Hope I did. But anyway. But anyway, I'm sorry if I corrupted you guys. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe I sometimes I can look to myself. Maybe If I'm to blame, I'm sorry. I guess in reality, I have a responsibility with it too, so I won't go too crazy. But deep down inside, I do want to bond with you guys and have the honor to do it. You know, all new things with you guys. As weird as the new categories might be, they're very exciting to me, and I technically always kind of wanted to do it deep down inside. So I'm glad you guys allow me to do it and make the content. You know, as a content creator, there's a lot of fear in how the community will react, and you know, just the acceptance of it and the support, even when I'm doing new things, even if it's a little maybe cringe or different, or maybe I'm kind of scared. Like, you guys help me like actually break through that. So, because back in the day, my support was really bad. It was kind of trolly too. So now it's a lot better and it feels good. I know we have a lot of unserious days, but recently I really feel the love and support. Before it was more like maybe some people like me, but now I feel love now. It's a little different, and I like it. I love it, and I kind of crave it some more. So I want to like bond with you deeper, not just as, you know, musician, artist, VTuber, content creator, but like maybe, you know, as a friend relation. Like, could go higher maybe. Maybe it can be more than friends, but you know, see where it goes. You know, maybe all you guys can be my girlfriends. It's kind of what my goal is. But in a very, like, a friend you can be, but that happens to be like, you know, before I was, okay, I think before the goal was to be your best friend companion that you secretly wanted to fuck. Remember that phrase? Anyone remember that phrase a long time ago? Your favorite digital best friend that you secretly wanted to fuck. Well, what happens when that friend now said yes to your advances, and now you guys are bonded, but you've known each other for a long time, and you guys want to deepen it? I guess this is that phase right now, you know. But this is like a VTuber way of doing it. It's. I think every VTuber has this moment, but I'm expressing it more than other VTubers because it's like a testimony and historical moment. But I'm just building a harem of streamer. Just a harem of streamer just for the one me, man. Oh shit. Anyway, but yeah, whatever happens, it's I'm gonna treat you guys good, cause hell, 8BitTime's girlfriend is crazy. Will the boys also be a girlfriend? Yeah, pretty much. I think so. I think that's the only way, cause if I do, I've been told I probably should treat everyone like a girlfriend, but it's more consistent, and I think that'd be better. Will the boys also be a girlfriend? Or a boyfriend? I don't know. Well, it depends. I think you can feel like a boyfriend, but I still have the girlfriend dynamic. I think that's what I'm trying to go for. I think it'll, you know, honestly, I won't limit myself, so I won't say no to it, but my goal is that, I'll say for now. Yeah. I'm just being very transparent about it. So if you see it and you're surprised, like, you know, you don't be offended or don't be triggered too much, or you don't have to click it that time. Like, I'll still have normal streams as regular presentations and more serious stuff and more good gameplay and stuff like that, but new series will be more experimental. It's like a cooking show. Like, well, what is this? Cooking show now? Oh, that's different. You know. 8-bit dollars. I don't know. Even if the boys have a 12-incher. Okay. This is the thing. Ronica. Guys, okay. Ron Swex is... Okay. When you see Ron Swex in ASMR, that's for the maybe for the girls. If you see Veronica, that's for the boys too. That's for maybe the lesbian girls too. That's for when you can be the boyfriend. Do you know what I mean? You see the dynamic, how I can capture both sides maybe? Like, that's pretty good. I'm trying to get like... I know Samiko Saba has a perfect 50-50 demographic. Like a full, like, people that like her. Attraction, apparently. Like, great appeal. I'm trying to increase, but satisfy both sides. And I think the only way to become the ultimate LootTuber, as crazy as I know that sounds, the only way to have that mindset is to believe one day I'll become the best LootTuber. That's the only way to get good results. So, it's a joke for now. It's a very satirical, what do you call it? Anyway, whatever it is, it's kind of my plan. JKP the Third says he's still going. I'm still going. JKP the Third, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, fellow local brother. One of my favorites. How you doing? One of my favorite monitors here. Also in real life. Let's fucking go. Hey, how you doing? Love that SpongeBob Patrick profile picked, homie. Also, I love when you do emojis here. How you doing? I know it's very late, 12:25 a.m. and I love that you're here. Now it's technically Thursday, August 28 p.m. But we were about to leave, and then I started doing a Just Chatting stream a bit. Yeah. Saki says Ronica and Ron can be my best friend. Then hell yeah. I still want to keep a best friend dynamic though. Yeah, so. JKP the Third says I was just trying to clean my manifolds and cylinder. Hey, I heard you're working on that. How's that going? Hopefully nothing too hard. Sounds kind of fun actually. I had to do that too. That was a bit of a pain, but not too bad once you finish it. Abel Taco says, I blame myself for giving Ron the idea to become a LootTuber. Sometimes I think you're just... I don't believe that chat reflects the streamer anymore, honestly. But a lot of the chat influences create the streamer, I think, lore-wise. Well, I can always go back. I don't always have to do it, you know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave in about 2 minutes or something. I'm overstaying my welcome today. But anyway, probably gonna move on in about 4 minutes or less. I'm gonna redirect you to Phase Connect's Cleoite. Oh, this woman streams as long as I did back in the day, and her voice is just as calming as mine. And she used to be a teacher, so she's very smart. And you might like her historical. She used to be a history teacher, yo. So you might like her stuff. So I'm gonna redirect you guys to that. JKP the Third, hey, how you doing, brother? Thank you for supporting Ron Swex. Just when I thought my to-do list was done, I added more things to do. You don't understand, brother. The Miata is a lifelong relationship with a roadster itself, man, like a convertible, man. When you have a classic vehicle like the Miata now, like it's like having an old Ford Mustang, man. You always gotta keep up with it. But that's also part of the life experience. Like, it's great to live. It's like playing with your Lego set, playing with your RC car, you know. it's very fun. It's like playing with a Nerf gun, you know, just disassembling it, doing all that stuff. It's a little complicated. It does cost a little bit more money, I'll tell you that, but yeah. My contributions is leaving a lasting effect. It is. You're leaving a lasting effect all over my anyway channel. JKP the third says, but yeah, see ya sexy folks later. I got shower and sleep. Hey, thank you for coming here, man. And I hope you have a great time with your Miata, bro, and cleaning your manifold and all that giddy aunt. Sleep well, brother, and work hard. And I'll see you around, brother. Thanks. Thank you for the Apple emojis and the memberships, dog. 8-Bit Taco says, Ron's 12-hour streams were something. Saki says, I might go to. I remember I still have an assignment. Bye, guys. All right. Thank you for the thumbs up. You know, if you guys going, I might go too. Alright. Have a good stream, Cleo. Apple Raid. Apple, and I'm going to add the headphones. All right. All right, here we go. Guess it's just me and Ron. Well, we have like 7,000 people here and 2,000 people on Twitch, so yeah. But anyway, Gooner Raid, let's go. Man, this is so funny. I hope this doesn't turn anybody off. Like, but I think somehow maybe it's okay. I know if I'm correct, the statistic of Gooners was like 95% of the people, and most people online are like 77% of them are there. So that's probably an accurate statement. Gooner Raid, let's go. All right. Oh shit, it's Super Squad Family Vlogs and Gaming. How you doing? Top Gear style intro. Tonight, my streamer notice count reached to 102. Holy shit. I realized that Ron was their forbidden fruit all along. And I was shocked. You didn't know? And I am now a member. That's right. Super Squad Family Vlogs Game. We had a gifted memberships. Like 10 gifted memberships, and you were a lucky member that was chosen for a free gifted memberships for 1 month. Congratulations. You now have access to 400 archived Ron Swex membership videos, crazy exclusive behind the scenes content, ASMR content, and just amazing game content that you wouldn't see anywhere else in the history of the world or anywhere in the history of YouTube. Fucking amazing. 8-Bit Tacos, yes, it was my gift. It was 8-Bit Tacos. It was 8-Bit Tacos and Cry Highs. It was fucking amazing. I will always remember that, because goddamn, that was some good support. I appreciate it with all my heart, y'all. Damn, man. That's when I was going through some tough times, too. And well, every day I'm going through some tough times, I'll be real. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah, man. And we're going to have some more membership streams in the future that's very exclusive. We're making a lot of music solo projects. I have to make 20 songs for one solo project right now for for something. And then we have another one. Like, I kind of have 3 solo projects I got to do. That's like 20 tracks each. It's like 60 songs, but we got to make it like really quickly with live instrumentation too. This is probably the biggest challenge I've ever done in my life, but it's gonna be really, really good. It's what's gonna make me probably famous. If not, then heck, good run. Super Squad Family Vlogging Gaming. Wait, it was you? Thanks. Yeah, special thanks to 8-Bit Taco. Yeah, Ron does have nice members gaming content. He has 12-hour Overwatch warm-up streams. Oh my god. Yes, 12-hour warm-up streams all day, bro. Bro, the algorithm is absolutely dog ass sometimes, man. Absolutely dog out the ass sometimes. Ugh, crazy. Anyway, I think I might go right now. It's been fun. I'm gonna raid you guys to Cleo. Hopefully you like the stream. Bro, laughing emoji. Bro, you gotta make it seem. Bro, you gotta make it be like. Okay, at least some people don't know what warm-up streams is, but damn, that was a critical hit for my brain when you said that. Cause holy fuck, dude, we have like some red, all red like days. Dude, I just want you to remember the day I won all green. Okay, I had many days like that too. Okay, I want you to remember that. I don't want you to think I'm just a warm-up streamer for Overwatch 2. Dang it, we had good days, right? 8-Bit Taco said it's still bad with the update. Kind of is, yeah. Trust me, man. I don't know, man. I used to be very consistent FPS like for Call of Duty. I would never falter or lose in Call of Duty. But Overwatch is so inconsistent. It's the most inconsistent matchmaking I've ever seen in the fucking history of my life. I think sometimes I win all green because someone else is experiencing the all red too. So someone's getting fucked. So once in a while, I feel like you either take it or you receive the fucked of Overwatch's matchmaking, you know? That day you won all day was crazy. Like, don't say that. Come on. Don't just say that. There was talent behind it, please. That can't be just luck. I was onto something, man. The whole team was onto something, dude. We were all like performing at peak behavior, dog. Do not undermine that fucking day, man. That was legendary. And one day we're gonna do that every day. Guaranteed. One day. The matchmaking is so bad. I don't know why, dude. Like sometimes I have to wait like 5-10 minutes too. It gets really ass these days. I'm actually I'm trying to play less now because I only try to play once a week, not every day anymore. Oh man, especially in Stadium. Yeah, Stadium is so mean. Like people are just fucking. They're like Counter-Strike 2 mean or something. It's unbelievable, man. But I might play it. It's too late now. It's like 12:35 a.m. But I probably would. Anyway, I gotta go. I got business tomorrow to do too, so. Ron's about to move over to Marvel Rivals. Bro, I would, but none of my friends wants to play it, so then I'm stuck. I'll ask though. I'll ask if they want to play though. My computer doesn't support it as well as others, so there's a slight like half-second delay for some reason. So I need to improve my computer, and then when we go back. Anyway, I'm actually getting very tired. Thank you for everyone coming to the stream. I'm gonna go now. So, thanks for the 5 hours and 30 minutes. I hope you enjoyed this wonderful experience. So, hopefully you do music as a VTuber, and as a musician you become a VTuber. The whole point is hopefully I open your mind and you're tolerable to everyone else. I will play with you. It's probably the RAM. Is it? I had 32 gigabytes. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Fuck, I'm tired. All right. I've been literally staying up 16, 20 hours or something. Or maybe that doesn't sound like much. I'm at 20 hours. I'm a little tired. I'll probably see you guys next time. Alright, bye guys. Look who's leaving today. It's your favorite digital best friend companion, sound engineer, DJ, producer, speed demon, first generation of the Swexy project, idol gamer, singer, songwriter, and king of the brown VTubers. That's the old intro. Let me say that again. Look who's leaving today. It's your digital best friend companion. I'm just gonna say Apple DJ, Angel Speed Demon, sound engineer, Hawaii's favorite and best male idol DJ, VTuber, the best sound engineer in Hawaii of all time, no contest, and the world's greatest LewTuber, up and coming of all time, male side at least. I just want to dominate the male side as much as I can. Well, that sounds kind of funny out of context. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. They added Flashpoint to Mori Rivals? Holy shit! Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Bye, Betaco. Thanks for the wave. Sexual goodbye. Bro, I swear it's you. You're the one making me do these things, man. Anyway. You guys like it anyway, so fuck it. Let's go. Have a lewd time. It's fun looting with you. Goodbye, 8-Bit Taco. Goodbye, Super Squad Family Vlogs and Gaming. Goodbye, JKP the Third. Goodbye, Saki. Goodbye, EXO. Goodbye. Goodbye, Matt Meetup. Goodbye, Bailey Peters. Goodbye. I'll see you around. Alright. It's not me. It is you. It's all your fault. I would have been the perfect Disney say-so idol. But you had to come in the picture and put your goon jokes all over and make me dress up in a maid outfit and do ASMR and man. Anyway. We'll do all that. But later. Anyway, we're gonna have fun. Like we always do. 8-Bit Taco's like Alright, I'm gonna no time to lose. I'll see you guys around. Alright, look who's leaving today. Hella unsay-so. It's Copium. Come on! I am one of the most say-so VTubers in my neighborhood, at least. Like in Hawaii, maybe. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Oh god, I got the nine-tailed fox of like unsay-so in here. I gotta control, that's why. Man. Anyway, thank you for the wave. I know it's time to go now. Alright, Atsu Swexy, bye. Atsu, I'm fucking sorry. Atsu Swexy, bye. Thanks for coming. We rating. How do you spell her fucking name? Cleo. Let's try Cleo from Phase Connect. So be nice. An apple raid. Whoops. Are you ready? Alright, we're gonna send you over there. Alright. Here we go. Alright, look who's leaving today. It's your digital best friend companion, Ron Swex. And I'll see you on Friday, probably. Alright. Atsu Swexy, bye. Bye. Mahalo aloha from Hawaii's greatest VTuber. Hopefully you enjoyed the experience of today's presentation. Like, comment, subscribe on your way out. I'm going to raid you to Cleo from Phase Connect so you can enjoy another calm experience from another very intelligent VTuber professor. Just like me. Anyway, let's fucking go. I'll see you around. Bye-bye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 Bye, Swexcopium. No, not Swexcopium. I'm okay. Bye-bye. 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 Thank you, everyone, for coming today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're going to raid you now. Bye-bye. If it doesn't raid immediately, I'm going to have to go open Chrome and then end the stream. So stay for like a little bit, like a minute, and then it'll probably redirect. So if you see it's like offline or something glitches, you know what happened. But if it redirects, just say Apple Raid and say happy things that make it seem like I'm a bigger VTuber, so they don't look at me like I'm in weird indie and they just ignore me, and then we can't collab in the future or something. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Peace out, A-Town. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. We're on Swex out. Peace out. It was fun. I'm out here, bro. Peace out. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I actually clicked something and then it went back to my title screen. It was all Mori, Calliope, and Samiko. Really lewd, and it was amazing. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Let's go. Bye-bye. Swexual raid. We're having a Swexual raid. I'm not sure you should say that. Say Apple Raid, please, for the love of God. Please say Apple Raid. Do not say Sexual Raid. There's absolutely no... Say it to a guy, maybe. Don't say that to a girl from Face Connect. Holy shit. Especially for someone mature and cool like her. Alright. Thank you. Sexually... I mean... what's your name? What's up, Ron's... Okay. Goodbye, Ron's Row Ringos. I'll see you guys in the next dingo, and we'll do the thingo. Shout out to the 8,000 people here. If you like what you see, like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna raid you to Cleo from Face Connect. I say this 4 or 5 times already, but fuck it. I like staying here. All right. Goodbye, guys. I'll see you guys. Goodbye. Mahalo. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye. You're gonna see shorts every day, okay? So watch out for that. Bye-bye. 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 Swexual Gooner Raiders. No, don't. This is getting worse. Oh my God, please, for the love of God, do not do that. Goodbye, bye-bye, bye-bye. I'm gonna raid you guys now, bye-bye. Atsu Sexy, bye-bye, bye-bye. 5, 4, 3,